I'll tell you what, guys, let's head for this letter as we continue talking, and I'll spend some time chatting and answer some questions. Also, thank you to Mr. Draco for the £10 donation today, guys. That's probably closer to $15. And thank you to Jesse as well, who is actually Condor Fiend, asking me to play Marvel Rivals. Mr. Mixter, welcome. Dead Sparkus, welcome. Andy Fu, welcome. Crab Rango, Aquia, Phantom Spark, hello. It's nice to see you guys. Did you still get the money? I don't think we're going to get the money, Mr. Snowbar. No, I don't think so. They've kind of... they really should have paid us. There was a lot of people in the partner Discord with opinions on whether Twitch should pay us for the time spent, and honestly, I think that would have been the right thing to do, but I don't know if Twitch is really in that line of work sometimes. They pick and choose when they want to be like on the moral high ground. But there was definitely an error with their software, and their times were wrong as well, so it was an absolute travesty. They should actually have paid us, but I've got a strong feeling that's not going to happen. A couple of partners were saying that's what they should have done. A lot of partners, understandably, quite quiet. They don't want to, you know, bite the hand it feeds. It's kind of hard to speak up against your employer sometimes. So yeah. Looks like we've got a gold eating, which is a new trinket. Excellent. We actually only have one trinket, so that's a very good find for us. It was nice and easy.
Look.
I want to be
letter in a bottle.
Here we go here. The anvil under the equipment deacon. I'll have a look at the crafting menu just now. We'll see what we can make. So this is Edward. We've got a bit of guy liner going on. Here's a message in a bottle. I don't know if we want to read all these, chat. They look like little snippets of lore. They don't lead to treasure or anything like that because there's already treasure maps in the game. The message in the bottles are just kind of like little bits of lore, little stories from the sea, if you like, if you're interested. If you want to get giga immersed, then there you have it. But honestly, the parkour feels really good. The gameplay feels really smooth on the 5080. And I'm really hoping that we can get some good progress done today, because we did a lot of kind of like relaxing into the game yesterday. And it just feels really good. I've been flooded on YouTube with a bunch of videos talking about like this Assassin's Creed and what it does right in the parkour and everything. Honestly, I'm kind of out of touch with the whole franchise at this point. Your wanted level is clear. Is my wanted level clear? I've got red dots in the open seas. Or maybe because it cools down. Oh, the red dots are actually gone now. Maybe over time your wanted level cools, but if you want to speed it up, you can actually just pay the man. There's a shanty back here that I must have missed. Where the hell was that? Up there on the tightrope. Right. We'll be leaving this dock very shortly, guys. I just wanted to give you a quick catch-up so everybody knows what's happening. Because I know there'll be people asking me, like, how's the game so far, and how's the performance, and is it holding up? There are a couple of changes that they have tweaked with this re-release, this redo over. People were asking me if it's a remake versus like a re-release. It's definitely been changed and updated. I think it's got the Origins parkour system, or the Mirage parkour system or something. And most of the elements of the original are still here, but they've tweaked something, so you might notice some differences. People were talking about yesterday of how in the original there were little sub-events that you could do while doing the quests. Like, you could perfect a quest with all the bonus objectives. Things that are not really that important, but you could hit if you were trying to go for 100% completion. I don't know if that's still in the game or not, guys. This is a little collectible that we've already got, by the way. See this little floating thing above my head? We've already got that before anybody gets carried away. I wonder if we can maybe... That's just the piracy guy where you can lower your... Oh, hello. Let's hop back onto the boat. This is the Jackdaw, is the name of our boat. Named by the game, not by me. But I thought it was aptly named. You know. Message in a bottle, more like a short story. Yes, exactly. It's hard to call out a boss like that every time I speak up against Jack. He turns the garden hose on me. J-Crumb, that's not true. Don't say that. I'm not your boss. Right, there's more stuff we could have found on this area. There's a treasure chest right here that I was supposed to get, but let's just head on out. I'm gonna go try... This has got a skull on it, which makes me think it's maybe a bit out of... Oh no, the things are back. Maybe when you're on the boat, these ships appear. Not really sure. Anyways, let's just head for this place. I'm not really sure what that is. I think this is a dock that's been undiscovered. I think that's what that is. Is this a... No, I don't know what that is. Can anybody tell me what the purple little 3 symbols are? Oh no, that's my own marker. Okay, right, well that's awkward. Right, let's go here. Let's go across the sea. I kind of want to try a bit of fishing at some point, but I'm assuming the game will take me through that if we keep following the story. That's normally how these games go. If it looks like we're in like a enclosed peninsula, it's actually because this isn't actually terrain, it's just undiscovered map. So it looks like this is the edge of an island, but it's not. The actual islands are actually the hard brown. This is just areas we haven't seen yet. You can see that we've started off in Havana, which is over here, I believe. And then we also started off the game in this little island over here. And then as of... where else have we been? We've been up here to this area as well. Whatever this is. Or maybe this is Havana, actually. I actually don't know. We've been at a couple of cities. Image of the day. I don't know what that does. I think we are technically connected to the online, so... Okay, this must have been Havana then. We've came all the way round. The game's kind of fast-tracked us to this area. We're going to do some combat in a second. Here's the crafting anvil. Let's have a look and see if there's anything I can make. So we can... This holster allows Edward to carry 2 pistols. We've already got 2 pistols. Next level +1. Does that mean I get a 3rd pistol? We need rabbit pelts. So if I want to upgrade, we need to specifically go looking for rabbits. Rabbits will be found on X Island. Probably in the future. We can also increase our ammo pouch if we catch a pig. Or if we get an iguana, which we have got, we can upgrade our smoke bomb capacity, which is quite exciting. It says it's currently restricted, and I don't know why. Something's stopping me from making that. But we do have the iguana leather, because we caught an iguana on one of the islands. I just saw it and I shot it just on a whim. Turns out that's come back to reward us. So rabbits and pigs, and there we go. We've got iguana here as well for a health upgrade. Increase Edward's health. I definitely want to do that. That's probably more important at the moment than my smoke bomb. We also have blow darts later, which we need crocodile leather for, and deer hides. The idea of hunting crocodiles is terrifying. Anyways, that's the crafting menu for the time being. It's not really that exciting, but there you go. I've just gotten a new charm I'm going to equip. You'll notice we have some gold items, guys, that I mentioned yesterday as well. These are from Ubisoft giving me, like, the Game of the Year edition or whatever the equivalent would be, the deluxe edition. We've got these kind of OP sets of armor, weapons, charms, bolt upgrades. I could put them all on, but then at that point, what are we doing, you know? So typically, I don't normally fuck with these kind of things, but if you are playing the game and you want to put them on, then put them on. I'm not judging, I'm just saying we won't be doing it. We will be putting this on, though. Reduces the gain of wanted level from acts of piracy. I think that's actually quite good. Apparently equipping gear is restricted. Is that because I'm on the boat? We'll have to craft maybe once we arrive.
Let's go.
Maybe when we arrive at the next area.
The wind as you dare.
I kind of want to try fishing, but I don't know how hard it'll be. Once we get out of the port, we'll be able to zoom out a further click from the ship, and we'll be able to see the open seas and we'll go a bit faster. But when you're leaving the ports, you're kind of...
Speed, lads.
Here we go. It feels really good. And you can do the shanties when you're sailing. This is the song Where Am I To Go, Me Johnnies? In case anybody was curious. Start harpooning.
Ready the whaleboat, lads.
I've never done this before. I kind of want to set up my stream elements so that I'm going to move some stuff around. That's my Yu-Gi-Oh! Jealous of the Roses fucking... I'm now hunting a shark. This is terrifying. Can I go over here and make this a little bit smaller? I need to hunt a bull shark. Am I going to die to the bull shark? Also, who hunts sharks at night? Is that a good idea? That feels like a mistake. Let's just make this a little bit smaller and pull it like here. And then I'll have the 2 scenes set up. I mean, I could also just move this one now and deal with it. We might play some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Jealous of the Roses, but I can always go back in the corner if I want to later. I'm also going to try and raise my chair slightly. Is that at the top of the screen? Yeah, kind of. Hey, Johnny, hey. Right, that's going to have to do for the time being, guys. That'll have to do. I can maybe go a little bit more to the right, to be honest. I can't actually see the outline of that. Sorry, just my OCD. Don't worry about it. If you're referring to those ships, there's one in each corner. Wish my chair would go higher. Boxfort Rules, what's up? Welcome to the YouTube today. Hello. I just get locked in the basement against this Mr. Snowbar to at Condor Fiend. Wish he would use the hose in this weather. Guys, I don't lock any of yous in the basement. Don't say that. Right, I'm going to catch a bull shark with my spear. This is the biggest shark I've ever seen in my entire life, by the way. In fact, in this game, I've not seen any sharks yet. Aiming with the analog in this game feels weird, but there's a bit of aim assistance.
Got you now, fish! Hang tight!
Oh, I'm playing Resident Evil 4. This is... Oh, I grew up here.
Gotcha!
Now what happens?
Damn it! Stay sharp, lads.
We lost him. I don't know why the audio of the... Oh, here he comes.
Yes!
Alright, I guess if he gets us, we die.
Got him!
Is he getting off the line once more? Yeah.
He's pulled the rope!
The sound effects in this game are extremely loud at the most random times. Like, sometimes it'll be nice and chill, and then sometimes it'll just be like an explosion of sound. I'm running low on harpoons, I better fucking not be.
Time to end this, Captain. Fins out for that fish!
I think we got him. I was marked by a skull and crossbones, which is why I was scared this was going to be a bit too tough, but... I've just killed a shark. Baby shark is completely cooked.
Well done.
Bull shark skin. I guess I'm going to use that later for something. I need to find out. I've got a question for the people who know this game extremely well.
The mains.
When you're playing this game and I go to a seller, like a merchant, and it asks me if I want to sell all of my trade goods, do I just sell all the trade goods? Or do I keep my trade goods for something else? I'm also going to try and rebalance some of this audio, because I was doing this yesterday and I thought we got it nice, but I think the actual sound effects, gameplay sound effects, we're going to take this down to like 25. Character-driven sound effects, I think we take this down as well, and then we try that. I want my sea shanty to be max. Ambient volume seems fine. This is already fine. Music is fine as well, I think. Maybe take that down a little bit. I'm going to keep tweaking this throughout the day until I get it right, guys. Because sometimes you'll be having a conversation and I can't hear myself think. But I'm not trying to make it, like, super quiet either. That makes sense. Okay, here we go. See, now it sounds really quiet. Like,
Give us a song, lads.
the ambient sounds are really quiet.
Sally Brown, she's the gal for me, boys. Roll, boys, roll.
I want to turn that up.
Wind is swirling the other way.
I need to pull into the wind when it's like this. You have to pull into the wind. Rum barrel, wine and wood. I think what we need to do is just like turn the max volume up and then turn everything else down. So like master volume needs to go to 100. And then I'll try this. Sea shanties max. Let's try this. That's fair. Is this a new campaign or a remaster? It's like a remaster, Kev. So the campaign's the same, but they've added in bits. Not like story sequences, but they've added in like new things. It's almost identical, but with some changes, like updated stuff to make it smoother. You can crouch, for example. I don't think you could crouch in the old one. You can now dock coming into the harbours instead of doing it from like the world map or some shit. I don't really know the ins and outs. I didn't play this game a lot when I was a kid, but they've given it quality of life as well as re-releasing it with on the better engine and better graphics and stuff. I want to try and dock over here. I don't know how to slow down. I don't know how to slow down when I'm coming on a port. I just gotta have to go in at full force.
Ship's moored, Captain.
We gotten into the captain's quarter yet? No, I don't think so. So what's going to happen here is you can see we've actually got some upgrades on our ship. This is our mortar. We didn't used to have this. Right, we have never been on this island before. This is a new area. This is Andreas. San Andreas? Andreas Island. We'll see what we can find here. Maybe we can get some new weapons to kind of scale with the difficulty of the game. That would be nice. I'm looking to collect items that I can stash as like extra health for when my current health bar runs out. This guy's got stuff to sell. Let's have a look.
You require my services.
Trade goods are just for money, but money is easy to come by, so there's no need to sell them in trading using your fleet. Okay. Hold the trigger to do more damage. Oh, Deacon, I can hold the harpoon, right? I'm getting some of these comments on the flip, guys, so I apologise. Let's see here. Kalgar, it's good to see you, man. Ragnarsson, it's good to see you, Kalgar. Welcome. Shizuku, welcome back to YouTube today as well. Shizuku, you were very kind yesterday, and I appreciated that. Let's have a look at the shop. See what we can buy in here. So you can buy ammo for 10 bits. If I buy like heavy shot ammo, how much do I actually hold? It doesn't tell me where my heavy ammo is, so I don't know how much heavy ammo I have. I can see how much the shopkeeper's selling me because the number's going down. Anyways, here's all the stuff we can buy. These are blueprints, I believe. Kraken figurehead. So some of these are, in fact, all of these I think are aesthetics. None of these actually upgrade the ship itself. So this is only if you want to stylize your crew, stylize the look of the ship, but it doesn't actually do anything. It's the actual upgrades that matter. So this is cargo and trade goods. Deacon, you're saying I can quite happily sell all of these, is that right? Is there any reason to hang on to this for anything? Trade goods are just for monies, but money's easy to come by. I've gone into the captain's quarters. We've not been in the captain's quarters yet, Crimson, no. Is that something we want to do soon? There's certain goods later used in the game to upgrade stuff and others that are purely for selling. So if it's down here in the trade goods and it says sell all with triangle, do I want to just get rid of that? Press 0 to slow down, O to slow down. Okay, Deacon Roger, thanks. I played it a lot, which is why Skull and Bones was such a disappointment. This game, Kev, is like one of the most beloved Assassin's Creeds, and there's a lot of people excited about this re-release. So far, it's been quite good. The only thing I miss from the newer Assassin's Creed is being able to upgrade my character. So, I don't know if you guys give a shit about, like, Assassin's Creed Odyssey or Assassin's Creed Valhalla, but Valhalla had a lot of really good, like, upgrades for your character where you could learn abilities. You could learn, like, rugby tackles and, like, ground and pound and, like, all these sick things. I kind of missed that, but I think if they had added that in, people would have been upset that it was too different from the regular one. So they've kind of met everybody halfway by, like, keeping it the same as it was, but then, like, tidying it up, basically. That's my interpretation, but again, somebody who's better knowledgeable or more knowledgeable about the OG will be able to give you better opinions. Sometimes when I feel like I know a game, I will speak confidently, but this is not one I'm like a master of. So Phantom Spark says Blueprints ? I love Blueprints. A great game. It's good to be here, dude. It's all about the shanties. Calgar, welcome, man. Metal and wood are used for upgrades, so I can just sell all of this trade goods. Yeah, the stuff down there is profit. Let's just sell the whole lot then. Fuck it. We ball. So items sold. So we've got 7,000 gold to our name. Oh, and it doesn't actually... Oh, sell all trade goods with square. There we go. That's what I was looking for. So now we've got 9,000 gold to our name. So if I come out of here, I'll keep all the skins. I'll go to upgrade ship and see if we can add some stuff to the Jackdaw here. And I'll jump over to... What side do I want to be on? Maybe like... Oh god, where did my fucking webcam go there? That was weird. Why did it do that? Well, that was definitely an error. I think for... I can actually... I've got no alerts on this page, which is a bit weird, but I could probably sit down here for when I'm in this menu. And then that way I can have 4 different scenes for... The only thing is when I'm down here, guys, if I'm ever in the bottom right, the alerts will be paused for a second. So I wouldn't do any stickers or whatever. Anyways, okay, now you guys can see all the shit. There's a lot going on in this game, which is cool. So again, we can do appearance, which is all of this stuff. Apparently we've got a new outfit for our crew. This is the... Okay, so again, this is what the default is for us right now. This is like the DLC free cosmetics. I'm not going to put that on because I don't know, I just can't bring myself to do it. Maybe I'm just a stubborn old bastard. Right, in order to upgrade our cannon capacity for our broadside cannons, adding extra cannons in, we need some metal. So if we went out on the high seas and we killed a bunch of boats and plundered a bunch of boats, we could actually get enough metal to upgrade our cannons. That would be huge. We can upgrade the damage on our heated shot, but again, we're locked behind progression. The mortar we can upgrade if we have enough metals. Swivel guns, which are these little ones on the side. Gun whale weapon. This is when you're about to dock on the enemy boat, you attach to them. You can use this as like a way of thinning out the enemy numbers. Barrel launcher, a ram, obviously for the ramming. Armored hull for a bit more strength and security. Front cannons. I think the broadside cannons and the front cannons are probably quite elite. Diving bell provides an air pocket, which... Okay, so we've not even touched the surface on diving yet, so no idea how that's going to go. Mortar storage, barrel storage, heavy storage. I can't really upgrade any of this. A lot of it's locked behind progression at the moment, so we can just come out of here and feel good about it, chat. And in the meantime, it's given us the cinematic as if we've upgraded our boat, but we haven't upgraded it, so this is kind of silly. There should be a line of code that says, if no changes have been made, do not show the player their boat. But maybe there is, maybe there isn't. Maybe because I like changed the cosmetics back and turned it on, I don't know. Now that I'm on land, I'm wondering if the game... Oh, we did actually buy ammo, I guess. And we sold stuff. I'm going to see if I can do my upgrading in here. Can I do that now? See if I wanted to... Yeah, I can. Upgrade Edward's health. We're absolutely going to take this. We're absolutely going to upgrade this. So that's going to give us a cosmetic change to our outfit, as well as giving us like extra... I don't know if it's extra storage or a bigger health bar. It just says it increases his base health by 25%, so... Hammerhead Shark Bone is what we need next. So we're looking out for... We're looking out for rabbits and we're looking out for pigs. And I guess more iguana, but I'm not really giving a shit about smoke bombs. We can get iguanas wherever we want, I guess. Back at that first island, I think. There's a way in this game where you can spam shoot your guns, and I think it's like R2 triangle or L2 and triangle. I want to remember what those buttons are today, guys. That's one of our low-key bonus objectives. I'm going to put on the second talisman, which reduces the gain of wanted level from acts of piracy. I don't know if we want to be wanted as a pirate, but probably not. The only thing I have equipped from the gold items, by the way, is the cat on my boat, because I didn't have any pets, so I put the cat on the boat. I thought that one was quite allowable. Right, if I go over here, there's a tavern, and normally when you unlock a tavern, you have to actually beat up the drunks to unlock it. I'm going to go and see if that is actually the case now. Let's find out. I think we might engage in some fisticuffs here. Yep. This will be my combat warm-up for the day. See if I can't get my ass kicked. How's it compare? Pretty good, Chewie, yeah. Pretty good. I played a little bit of the old one, but not much. Got a bit of an Arkham combat setup, which is quite nice. You can be attacked when you're doing a takedown, by the way, so you don't want to... Oh.
Now we dance.
I tried to knock somebody off their feet. I'll see if I can do it here. There is a... There's a power attack you can do. And there is a lock-on. Hold on. So... I'm gonna try and do a heavy... Do I have it? Oh, if he does a grab, you don't want to get caught by that. There we go. Sure. Okay, not exactly super clean, but we got there. I'm still getting in the habit of like using the lock-on, which is very like kind of... I don't really know how to describe it. The lock-on feels a bit weird, like it's very light, it's very loose, which is probably a good thing. But yeah, buy a drink. I don't know what that does. Does this give me anything? I've never done this before. Oh, I'm getting plastered. It didn't put my health up or anything, it just made me slightly drunk.
Madre de Dios, no.
What's over here? Who's this guy? Oh, I can hire this guy as like a crewman. Okay. Apparently I've made myself drunk.
Puede hacerse ya por él.
You can play checkers, by the way. We've played one game of checkers and we are technically undefeated. Now that we've gotten plastered, I feel like this is a great opportunity to go like climb a mountain and like potentially threaten our lives. R2 and triangle mid-combat to shoot. Okay, good. That makes sense, because my R2 button is like my action buttons for all of my my moves, like my kicks and stuff. I've been trying to Leonidas kick a couple of pirates off of the edge of my boat, and I have succeeded once or twice. It's extremely satisfying. One of the things I feel like I missed out on when I didn't play Black Desert Online, or whatever what was it, Crimson Desert? I saw a lot of Spartan kicking in that game, and I thought, if there's one thing I do like in a combat hack and slash RPG is a power kick. Just that, plant one foot and bury your other foot directly in the chest of the enemy. Just kick them off a fucking cliff. Extremely satisfying. There is a bit of that in this game, and I am pleased. You could do the Spartan kick in Assassin's Creed Odyssey as well, of course. Being from Greece and whatnot. Pretty iconic. I went around kicking a lot of things in that game. Right, is there anything else we want to grab before we do this main story? There is the local officer, there's the harbour master, there's an underwater chest. There's no... I don't think there's any weapon seller on this area, on this island. Let's go grab the letter and also the chest and see if we can get some stuff back. As Deacon said, getting money in this game seems like it's quite easy. So, I don't know if there's like really any point to like collecting all these things unless you're trying to complete the game 100%. It doesn't, because you're not building XP on your character. That's my, like I said, this comes back to the additions that Assassin's Creed Valhalla and Assassin's Creed Shadows and Odyssey have all added. When you gain XP, you're leveling up, and when you level up, you can unlock perks for yourself. When you find items, you gain XP, you can level up, you can unlock perks for yourself. There's this constant progression where in this game, yeah, collecting all the stuff could be satisfying in its own right, but you're not, like, all these things that are giving you XP, they're not even giving you XP, so it's like, well, why do I care? You know? I have no idea how I'm supposed to get in there. There's a chest there. How do I get in? Oh, Johnny Walker, no, 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 no. I think I can, like, break through this stuff. This woman's running away in fear. I was wondering if there was a hole I could crawl through here, but it's just me slashing around like a maniac. There we go. I've gained a secret, and I don't know what it is. It just says, I think it was just money. Oh, a phoenix detail for our boat. We got a customizable thing for our boat. There's also an underwater chest over here somewhere, as well as a glyph. Like, see this little glyph here? Normally, I feel like this would be used to give you a little bit of XP, as well as being a collectible. That's my only thing. I feel like it feels a bit empty in that regard. Not empty as in there's nothing to do in the game, but as in, like, you're doing these things, but they don't really serve a purpose. Whereas the newer games have trained you to think, well, if I collect all this extra stuff, at least I'll be 2 levels higher. I'll maybe have an extra 10% HP. I'll maybe have a little bit extra gold. Maybe I'll have an extra skill point or 2 to throw about, or... I don't know. That is kind of missing from that. If that makes sense. Some of you guys won't agree, because I know some of you guys might not give a shit about that stuff, but I think it gives you a nice rounded reason to play. See what we get from this. Probably a charm or something. Just a bunch of gold. Random items that are sellable. Everything seems to be for money. Which I would assume you're going to need a lot of money. I would have liked if there was other reasons for us to be collecting these things. Let's go over here and do some story, guys. I'll finish talking and let you guys see the talking. Also, you can pickpocket a lot of stuff. Being a pirate and all. Sugar. Right, let's see what happens here. I'm going to catch up in the chat a little bit. I'm going to wait for the next part of the story. Maybe this is a daytime mission. How are you enjoying the story so far? And random question, does it allow you to put your hood up or down? It does, yes, Shizuku. There's a button on the D-pad on the controller that allows you to put your hood up and down as much as you like. I'll show you.
Why, look,
Once the game starts.
it's the bastard son of the late William Kidd. Still a mere boy, and yet 10 times the demon his father was.
Fancy seeing you here, Kenway. Still looking sleek and mean. Did you steal that costume from a dandy in Havana?
No, sir. I found this on a corpse. One that was walking about and talking shite to my face only moments before.
Huh.
So, what's this I hear about a planned raid on a plantation? Not keeping secrets from me, are you?
Not very well. Every day, schooners packed with sugar sail past, coming from plantations nearby. Most times they stop here, sell off a few crates. There's one man visiting today that'd earn you a fine profit. So if you'd like to rob his plantation, I'll point him out.
Hey Dove, how's it going?
I would.
We've not assassinated any guys named Creed yet, no. Dove, listen, I've got something to tell you. I've had the Do You Want to Date My Avatar
take
song
this.
stuck in my head all weekend,
It's deadly
and
up
it's all your
close
fault.
and from afar.
It's all your fault, Dove.
More rope. Easy purchase for any sailor.
This way.
Hood up, hood
Follow
down.
that man.
You
and
see,
he'll lead you
Shizuku?
straight to your prize.
Hood up.
Is it a Mr.
Good day.
Beckford that owns this plantation?
That's the man. He owns dozens round these islands. And he's bloody rich.
Just the sort I like to see robbed.
Andy knows it. The Beckfords have their own army. Courtesy of the crown.
Good. I'm only after the fattest prizes.
His agent's inspecting the sugar crates. Try not to scare him off.
From a perch, use R1 to hang an enemy below. Perch are we talking about here? Big perch in the middle. Guess we're going this way.
I could put Kid's gift to good use.
I don't know who my target is. That guy? Who's my, is it this? That's assassinate. He was inspecting the sugar crates. Is that my man? I honestly don't know. I'm missing my eagle vision as well. You can look around in this game. I wasn't paying attention. Is it this guy lying down drunk? I'm a bit confused on who my target is. Hold R3 for eagle vision. Oh, you have to hold it. Thank you. I've been clicking that button like mad and not being able to use it. Is that my man over there? That red target that's on the move, it has to be, right? I think I was supposed to dangle him upside. Is that him there? Is this my... Am I trying to stab this guy or what? I genuinely have no idea what the fuck's going on. I missed one line of dialogue while reading the chat as always, and now I'm fucking up the creek. Is this my target? I guess not. Don't know how to sheath my weapon in this game either.
That's Beckford's man.
To me. We've
Oh,
done
what's
with
in
this
there?
place. Aye, sir.
I guess we had to discover the target and then...
and there take stock of our inventory.
I guess that's
It
what
was
we're
a good
doing.
harvest this
Hello
year.
Renee, how's it going?
Talks aloud, sir.
You cannot sheath and unsheath manually.
Our friendly port Ken.
It's okay.
Nonsense, man. I had a delightful conversation with a chap just now. We came to quite an understanding.
As you say, sir.
Okay. They obviously want you to stay up here in the trees to watch this guy. We're just following him at the moment, so we'll stay up here. Oh, you can hang. How do I do that? I can hang him upside down by the tree. Is that going to be silent, or...? Oh no, chat, we've fucked it. I'm so sorry. Okay, sorry. Oh wait.
Last. I'll have to fight my way out.
Shit. Oh my god, I keep trying to use these fucking guns and they're so slow.
He could have something useful on him.
I think I'm trying to understand the guns of this game because they're very unique. Like, the guns in this game are very powerful, but they're very heavy and slow because it's like a flintlock pistol, right? You wouldn't be able to just like fucking bop it off like a Glock or whatever. Like, they're supposed to be intentionally slow, but if I hold down the button and then push triangle, the time between me trying to engage that action and him performing it is like 2-3 seconds. It's very slow, but they're very good. So I'm just trying to get in the habit of like figuring out when's a good time to use my guns because it's so, you know. Is that just me or am I doing it wrong, guys? That is how it is, right? It feels like that anyway. I really wish I could put my swords away on command. Take the jackdaw's wheel. Right, I guess I killed this guy.
Bedford's man was headed for Cat Island.
We'll just take that homie out real quick. And my health has increased, by the way, thanks to our upgrade, and I think we actually have more storage of health as well, which is quite good. Quite good. I don't think the upgrade said I could carry more health. It just said that I was going to upgrade my raw health.
Bollocks! Now what?
Okay, we learned a few things. I can now hang people upside down. I can now hang people upside down, and when I'm going into an area to find the target, I have to actually scout around for them first. I didn't realise that's what the game wanted me to do, but that's okay. And then what else did I learn? Shooting guns is slow, I guess. If you have more pistol slots, I think you can do more of a quick fire combo when you're doing the R2 triangle combo. That's what I was trying to do. I think I also need to buy more bullets though. If I can upgrade my holster, I can hold a third pistol and then my combo can go from 1-2 shots to 1-2-3 shots. Because you can't reload them on the fly when you're fighting. I've now got this as well. I think this is for hanging people up. Interesting. I keep sometimes when I'm fighting, keep trying to use smoke bombs as well. Like, I keep trying to do that in the middle of combat, but if you're in combat and you've got your guns out, I don't think he just throws it down. That's something I'm going to try and learn later, okay? I want to be able to see if I can just throw that down mid-fight, because I think I can, but I don't know if I need L2
You
first.
have the look of a man crafting a bold idea. A look I've seen before.
You mark well, Ade. The manifest tells of the Beckford plantation on
Right, we're
Cat
off.
Island, and all the cargo kept there.
You hold
and it gave
T.
me the idea that I might take
There
these
is a
goods off
is
them
there a sheath button in
and
this
sell
game?
a lot for a better price than they'd ever ask.
Can I get off the boat?
Ah, a man of vision. I like this idea.
The plantation belongs to a Peter Beckford.
T.
Do you know of his family?
T is to put the hood
Beckfords and their
away.
Sugar Empire.
Aye. The Beckfords and the Draxes.
So I could put, I
Never
can
worked their plantation,
use
but I knew
the,
their names from hearing other men
I
curse
can
them.
force a
You
sheath
worked
with
the
my hood, but
plantation, no?
A modest one, aye. As a
Old
striker in the
tea.
boiling house.
Boiling house? Was it water they boiled? Something else?
Cane juice.
you can do it.
It's a hard process
hold
making
left.
sugar. Dangerous too.
Oh,
Must be
Renee,
why it
thank you.
fetches
That's
such a
good.
price.
Deacon, there is a button. You just
What's it
hold,
like?
you hold left. It's the
Toiling
hood
on a
button, but you hold it.
plantation Day and night.
Well, with the cane sugar cut and
Renee,
harvested,
excellent.
it's run
Good,
between
good,
two
good.
metal
Brilliant.
rollers.
Well done.
Across the juice
I've been
from the
looking.
plant.
I've been looking for that
Often
button
it
for
would
the last
happen
8
that a man
hours.
got his arm trapped in a roller and crushed to the
Good
fin
shit,
stroke.
man. I thought to myself, there's no way that they wouldn't let you sheath your weapons. So it's like the hood button, but you hold it. Okay, good.
It was an axe that separated the man from his plight,
Meaning
his arm from his body.
this is how the Titanic
After
felt.
collecting the
This is how the
juice,
Titanic
it was
felt.
time to boil away the waters from the sugar. This we did in tatches made of copper. But let me tell you, brother, boiling sugar is near the hottest thing on earth. Just a touch on the skin will stick like bird lime and burn on, leaving a terrible scar. I had friends lose eyes and fingers and arms working the boiling house. And as slaves, believe that we never heard a word of praise nor an apology of any kind.
That's a sorry fate. I should like to take this plantation and its owners for all they're worth.
So there are certain ships on the seas, guys. You can rob any ship or kill any ship. You can take the crew, you can burn it, you can ram it, you can blow up, you can capture it. It's better to raid the ship for the most amount of materials.
Bound away to Kingston town.
Is there a way I can stop the shanty? Nope. Bully in the alley. Play. Legends. Messiah, how we doing? That's your scorpion, get over here. Can I tap that in combat or do I have to aim it? There's so many things about the game I need to learn so that I don't look like a fucking idiot. Guys, if you ever see me standing still and taking a sword in the face, it's because I'm trying to figure out the controls. I want to see what my options are. And eventually it will be so fluid, it'll look glorious.
Captain, that's Cat Island.
Cat Island.
Thank you, Ade. Steady as she goes, lads.
Oh, Cat Island. Literal cats on Cat Island.
Who holds festivities
Oh.
on a plantation?
It would be to our advantage.
Okay, I thought he meant like the little island in front of us was Cat Island, but the actual location of where we're going is Cat Island.
on, all of it. We ride the wind for all she's worth.
I'll marry little Sally. Bully in the alley. Have some kids and
You can hold R2 in circle for the rope. Okay. Do we have an assassination counter?
It's a risk to anchor
no.
too close.
I don't think so, Kev, not yet.
Soldiers roving the plantation would catch us for sure.
Drop here then and sneak ashore. We'll look after
I'd be
the
massively
jacket.
impressed if you found an iceberg. I mean, who knows, chat, who knows?
They're sure to be keeping the goods in the warehouse, locked and under close watch.
There's a
I'll have
brig.
to slip past the guards and find the key.
Slipping
Tread
past is
carefully
my
and
middle
we'll see
name.
each other soon.
Guys, if there's one thing your boy does great, it's the stealth segments in these games. Just watch. Just watch. Big Boone, how's it going? Big Boone. Came across you from Time Stranger Streams, gotta say this game rips. Hello, Big Boone. How's it going, man? Boone, you're not named Boone after the character from Fallout, are you? Or is Big Boone just your name? Excellent. Right, this is Cat Island, guys. This is the first time we've been here. I don't know if this is like a bad area or not. I've learned so many things today already. I can now do eagle vision. I can now sheath my weapons, unsheath my weapons. And then I've also been given my grappling hook. But I need to aim that, which I find a bit weird. Maybe if I'm locked on, I could do it. Like if I'm locked on in combat, then hit R2 circle. You can do them. You can do the get over here. Okay, Roger. Right, I don't know if I'm. This area looks like it's hostile, I think. So I don't know what to expect. We're going in. I feel like I might want to take my FOV back a notch, you know?
Now, which of these louts has the warehouse key?
What is the young Mr. Beckford doing here?
I don't know, sir.
Chat, you know me. When it comes to stealth,
Every bottle of drink we have,
I mean, I don't think there's anyone better.
I take.
I don't have a lot of bullets, by the way, so I wanted to practice my guns, but I'm not going to be able to do it right now.
All the stock or his father would
How about a nice
hide
double
it.
assassination to get us started?
Warehouse.
Do you have the key, sir?
I thought you had it.
Shit, I missed my opportunity.
Find out who does.
That guy's got the bell. Why don't we hang this guy? Just kidding. Oh. It's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like. It's just an illusion. That man dropped dead. He was sick. Incredibly sick. I wanted to hang him, but I didn't have anything to hang him with. Are they gonna see me up here? Hey ho da jolly ho. Hey but I hate a hey. Double assassination this time. No, double assassination? Assassination 1? Assassination 2? Missed my opportunity. Shit. Chat, we suck.
Your last mistake, mate.
Your last mistake. Okay. Deal with that little pesky blighter. go back up top. How many have I got left? One man. It's time for the get over here, chat.
You go down like a sack of potatoes.
Okay, so I kind of get it. I kind of get it. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Should we ring the bell just to lay down the law? Should we ring the alarm bell and let them know that the fucking devil's coming? That the devil of stealth, they call me. Chat, I don't want to talk about it, okay? We're learning, okay? Oh my god, there's so bloody many. I think Alarm Bell Joe needs to be taken out first. And there's an eagle point up there. Okay, can I come out of stealth now? Are they... Those are civilians. I think Bell Guy has to die. Are we just making our way... Are we just wiping out this village, or are we like... Oh, we have to find out who's got the warehouse key, I see. Okay. Maybe the warehouse key's on this table? This guy will never see me. Could you read the document, sir?
The Beckford brat should have the key.
The Beckford brat. Is that the... Oh, he's up there.
You've got grog dripping down your chin.
Okay, honestly, I don't think we have to kill any of these guys. Said no assassin ever. Do you think this man in front of me will... Do you think this homie in front of me will gas... Do you think he'll tell on me?
Don't mention it, mate.
He wouldn't.
Enjoy your fun. There'll be more than just headaches tomorrow.
Right, guys, the Watchtower bro has to go down because he's a big threat. Ho. Na 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 na. Can you come? Right, okay. I've got a plan, chat. And it's called Never Get Detected Aras. Okay, that's the plan. Shh, go to sleep, go to sleep. What are these guys fighting about down there? What are these homies fighting about? I think we might get a nice cheeky double assassination here. Why are they wrestling?
A house full of tipplers loaded to the gunwale. Which one's Beckford?
Which one's Beckford? Let's find out. Okay. Guys, I found some stuff. I don't think I read that properly, but I'm about to read it properly. Is there a way to disable the bell? Oh, you might be able to sabotage it, yeah. Father's Wealth. Somebody's... Quick throw rope R2 and circle. Rope dart quick. Counter ranged attacks. Okay, so if somebody's lining up a pistol and you're a musket, you can like... That's what the tutorial's telling us. Yeah, okay, thanks. That's good to know. He's entertaining his guests. Is he out back? Are they in a courtyard? Oh my god, there's so many. Let's look for him.
That empty-eyed sneezer must be Beckford.
Okay. So what's the plan? Get the warehouse key. Can I rope him from here? I don't think I'm high enough up. Oh, I can assassinate him. Can't double assassinate, apparently. Sometimes you can do an up top double assassination. Are we getting lethal with this? I guess? Am I just fighting the whole lot of these guys? I feel like this is gonna end in tears, guys, you know what I'm saying? Going to find the breakfast. Okay. One thing you're good at hiding from is gamer skill. Let's say that was a weak word and you know it. I'll allow it out of sheer sympathy. Right, look. I'm going in. Chat, I'm going in and I don't know if this is going to end in tears or... Double assassinate? I can double assassinate. Oh. Well, shit. Hello. Ah, I'm just an illusion. Ah! Smoke bomb. Aha. Smoke bomb's kind of OP. Kind of unreasonable, honestly.
Strike me! Now, get him!
Ha! Ha! Ha!
Don't fight for that!
Okay.
Now,
Call
that
me
was
Agent
pretty.
0047 Bond.
It's time I had a look inside that warehouse.
And then I can hold square, I can hold left to put away my swords. Nice. Right, chat, that was our first clean effort. Kind of. We did squawk like a chicken in the middle. There wasn't a lot of composure, but that's alright. We'll build up to that. We'll build up to that. Not bad. I like watching these games when you watch like an absolute master play it and they just completely clean through it, you know, like it's a movie. No mistakes. Everything's fluid, every action intended. Feels very cool to watch. Maybe we can get to that with a little bit of practice. Is there still baddies over here? Oh, there is. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I don't want both of these guys, just one of them. Uh-oh. Hater, Johnny, leave her. They still kind of chainline you, which is quite nice. You can still conga line some bad guys. The lookout point is up there. Let's go get that. Although I don't know how I'm supposed to climb this tower. Oh, I have to go from the rocks, maybe? I don't think I can climb this. Oh, never mind. I'm overthinking that by a country mile. Some towers, walls and stuff are unclimbable, which is why I thought that one wasn't climbable. Most walls in these games are climbable, but a lot of the time so far in Black Flag Resynced, if I see like a wall that's just pure flat stone, it doesn't look like it's scalable, but then I guess sometimes it is. There's also a glyph up here, apparently. Somewhere. Like right here, 14. Oh, there it is there. Oh no, that's a sea shanty. Well, we have to go and get... Oh, oh. Oh, there goes my legs. Right, I think I know what to do. Has it been 25 already? What's happening here? Excuse me? What just happened? Where did my sea shanty go? Did I collect that? Nah. Did it reset? I think it reset. Maybe you're on a timer for those. I never actually thought about that. I thought that they got to their destination and then waited on you. Can I climb this, please? Thank you. Which seems to flame you a lot, says Shizuku. It just means that they love me, Shizuku. They know that they couldn't live without me, so this is how they deal with it. Raw flame. Raw flame and jealousy. And the occasional gifted sub. They love me, really. Don't worry about Twitch. Where did that shanty go? I'm so confused as to what's happening right now. I've been climbing this tree like a monkey. Is this like bugged out? Fireworks are doing my tits in. This is absolutely bugged, no? Did I get it? I actually have no idea what's happening. Right, honestly, I'm over it. It's not on the map anymore, and I can't see it, so I'm assuming we got it. Maybe? Oh, what's happening right now? I think that's bugged. I genuinely don't know what's going on there. Apparently there's a glyph here somewhere as well. Grab it if we can. Is it in the house? They run in a line and sit at a couple of seconds before they disappear. But why is it when I go back up to reset it, it's like unclickable? Oh, I didn't know I could hide in here. I'm coming out the closet, chat. Uh-oh. So I can clearly see that it's there, Deacon, right? But why is it when I climb the tree? But, like, where's it going? Like, you guys can see it. Oh my god, I'm having a lot of difficulty climbing this tree. And then it flies. Oh, it's reset now. It wasn't doing that a minute ago, right? Maybe it was and I just wasn't paying attention. I understand that they sit and they hover and then you collect them, but I don't know what happened with that one. That was a bit weird. Right, we're gonna go do the main story before these fireworks start ruining my happiness. Later on in the year. I don't know what's waiting on me in here. Could be a boss fight. Could be a damsel. Could be some endless booty. Oh, we're robbing them. Is this sugar we're stealing? I think it is.
A good take. Now to slip away.
Now to slip away. Under the cover of darkness. Return to the ship.
Give me more sail.
Is that us?
Catch some wind, lads.
That was easy.
Sail.
That gave us a
Fill those
lot of money.
sticks.
So where to now then? So I can rob that place endless times, can I? Because it's got like a little... Yeah, a little warehouse symbol. So where to are we going on the when the open seas next, guys? Where's our next objective? Down here. Proper defenses. Damn, Daniel. Okay, sure. Let's go. Does that raise my wanted level doing that quest or no? Whew. Every 2 hours, okay. I guess you get good money from the warehouses. I think your ship... I think your ship health goes up over time, right? Right, what are we doing? Roll, boys. When do we get Johnny? When do we get Johnny Lever? When do we get Lever Johnny Lever? I don't know what the new song was, the one we just got. Should be able to go faster than this.
She's lovely on the foreyard, she's lovely down below, boys. She's lovely cause she loves me, that's all I want to know, boys.
Rio Grande. We like Rio Grande.
Captain Baker, how do you store your cargo? Some I stow forward and some I stow after. 40 fathoms or more below.
We've got a new island here. I feel like this is going to be
buried somewhere.
yeah, Sail Lagoon. Oh wait, is this like a circle?
Hit that cathead.
She's a cutter.
Heave to, lads.
I'm not going to deal with the Royal Navy right now. I'm busy. I think when we rocked up on this, right, I was about to say, because this is on the main route and it's an island, you should probably stop here because the game devs have planted it intentionally en route to your next objective. But as we came in, Edward said it has to be planted here somewhere, which is based on, I think, the treasure map we have. No, we have a singular treasure map. That's just complete coincidence, but I think it's right here. We've got one map, guys, and it's based on like a physical... So there's a camp with a giant rock that looks a lot like a fucking, I don't know, a giant peanut. And then there's a little nook in the island, like a McDonald's M. And next to the palm tree, I guess, at the camp. 719607 is the coordinates. I think that's exactly where we are. Is it? Maybe not, actually. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's here. 709. Is it on this island? We've already been there. Is there buried treasure here? I'm so confused. What did it say? Maybe not. Maybe I'm actually blowing smoke at my ass. That would have been so sick, though. If they intentionally set that up. No, I don't want to look at the fucking codex, you piece of shit. I want to see the fucking treasure map. Holy shit. I had this difficulty yesterday. It's buried. Getting to this is buried in fucking menus. 719607. And a big juicy resub from Mr. KK Gozanya Lasagna. KK, thank you. How are you today? Hide that map. It looks like that's where I buried the jar of dirt. You won't guess what's inside it. Okay, thank you for the tier 2. That's 46. How are we doing today? 719607. Is that not where we are? Not really. Oh, yeah, kind of. It's like right here. 719607. It's on like this side of the island. So if I hug the right hand side, we're looking for the giant peanut. I'm supposed to talk to these gentlemen.
Poor sod. Anything on him?
Here's another treasure map.
Another map, eh?
Another map, eh? Right. We need to find... If I follow this round... Is that our giant peanut? Chat, that's our giant peanut. The treasure's here. We're gonna find it for KK. Where is it?
Where have I seen this place?
Yeah, I know, bro! I know! Kenway. Edward Kenway. Master of treasure. Where is it? There's gonna be a dig spot, chat. Right here next to the broken palm tree. Is it right here? Oh. You disgusting little fucker of a video game. Guys, we found it. After obsessing about this for 15 minutes yesterday, I'm pleased to announce we found some buried treasure. Bang. What we get in this? Jumanji. Some more makeup. He just says stuff. Serpent figurehead, design plan, and 2,000 gold. More gold. Wonderful. So I get rid of one treasure map, and in doing so, find another treasure map. And there is actually a little birdie eagle point over here. I'm gonna grab this. Hey ho dum bum bum. La da bi dee da la da da dee. Can you guys imagine back in the 1700s setting sail from England, where, you know, most of the time it's raining, and then somehow ending up on the other side of the planet on a boat years later and it's just absolutely scorching, with giant sharks trying to fuck your day right up? I tell you, we've got it quite easy these days knowing what's in front of us, you know? Like opening a map on Google instantly and seeing exactly how to get from A to B in the middle of Africa is pretty ridiculous. The fact that humans have mapped the entire globe, not all of it of course, but most of it, is ridiculously convenient. These people would have made it their lives to find just an island somewhere. And imagine the guy that is travelling around on his boat. He finds something, be it a place, some sort of picturesque spot, maybe somewhere where he like wants to build a home, maybe he's met a friend there, and then he can't remember how to get back. Let's say that 2 years goes by and he's like, right, out of all the places I've been, I want to go back to that spot. That was where I want to build my home, that's where I want to start my life. It was kind, it was peaceful, that had good weather, there was hot honeys. I'm going to go back there. But then he can't fucking remember where it was. And he's just like, you know, guys, you know when you lose your keys somewhere in the house and you know that they have to be somewhere, like down the side of the bed, like in a coat pocket, in the washing machine, they have to be somewhere, right? You can find them with it. Imagine the guy who like has lost a location on planet Earth on his boat, and he's trying to find it again. These boats are at war, look. Can I do my spyglass from here? No? That'd be cool. I'm not allowed to spyglass. Crazy. Go easy, it's 32 degrees in my office, take me back. Snowblar's in the Caribbean right now. Hey ho money no. Do you guys think that they're going to use the success of this game to just continuously pump out more Assassin's Creed remakes? Kind of like Resident Evil's doing. You know how Resident Evil is now, after the success, after the bold success of Resident Evil 2 Remake, they have now went back and done 3, 4, and now they're doing Code Veronica. Do you guys think that they're going to start just doing that with all the Assassin's Creeds? You know that Assassin's Creed 2 Resynced is coming next, right? And what a fucking spiffing time that's going to be. Bananas in pajamas. I don't know if I hate it, honestly. Now, I know there's some of y'all, I know Snowblower's got this view, and I wouldn't want to put words in the man's mouth. Snowblower, you can tell me if you think I'm talking horse dookie. But I know some of you guys are, like, kind of fed up of remakes, right? I've heard that sentiment once or twice. So, to that discussion, chat, I pose a question. Would y'all prefer to have a remake of a good game that you've loved, and maybe other people have loved, that you've enjoyed before, where they try and make it like this, where it's clean, it looks better, it runs smoother, there's better quality of life. Would you rather play through a game you've already know is good, but better in the modern age, on the new hardware, on the new engine, or some half-cooked, like, new attempt at something that's way off base? Thoughts and feelings of the moment in time. I'm not disagreeing or choosing, so I'm just wondering what you guys think. Like, would you guys prefer to have Resident Evil Code Veronica or like a new Resident Evil title? Would you prefer to have Assassin's Creed 2 Resynced over like a random new Assassin's Creed? Like, say, Shadows? I remember when we were kids, chat, we used to speculate about all the different Assassin's Creeds and all the different areas they could cover. And we used to always agree that Assassin's Creed in Japan would be sick. And then now we have it, I'm like, you know, I can't wait for the remake of Skyrim Kappa. Andy, stop this. I don't know if I want to see Assassin's Creed 2 like this. New game. But what if the new game is dog dirt, chat? What if the new name sucks donkey balls? You know, the studio release it. Some new hotshot directors in charge of it. They think they know what they're doing. They're going to put a bit of modern politics in there. It's going to come out a bit limp dick. The studio then looks at it. It's terrible sales. The critics flame it. The players hate it. And then the critics are like, nah, this franchise is dead, bro. You know when you know there's that gif of The Godfather where he's like, look how they massacred my boy. Look at Dragon Age. Look at what we got with like the latest Dragon Age, right? With Veilguard or whatever the fuck it was called. Do you just know that they looked at that and thought, man, we can't possibly greenlight another Dragon Age for like at least 3 years until the hubbub passes. You know, it's like they've tried to do new stuff instead of just going back and like remaking Dragon Age Origins with like new content, new quality of life, new spells. Exact same game, exact same tone, fresh engine, 90 FPS. Not that it needs it. I'm not saying it needs it, by the way. There's two separate discussions. I'm not saying that these games need a remake, but like, wouldn't that be better than like, I don't know, food for thought, maybe, or maybe not, maybe not. I'm pretty open to these things. I'm just curious what you think. I'm waiting for the Resident Evil 5 remake co-op with J-Cram though. You guys know it. You guys know it. It's coming.
Here's to our pirate republic, lad.
I would love for them to redo Resident Evil 5. But it's such an undertaking and I don't think they ever will. But if they redo Resident Evil 5 co-op, me and J-Cram, we're going to have a ball. We're going to have a ball. He's going to let me down constantly. He's going to feed me to the giant alligator. He's going to throw a flashbang, stun grenade in the liquor room. He's gonna ruin me. He's gonna die to that. He's gonna die to that axe guy at the start 500 times. But it's gonna be good. Final Fantasy 13 remake would be good as well. Do you think so, Fruity? Just hire good staff. Well, that's the $1 million. That's the difficult part, Snowblower, is hiring good staff. Apparently that's impossible. The thing is, trying to hire good staff is apparently difficult in the modern age. Otherwise, every video game that came out would be a glorious, massive success. Why not just hire mediocre staff who are mediocre and then give them good material and say, remake that shit? And then, you know? I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm joking. Obviously, we have to innovate at some point. We can't just, like, spin out new shit all the time. We can't just keep redoing the past, chat. I know there's the money-grabbing element of this discussion as well, where, you know, they just look at what they've made. Like, they look at the nostalgia, and then they just print money, reprinting a game that they've already made. I know what it looks like. I know. They should come up with new stuff, yes, but still. They will remake 5 eventually. I really hope so. I'm telling you right now, guys, as it is, right, as a co-op experience, Resident Evil 5 on PC, by the way, on PC, it's better on PC, because it's just, I think they put more enemies and shit into the areas. The console can't handle it anymore, right? But see, if you play Resident Evil 5 on PC and you play it co-op, it's still really fucking fun. As an arcade title, it's so fun, man. See, just having Chris in his biceps punching the shit out of the zombies, or having Sheva do a little sexy backflip, it's actually kind of fun. I really wonder how, if they remake that, how they're going to make, like, how they're going to keep it in that eerie, kind of evil tone, as opposed to arcade beat 'em up, shoot 'em, bang, bang. It's hard in the gaming industry because AAA companies give pennies. As primarily a retro gamer, I like remakes over new games usually, but I recognise I'm weird. No, it's not weird, Dove. It's not weird. I think it's... I don't know. I don't think that's... The thing is, there are remakes that come out and they're really stellar. And they're... Because it's based on tried and true games that have done well in the past. So if the material, if the original source is decent, plus there's the nostalgia, you combine those two together. If you pull it off in a way where the person in charge of the remake knows what they're doing, keeping it true to the source, while giving it all the quality of life, you can have a good time. But I don't know. Okay, chat, what about this? Here's a new fork in the road. What about when the company decides, they get to a point where they've got, let's say in the past there's a franchise, let's say Assassin's Creed. Let's just use Assassin's Creed. Let's just use a hypothetical here. So this is made up, it's not real. We admit that, right? But let's just say, I'm going to put you guys in charge of the decision at the end of this, right? So you've got a company. Assassin's Creed 1 comes out, everybody's like, oh, this is cool. Assassin's Creed 2 comes out and everybody's like, oh, this is great. Then they make Assassin's Creed and some people like it. Then they make Black Flag or whatever. I'm not saying this is the actual timeline. They make Black Flag and everybody's like, and then they start falling off the horse. You know, there's a couple of other weird ones in there where it kind of starts getting a bit clunky and stuff. You end up with Assassin's Creed Shadows. And everybody's sad. Right, listen. What happens if the company gets to a point where they're like, right, we can remake a game like Assassin's Creed Black Flag, or we can just stop making Assassin's Creed games altogether and put it on the shelf, like, for the foreseeable future. We don't make any more games for like 10 years. If there's a chance for the remake to come out and save the franchise and potentially get them back on the horse, did they make the remake? What would you guys do in that predicament? You're in charge of the company, it's your company, everybody's looking to you to make the right decisions. Would you authorize a remake of a beloved game if it's your only hope of saving the company and that game franchise? Again, you could put anything in this. You could put Assassin's Creed in place, Resident Evil in place, you could put Silent Hill in here, you could put Tony Hawk's in here. I'm not saying all these games have been bound to fail or whatever, but, you know, would you in that scenario, if given the choice between failure and doing the remake and having a shot at it, would you guys greenlight it? Because I do feel like it's really easy to say, oh, I wish these companies would stop doing remakes, but it feels like that's where a lot of these companies have dug themselves into. Now, Resident Evil is not in this ballpark because the last few Resident Evil games, Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil Village, and most recently Requiem, have done exceptionally well, so I'm not saying that that is reflective of this example, it's just an analogy. So, yeah. Anyways, Snowblar says, I would rather play new games, but I also think remakes are good. Some are definitely money grabs. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. I think a lot of companies just, they look at it and they're like, you can just see the cunt at the top just rubbing his hands together. That's absolutely the case, Snowblar, yeah. That's absolutely the case. Without a doubt. I would rather take a new game that could be shite than take a remake. If the new game sucks, so be it. If a remake sucks, it stuffs up the whole series and all the memories of the great games you had. There are a lot of remakes that suck. But Gadgets, you're looking at that from an angle... Well, okay, first of all, Gadgets, thanks for sharing. I'm not disagreeing. But, like, Gadgets, you've seen a remake of a game you love, which is Ark Survival Ascended. And you are playing Ark Survival Ascended, so... Well, I'm assuming you are. Is that not an example of a remake that's, like, made your life better? You can't look at all the remakes that exist and be like, oh no, this is going to stuff up my memories, because a lot of the remakes are really good. This one that we're playing just now is very good. Resident Evil 4, very good. Resident Evil 2 remake, very good. Right? Like, what other remakes have we had in recent times, guys, that have been actually quite good? You've got the Final Fantasy VII trilogy release, which some of you guys maybe don't like, that's fine. But a lot of people do enjoy. It's like one of their best-selling sets of games of all time. So, obviously, some remakes will disappoint, but a lot of them are really good. Like, some of them are really good. It depends. Does anyone have any other ideas for a new great game? If not, you may need the remake to keep the studio working. But if you can come up with a new viable idea, I'd try something. Yeah, well, I think that's what happens, though, right? Isn't that kind of what happens? Dead Spartacus, it kind of looks like that's the reality we're living in. A lot of the time, these companies are like, well, we could allocate $20 million, I'm just making up numbers here, we could allocate $20 million to go and like come up with a new project, hire new staff, hire a new director, test some new shit, hope the fuck it works, or we could get $5 million and say, here's the characters, here's the story, here's the games, go and make some new mechanics, new graphics, new engine, just fucking, you know, record some voice lines, and go and remake it. And I think that's what a lot of companies are doing, no? I don't know. I'm not saying I know all about this chat. I know fucking nothing about this topic. I'm not trying to convince you guys. I'm just food for thought and a general discussion, because I do see people throwing out comments sometimes like, oh, you know, this is correct, or this is wrong, or this is shit, or they shouldn't do that. And sometimes it's nice to dig deeper and say, why have they done it though? Why have they done it? And sometimes it is just, well, they just want to make money. Case closed. Simple as. We put that discussion away and we laugh about it. But then sometimes I feel like there's more to it than just A or B, right? And sometimes the decision does lead to good games like this. Like, I'm having a lot of fun playing this. Is it my favourite game of the year? No. But, like, is it doing well? Yeah, I mean, kind of. I think so. As a consumer, I'd say they let the IP die and they make something new and unique like they did for AC originally. Or Watch Dogs or Skate, etc. Yep. Fair. Besides absence, it's easy for us guys with no... This is what I'm trying to get to, right? You guys are saying, like, as a consumer. A lot of you guys have said, like, as a business, it makes sense, but as a consumer, this is what I'd prefer. The thing is, it's very easy for us to lie back in our sun loungers, right, from the comfort of our own homes and be like, yeah, they should do this. They should go and do this. But the reality is, when they're doing these projects, there's, like, tens of millions of dollars on the line for them to go and try a new IP. Yeah, I'm the same, by the way. I would like for them to make Final Fantasy 17 before they remake, I don't know, something else, I think. I would like to see a new Silent Hill before I see the remake of Silent Hill 1. I would maybe like to see a new Resident Evil before they remake something else. But that doesn't also shut out my interest in the remakes either. Like, I don't just, it's not just cookie cutter A or B for me. Like, I kind of revel in both of them. You have to put yourself in a position, I think, where you imagine you're the CEO of the company. And you're at a fork. You can do... Hey, we go down the remake path and we allocate some resources and funds for that, or we try and make a new game. If the new game fails, and you have had 3 years to work on this, $20 million, again, I just keep making up the numbers, maybe not as much as $20 million, maybe more, maybe less, it does, I don't know. You're in charge, you have to make the call. Do you roll the dice? Bearing in mind that rolling the dice is a wide spectrum on if you're going to create a great game or not. Like, you could roll the dice on a $20 million new innovative project that completely flops, and when it does, as a consumer, we can just say, well, that game sucked, lol. Way, look at that pish, oh my god, 10% reviews, positive reviews on Steam, we laugh about it. But like, to somebody who was in charge of that decision, their career is potentially ruined. They've had 3 years to develop a game, a project, they greenlit, they backed it in the investment room, they told all the investors, this is going to pay off, you're going to make money. You fail, the game sucks, you get fired, and then you can't get a new job because nobody trusts you because your last 3-year project just fucking died in a fire. All the shareholders hate you, you get death threats in the mail, like, it's so different, right? Like, the people in charge who have to make these calls, they're carrying a lot more than just, oh yeah, let's just fucking go for it. I don't know. Lots of false dichotomies here. I don't know what the full point we're working towards here, but it seems like the argument is a well-made game is better than a shitty-made game, no matter if it's new or remake. I think my point is this. A lot of people, when they talk about the whole remake discussion, it's very clear-cut. They're like, I fucking hate remakes. Or I love the remakes. Or, you know, it feels like a lot of people are like, nah, remakes suck. And my point is, well, why did they make the remakes? And from that branching discussion we've had, well, sometimes it's a cash grab and nostalgia grab, yes, but then sometimes it can actually lead to a good product, in which case I am fond of remakes. I guess we're trying to unpack the discussion piece by piece and get to where we have the people who say don't remake games, it's a cash grab, fuck those companies, I hate that company, they just keep spewing out remakes. They're not actually thinking about the business model that the person in charge is trying to run, the company in charge is trying to run. You could be trying to salvage a company that's existed for 20 years, but because your last few projects over the last 5 years have been terrible, the company's borderline bankrupt. You as the CEO or the people in charge, the directors, you have to choose whether you're going to make a remake and potentially salvage some cash to keep your company alive, or whether you're going to try a new IP and pray that it works, that people like it, that the person in charge is good, that the gameplay's fun, that it doesn't run like a piece of shit. That's the discussion. Because there's more to it than just, fuck that company, they make remakes. That's what I'm trying to get to. Does that make sense? Anyways, sorry.
We're prosperous.
I'm just finding chatting points, guys. That's all it is. There's no. It's not deep. I'm just trying to think about how they get to the business decisions they get to.
Near 500 men now pledge their
And talking about
allegiance
all
to the
angles of it.
Brethren of the coast in Nassau. Not a bad number.
Truth. Yet we lack
It's fun.
sturdy defenses. If the king were to attack the town, he'd trample us.
Then let us find the observatory. If it does what these Templars claim, we'll be unbeatable.
Not that twaddle again, Kenway. It's a story for schoolboys. I mean, proper defenses. Steal a galleon, shift all the guns to one side. Would make a nice ornament for one of our harbors.
It will not be easy to steal a full Spanish galleon. Have you one in mind?
I do, sir. And I'll show you. She's a fussock, she is. Fat and slow.
We're gonna steal a galleon. Edward just wants to find the observatory, but nobody else believes him.
Captain!
I still think some of these guys are gonna turn against us.
And fortify the cannons for heated shot. It's deadly up close. The new shot won't travel far, so we'll still need to keep a good stock of round shot for normal range.
Okay.
Fine work, Quartermaster.
Oh, so we've finally unlocked this.
We
This
are
is a
new to
progression
these
upgrade.
cannons. I'd like to prove them first.
Heated shots. A wide continuous volley of burning
We could use
shots.
the
Range is
wreck for
reduced but
practice.
damage is increased.
That
Press
metal's
triangle.
some fine work.
How do I do that? Well, aiming, push triangle. I think it's out the side. Ah, there we go.
Just say the words.
Down in the bottom left, guys. So we've got regular shot and fire shot. So how far does this reach? Pretty fucking far. But the fire range is a lot. It's still quite far, to be honest. Okay, we've got heated shot now. Cool. We've also got mortars. We've got our front shot, which is our bolas. And then we've got our shots out the back, which is our flaming barrels. That's if we're getting chased. Kind of like the Batmobile with the oil slick. Thanks for the chats, guys. I like talking about these things. It's fun. Oh, I need to fire. Oh, I'm practicing, am I?
Good form. It looks like we have it.
Okay.
Let's find this galleon.
These new guns will melt flesh right off the bone.
Mrs. Wolfie, hi. Just a little glass of diluting juice, please. Thanks, Mrs. Wolfie. Okay, super. Super. That's what my grandma says. Super.
From the Spanish, was it?
Grandma, we're going out for a wild night on the town,
In the
fueled with
midst of a
tequila and
hurricane.
buckfast.
Just before
Super.
the treasure fleet was smashed against the shore.
Was the haul aboard as rich as men are saying?
On this
1,000
topic,
times.
will you play the new hack when it comes out?
Oh, yeah.
Seems like a whole new story telling of the original quadrilogy from what we've seen.
Mr. KK, thank you. Oh no, that was Kron's. Saw the K and got excited. KK, you have been popping off today though. Kron's and KK fusing into one. Huh? I was going to say KK, I was a bit confused there because I was like, KK's never mentioned dot hack before. Kron's, thank you for the 100 bits. On this topic, will you play the new dot hack? Do you know what? I think I said this last time, Kron's. I don't know too much about the dot hack franchise, but I hear a lot of you guys talking about it. I had a guy, I think I mentioned this before.
Worth of reals was sunk that day.
There was a guy who used to come in here all the time with his brother called Legendary Digitized. And he was from the Philippines and he was a mad lad. He loves Digimon. He's a nice guy. I still consider him
Finding
like a
work
friendly
would be
viewer.
nice change of pace for us. No need
He
for
used to ask
violent
about Dot
actions
Hack all the
against
time.
merchants and such.
He loved that series. So the only knowledge I have of Dot Hack is from him. I've never actually played the games. Has anybody else other than Crohn's, can anybody else vouch for the... Not vouch, that makes it sound like I'm trying to make a poll. Does anybody else know the Dot Hack series? Can anybody else recommend Dot Hack? So there's a new storytelling of the original quadrilogy from what we've seen. When is that scheduled to come out, Crons? If it's a kind of... If the new game is a retelling of the original story, and it's on the modern... Like it's a modern game with modern FPS, modern resolutions, something that's easy to run from my PC or PlayStation, then absolutely we could have a look at it, yeah. If the demand is there, for sure. We absolutely can.
What you may find out here.
Like staring through a waterfall.
Don't soil your breeches, lads. I got this.
I think I'm sailing through a storm right now. I don't know. We're going somewhere. It just says explore. I think we just need to go forward. Can't travel sails in storms. Okay, so I'm not allowed to put my big sail up. When you've got a freak wave, you need to crest into it like this. So if there's a big wave, you have to do this. If you let the wave hit you side on, it does damage to the boat, I think. There's an island over there. Maybe that's where we're going? Maybe this is the game telling us that the Jackdaw is a weak boat. Use the spyglass. Can't see show here. What am I looking for?
That ship's a monster. Look at the size of her.
Aye. And we'd not last long.
Where?
Face
That?
to face with her.
That's not a boat, that's a fucking island.
Keep your distance.
I can't see it.
Strike when fortune favors us.
Oh, there it
In the
is.
cover of darkness, most likely.
Aye, it may come to that.
Thank you, Mrs. Movie. Okay. Oh, you got it there. Okay, sorry, I didn't understand. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. So much. Guys, we got some chicken and rice here. But I need to find a space for this. Yesterday I didn't eat enough food and I got really angry and hungry and I had to stop shooting. Well, no, I didn't get angry, but I was quite hungry. Buckfast, a good old English drink. This part is what you've seen it. What's happening here? Jack, have you ever played Shadow of Mordor or Shadow of War? Yes, I have. I had Shadow of Mordor, I believe. The first one, back on the PlayStation 4, I want to say. I didn't play it in its entirety, though. I just played, like, maybe the first 5 hours. Like, barely scratched the surface. But I did think it was cool. Kind of like, I don't know, it made me think of, like, Arkham meets Prince of Persia. And then, obviously, the whole, like, kill a general is replaced. You fight a general, he gets away, he remembers you, he comes back with a burn scar and is scared of fire. Like, all of that stuff was cool. The Nemesis system, you guys called it, right? I feel like there's so much of the digital world that hasn't been explored in games. It would be cool to explore the areas, maybe have unique effects with digicrests. You guys talking, the YouTube gang are talking about Digimon, are they? Let me see here. Legend of Dragoon, sorry, Kadaj, you said earlier, Legend of Dragoon has been on my wishlist for a while. Also wouldn't mind a game that goes over the original adventure series with a lot of open world exploration that would slap. Yeah, I've talked about this a lot in detail recently. I went on a big rant during the Next Order playthrough about like my ideal Digimon game to see in like 2027, 2028. I don't think it's a game that we will see, at least in the next few years. I don't even know if they will ever make it, but I would personally love a challenging Digimon World 1, but like re-released. Not like the actual Digimon World 1, but same kind of idea. You spawn in like Pokemon, you choose your starter egg, you've got a choice of 10 eggs, all different colours, you don't know which egg is going to give you what. You spawn with your pet Digimon, it's a baby, you have to nourish it back to health because you start off with nothing. Your player has rags, no money, no experience, he's level 1, she is level 1. You find your egg, you pick your egg, you have to nurse the baby back to health or something, or help the baby. You have to protect it from like the elements, maybe. Just hunker down for a couple of minutes, make sure it's safe. Feed it some leaves or some shit. Feed it some mushrooms. And then it digivolves to Rookie. Alright, cool. Then you go and like have a little look around the clearing that you're in, the little woodland area that you're in. A couple of starting Digimon you can maybe start to practice against, just like when you're starting out in Pokemon. You know, you've got your Caterpies, your Rattatas, your fucking whatevers. You kind of gain a couple of levels, level 1, 2, 3, 4. You learn a new move suddenly. You've got your elemental advantage, whether that be water, fire, grass, fucking ice, evil, virus, whatever. And then you find you find Digimon, and he's got a little shack, and there's nobody there except from all of the babies. And Digimon's like, well, listen, we need help here. Can you dig us out? You're like, I don't even know where I am. I'm a human. What's happening here? And Digimon's like, if you go over there, there's a little field. Somebody needs help in there. All right, cool. There you got your Tanemon. You do something for Tanemon. She joins the city. Tanemon opens up the little meat fields. All right, cool. Go over to the, I don't know, the fucking seaside area. All right, there's Colamon. Same shit, but like modernized. And make it challenging. You have to think about your character. You have to think about your skill points. You have to think about your Digimon skill points, your tamer skill points. You have to go around and salvage a bunch of grass and shit. You need to collect things, sell the resources to the town. You know, you trade, you barter. I've just found some fucking leaves. I've found some unique mushrooms. I've found a unique fish by the sea, some shells. You sell them to someone, they give you money, you buy stuff, you go explore more. Rinse and repeat, and then the game expands. Kind of like Elden Ring, but like, not Elden Ring, if that makes sense. Maybe a bit on a bit more of a smaller scale. Anyways, I've talked about this a lot, but that's my thoughts. Sorry if anybody doesn't give a shit about the Digimon company. Basically kind of like Pokemon, but like Digimon, if that makes sense. I still think I'd love to play that. I don't know if I'll ever see it, but... I've only heard of the Dot Hack games, says Deacon, never played them. Yeah, same. But I have heard people talking about them quite a lot. My worry that when I'm getting into a JRPG franchise these days, guys, is because they've been around since like the PS2, PS1 era. If I come into a franchise now, unless it is like an original story or it's a retelling of the original story, some of these franchises have like a million parts to them. So like if I was picking up the Trails series, you've got the Trails in the Sky, you've got Trails of Cold Steel, you've got like all the new re-releases. And if I was to then get involved with those games, you could be playing that for a long time, which I guess is cool, but it can be a little bit overwhelming as well. If I get into Dot Hack and there's a bunch of games, realistically, I don't think a lot of people are going to be interested in that, and the people who are probably going to be like super into it. So I don't know. That can be nice, having a couple of people in your chat, in a quiet chat, just telling you like, oh, this is what happens next, and here's how you do this, but I don't know. I feel like there's so many JRPGs out there now, and some of them all feel... I don't know how to cover this topic. A lot of JRPGs, they feel very similar. So even when you see the new ones announced, it's like the same kind of fucking vibe every time. Like, they're all... If you ever look at a Falcom game, you know exactly what you're getting when you buy it. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, by the way. It's not a diss, but what I'm saying is, like, if there's a new Falcom game coming out, or a new Trails game, or a new, I don't know, Trails game, Tales game, or like Xenoblade, or what the fuck's it called? Like, a lot of them look similar. Dragon's Quest kind of falls into this sample of games as well. Like, there's a certain genre of these games, and sometimes they all kind of fall over each other in how they look and how they feel. And if you like that, that's great. It's not like that's the only genre of video games to mimic itself over and over again. Obviously, that's what products have been doing since the dawn of time. But like, I don't know, sometimes when I see, if I play a JRPG and it takes us like 60 hours to get through, or 40 to 60 hours to get through, depending on how much we get into it, sometimes you pick up the very next JRPG and it's like, this is just like the same fucking game, but just with different character faces and names, right? And it's like, I don't know, sometimes if you're doing a lot of those in a row, you need something to refresh you and wake you back up again. I'm not saying Dot Hack is relevant to that, by the way. I'm just saying, sometimes when I see a game series that you guys talk about, I'm like, is this just going to look similar to all the other ones? I don't know. That sounds rude, but I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to express, like, I don't know. But Kronzerork, to answer your question again, thank you for the bits, mate, and I appreciate you. I think you know that. Will we play the new Dot Hack? Yeah, I mean, if it looks good when it comes out and there's a demand for it, of course, we can definitely take a little peek at it. I get worried with the JRPGs because if we start a JRPG in the past, over the last 6-7 years of streaming, I have tried my best. I have tried my best to commit to games that we start, but the more I grow as a creator, the more I realize that's like a double-edged sword, because, and you guys will have joked about this a few times before, if we start a game and it's long as fuck and nobody's watching it, guys, it can be really taxing on your growth as a streamer. You can lose a lot of momentum. Like, if we do a couple of Digimon games and we have good viewership and there's a lot of people hanging out, we're making a little bit more stream revenue, which means it's easier for me to pay my bills. Sometimes if I like swap into something that's a lot quieter and I stick with it for too long, you can really reset a lot of progress. But you can sometimes reset yourself like a good couple of months in terms of your growth as a streamer. And you might say, well, Jack, why is that important? It's because, again, it's to do with paying bills and existing as a streamer in an economy that is continuously punishing everybody. So I don't know, man. It's really tough. Like, the flip side is, if I start a game, I'd like to finish it, because if you do start a game and it's very long, people come into your chat and will say, why haven't you went back and finished this? Why haven't you finished Persona 3 Reload? Why haven't you finished Fire Emblem? Not Fire Emblem. Why haven't you finished, what's the other game we played recently? Final Fantasy Tactics. You know? And the reality is it's because I couldn't finish it. There was nobody watching it. There's maybe one or two people that were interested, but it was tough to do that. Like, we were downtrending, so I feel like these days I've actually stopped going near a lot of JRPGs because that way I just avoid the drama of being felt like I feel like I need to finish it. Like, I feel obliged to finish the game versus starting a project that I think might look fun for a couple of days. I realize actually the demand for it's not really there, or you know, even the people who are interested, maybe they'd rather watch another creator play that game if they know the franchise quite well. If you're going into a dot hack, let's say the new dot hack game comes out, are you choosing to watch somebody who's very knowledgeable about the series, or are you choosing to watch someone who's brand new? Now, the regular viewers might say, well, Jack, I'll come watch you no matter what, but in terms of the people who haven't discovered us yet, the new viewers who might stumble upon our YouTube video, if I start my video off by saying, guys, you know, I don't know what the fuck's going on with this, but we're going to have fun with it anyway. Some people might stick around, but a lot of people will go elsewhere. So you're not really fully succeeding in that market either. These are just things I think about sometimes. And that's some of the reasons why I hesitate in picking up a certain game. And also why we don't sometimes finish games anymore. Because I did that for so long, guys. I really made it a commitment in the first 4 or 5 years of streaming. I really tried to make a commitment to finishing a lot of games that we started, even if it was a 3-week, 40-episode upload to YouTube undertaking, but it's just not a good idea. You know, you can flounder for so long before you have to admit this is a bit crazy that we're doing this. So although I will try and commit to finishing games we start, these days I'm a lot more happy to just cut something off if I feel like it's not worth it. And obviously you will then get people that are maybe going to comment on that, but it's like, well, we're just doing what we need to survive, I guess. If I was a big streamer, guys, with like thousands of viewers, we could do whatever we wanted, but yeah, I don't know. You sometimes see big streamers who will just commit to a game for 3 weeks to play it, but like they're in a position where they can do that. So, Tidal, it's really nice to see you. Hello. Jesse, you're in the chat. Jesse, are you
I know you're talking about viewership momentum and trying to game that system, so this is a tangent.
No, it's fine.
I'm going away on holiday and could do with a mobile sponsor next week. Hook a brother up?
Hello, KK. How's it going? KK, no, it's fine, guys. I know we've talked about this for a long time. Jesse, I want to quickly ask before we talk about KK's topic. I'm just going to eat some chicken and rice, guys. I've got like a lunch here, so that's why I'm not playing Assassin's Creed, but I'm going to go back to it. I'm very excited. I'm going to eat some chicken and rice before it gets cold, hopefully. Jesse, are you okay? How did you get on last night? You were going to the hospital very late. Are you all right? Did everything go as planned? I'm just hoping that you're good, is what I'm asking. Jesse, it's nice to see you. Welcome. You know what's unique and can be refreshing? Days Gone. Snowbar, as much as I agree, the counter argument to that, the devil's advocate stance, which I know you want no interest in. I know you're just memeing, but you could argue that Days Gone is not refreshing because it's one zombie game in a sea of thousands of zombie games. But I like it, and that's why I bought it. If I didn't enjoy it, did I not speak very highly of Days Gone? Yeah, okay, it's another zombie game, refreshing. I think, to be fair, to counter myself in the counter argument, I'm now arguing with myself on a 3rd degree level here. I think Days Gone is quite refreshing, actually. It's got a very good horde mechanic, the best that's ever been done, maybe, potentially, depending on who you ask. Snowbar, stop it. Stop distracting me. KK, to answer your request, KK, any sponsorships we do revolving around video games, be it mobile sponsorship and or PC sponsorships, that comes through Stream Elements, and Stream Elements are currently in limbo at the moment where they're trying to get bought by another company, which means there are no sponsorships for the foreseeable future. The last sponsorship we did was Call of Dragons. It took them 3 months to pay me. When the company, Stream Elements isn't quote-unquote going into liquidation, chat, but they've basically ceased all actions. You can still use them as a streamer. You can still do your alerts through them, but they're in limbo right now. They're trying to get acquired by a bigger company because they're on a path to bankruptcy or some shit. I don't know. They're certainly not teaming with business. And I think they're trying to find a way to become profitable again, which means any sponsorships that we normally get offered at this point of the year they've ceased to exist. There's none of them. So yeah, I did eventually get paid for my last sponsorship though, which was good. So Stream Elements did actually pay their creators, which I'm relieved about. If another Stream Elements sponsorship appears, I check my dashboard for them every week to see if they're starting to appear again, starting to crop up. The last message I heard about this from Stream Elements themselves is they were very positive, and they were talking with someone about being acquired. I don't know who that is. There's rumors and speculations. Nobody knows other than Stream Elements and the people buying them. So take a pinch of salt. If you read about this stuff on the internet, just be careful, because nobody actually knows. People just are theory crafting. But yeah, KK, as soon as the sponsorships come back, you'll be the first to know. Enjoy your holiday. Sorry I can't give you some games to play in the meantime. If there's another company I could do little silly games or mobile games or PC games, if I can find another company to do these sponsorships, I will look for it, chat, and I'll try and find it. But in the meantime, we're not doing any mobile sponsorships, I'm afraid, which I'm kind of sad about. There was a Marvel Snowblower, what's that game? The Marvel phone game? Marvel, it's not Rivals. Rivals is on the tip of my tongue, but it's not Rivals. Marvel, no, not Snap. The other one. Marvel Tactical... What's it called? That mobile game that we've done twice came back a third time, and it actually offered me very good rates. Strike Force, yeah, Marvel Strike Force, thank you, Deacon and Snowblower, thank you. Marvel Strike Force was offered to me a third time to do as a third campaign right before Stream Elements closed, or at least ceased doing its activities. And the rates on it were great, and I was this close. I was almost setting it up. I nearly accepted it. I kind of wish I did. But it's gone now at the moment, so yeah. I thought the Digimon gang would have been pretty good on the Marvel Strike Force. I think we could have made a really good crack at like breaking our records for like the maximum amount of signups, because that game was very clean. It was actually genuinely very good to play. It was fun. It was one of the better ones, right? Depending on who you asked, of course. I really enjoyed doing Marvel Strike Force both times, and you guys engaged with it well. The counter was fairly accurate, pretty accurate, and it was open to a lot of people. So I was keen to rock and roll Marvel Strike Force with the new viewers, but alas, we don't have access to it at the moment. So maybe if it comes back. Shizuku says, that must suck for you sometimes when you're showing off a game that you're really enjoying yourself, but you have to stop because viewers aren't really interested. Yeah, Shizuku, I'm glad you said that, because nobody ever acknowledges that, right? Like, nobody ever thinks about how I feel about a game, or nobody ever asks, this is sounding really like, oh, it's all about me. Shizuku, thank you for saying that, because sometimes there is games that I really want to play with you guys that I'm really passionate about, but if there's not an interest, I have to cut it, yeah, and it sucks, because then people think I'm cutting the game off because it sucks, when it couldn't be further from the truth. It's like watching someone start a business that they love, but because they can't, like, you know, because it can't succeed, they have to stop doing it, and they have to go back to their office job. And people might think, oh, did you lose your interest? Did you lose the spark? And it's like, nah, I just couldn't. You know, there wasn't an intrigue, or there wasn't a way to publicize the playthrough or something. A couple of games I've played recently that I've really enjoyed, guys, that I'm not sure if it was a good idea to continuously play it, was Subnautica 2. I was having a blast playing Subnautica 2. And in the first couple of days, obviously people tune in, but realistically, it's just a game about me swimming around building an underwater base. And I don't know how much people actually give a shit about watching that. If you're into Subnautica and you're playing it next to me on the other monitor, we can have a great time. But a lot of people are like, what the fuck? They tune in and it's just me swimming about in the sea. And it's like, I don't know if I can get on board with this. So I had to actually stop playing Subnautica 2 on stream. We had to move on because I played it for like 2-3 weeks. And then I started playing it offline, which I never do. I rarely do that, guys, unless I super love a game. Obviously, there are other common games in the past that I enjoy playing. Like, I enjoy playing a lot of League in my free time, but then who wants to watch ARAM Mayhem 24/7? Like, that would be nice for me to do as a streamer. I'd love to just sit and play ARAM Mayhem, but there's not a demand for that. Nobody wants to watch that. There's a couple of League boys that are keen, but then there's no way to grow in that category on Twitch, so I have to cut that off. I'd like to play Battlefield, but I don't think people would enjoy watching Battlefield because you'd have to be very elite, and again, the demand for Battlefield is not that high anyway. Even the best players in the game, the 10KD players, have, you know, usually around like 100 or less viewers. The top guys will have more, of course, but even then it's capped. So there's a lot of games I want to play with you guys. but I can't. I was really enjoying Signalis on Tuesday. That little short-term horror game, guys. I think that game is absolutely top tier for how much it costs, and by, you know, judging by the fact that only 2 people have made it, a survival horror space game made by what I believe 2 developers, I believe, have made that game. It's $10 in the Steam sales. It takes elements of Silent Hill 1, Resident Evil 1, Metal Gear Solid, and some other stuff, and it just fuses it together to make a little indie survival horror game. I was loving that on Tuesday, like genuinely really liking it. But that was like one of the, I don't want to say the lowest peak. You know, it wasn't the lowest viewership, but there wasn't any interest in it. And even if I was to upload that to YouTube, I don't think it would get more than 50 views, which is really sad because I would love to talk about it. I was thinking about finishing Signalis anyway, just for one day, because it's so short to play. It's only like 9 hours. So I was thinking of maybe actually just squeezing in a Signalis stream at some point next week and just maybe giving it a go. But then if we're planning on playing Majora's Mask on Monday, which I still don't know if I said to you guys I was going to do that, but I'm still not sure how I feel about that. Not that I don't want to play Zelda, I do want to play Zelda. There's so many other things I want to do before Zelda, but then I keep postponing it. I know there's a couple of you guys that are keen to play or see Zelda. I think the numbers will be good for it as well. So yeah, I don't know. Decisions to decisions. It's not like life-threatening, but I thought about recording the second section of Signalis and then pairing maybe editing the 2 VODs together and then doing a commentary over it and just making it like a 2-hour video. But that would take an absurd amount of time to put together, guys. And if it's only going to get 100 views, should I just enjoy my night and relax, come back to the stream refreshed tomorrow? That's the decisions I have to make. I could stay up until 3 AM this morning recording, first of all, editing Signalis, putting it together, doing a voiceover of it, rendering it out, making a thumbnail, giving it a title, trying to find a title that's actually interesting, giving it a description, giving it tags, uploading it to YouTube, gets 80 views. And then I'm like, I could have just relaxed that night. I could have relaxed that evening, and then the next day, come into the stream just fully energized, ready to go, upbeat, excitable, happy. That's the trade-off. It's like, where do I want to allocate my energy, and is it going to be worth it? That's a lot. That's the core of this discussion. Thanks again to Crons for starting this .hack topic. That's often where I sit, guys. And when you guys come into the stream as well, I've been overanalyzing a lot of stuff recently, but I don't want you guys to ever think that, oh, I can't request a game to Jack because he's going to go on a big tour rant about why he can't play it. I don't want you guys to think that. I always want you guys to do requests, serious ones, before somebody says the accursed DW4, or, you know, Hello Kitty, Tiki Tiki Island, fucking Hut Adventure, or whatever. Like, the genuine requests, I mean. I want you guys to always feel like you can ask me stuff, and I will always try and be, you know, give you guys my answer. But sometimes that's where I lie. That's where I am sometimes in regards to, can we do this, can we not? So, yeah. Played that game about 2 hours every day for over a year, had to stop that. It was a very good game. Days Gone is a game, like Snowblower, we talked about this earlier. I've obviously just purchased that. I think it will run very good on PC and it'll look good playing on the harder difficulties. I enjoy that. I enjoy driving around on my motorbike, listening to the characters talk. I like shooting the zombies, try not to die, fighting the horde. But the reality is, unless you love Days Gone, you're going to be a viewer who tunes into Days Gone for what is probably 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes if you're lucky. They're going to watch someone play it. They're going to come back the next day. They're going to see me in some random part of the game, not knowing anything about it. They're going to see me in a cave in the woods on my bike. They're maybe going to watch for 2 minutes. The only part that somebody can drop into a Days Gone stream and really enjoy being a casual viewer is the horde segments. That would keep people watching for more than 10 minutes. Everything else, people are just going to drop in and out. If they know Days Gone, they might say, oh, I love this game. Anyways, I'll see you later. And then you're playing it for 2 weeks, and there might be people who are in the category who love the game. Maybe people have just bought it on the sale, so they're maybe finding out other people's thoughts, but it's very difficult to grow playing stuff like that. I think Days Gone is a game where we have interest for day 1, day 2, and then after that, the viewership, the interest goes down. So again, I hate to make everything seem so like statistics based. I really don't mean to be that guy. I'm just trying to give you guys a look behind the curtain to understand my thought process and how I determine which games are going to be good. It's not something for you guys to worry about. It's not something I want you guys to be like, you know, not my worst fear, but I can see a world where I'm playing a game, I'm enjoying myself, and I look across and someone's like, Jack, you don't have to keep playing this, the numbers are trending downwards. Like, I don't, I don't want to fucking, I never want that, you know? But the fishing game, Maester, what's up, Maester? I know you've been here for a while, Maester, sorry. The Japanese horror fishing game. That was just a demo. That game was very clunky, though. It was intriguing, though. It was intriguing. I've been getting the last 2 years of streaming, I've actually been more and more interested in, like, horror games. See, games where you're actually walking around slowly contemplating, theory crafting, trying to survive. I've actually been gravitating a lot more towards those. And I don't know why. I think it's just the slower pace. I think it's the slower pace where I can actually process what the fuck I'm doing. You know, I can actually stop and think, like, oh, I can collect this item. Guys, what do we do with this? We've found a battery. Okay, now we've found a fucking radio that doesn't work. Can we combine these? No. Okay, so those are for something else. Oh, where are we going? I like talking to you guys about that stuff. Majora's Mask Monday now from now on Poggies. Hello, Dio Joester. Wolfie used to have FRE for all Fridays. Says Hamza. Hamza, how are you doing today? Final Fantasy Tactics. Is that what FRE is? For all Fridays. We did do Final Fantasy Tactics for a long time, guys. I'll show you guys what it looks like. A33000. I was in the menu for 20 minutes. I was like, nah, £9 for this stuff. Then when I have the master pack, say less. A33, it's really good to see you. Hello. Sorry, we have been on the menus of Assassin's Creed for a long time, guys. I'll show you what it looks like, folks, on my end, right? Eat your chicken, Jack, it's getting cold. It absolutely is. Hold on. A33, it's really nice to see you. Here's my thoughts, guys. Like, I'll give you a visual stimulus for this. Also, I finally went and updated my link tree so it's not black when you guys click on it. You can actually see the text. I realised what happened. I had my link tree set up for all my playthroughs, right? And I kept going into it when I was live and saying, why I can't see anything on this page. It's all dark. It's because I had the free premium upgrade. And when that timed out, they took away my premium skin, which put me back on like the default settings, which is why it's so dark. Anyways, if I scroll down to Final Fantasy Tactics, which I've got as ongoing right now in 2026, this is what we're... Guys, I worked quite hard. I enjoyed this game. I think it's beautiful. I was having fun with it. We did 8 episodes. The first episode got under 1,000 views, which is probably about $1.50 in ad revenue if I'm lucky, right? Probably less. $1.50, which equates to like maybe like £1. The last episode, episode 8, got 176 views. If this had been growing over the last 4 months, guys, where like over time this had maybe crept up to like 5,000 views, and these maybe crept up to 1,000, there's absolutely a world where I could go back and do another 8 episodes of Final Fantasy Tactics, maybe another 12 episodes of Final Fantasy Tactics. But I can't. It's just so much time. Like, these are 2-3 hour episodes, guys, but these are like 6-7 hour, 8 hour streams condensed into 3 hours. This takes me so long to put together. Now, sometimes I'll get Jesse, who is an absolute superstar, by the way. Sometimes when we're doing a playthrough, I will say, Jesse, can you help me with the editing? Every stream I'll put the 7-hour file in the Google Drive, and then Jesse, being the superstar editor that Jesse is, will take the clip and do this for me. I've worked with Jesse over the last 2 or 3 years or so to get help with that, but then obviously Jesse can't work for free, so Jesse needs paid for that. I need to pay Jesse something that I think is like substantial, that is like somewhat of an industry standard for paying Jesse to help me with these. And then, you know, it has to be worth it. Like, I can't pay Jesse to edit an episode once a day for 2 weeks in the hopes that the episodes will get like 1,000 views and make 1/10 of the money back. I can't, guys. So again, it sounds very doom and gloom. I'm not complaining. I'm just trying to show you guys the realistic lay of the land when it comes to the decisions that we make and why we make them. Guys, if I was a millionaire, if I won the lottery, and I could just stream whatever I wanted, and I could give Jesse as much money as possible, we could maybe give Jesse an assistant, and maybe hire a couple of editors. We could just play whatever we wanted all the time. I could have somebody upload it for me, make the thumbnails, do the titles, make clips of the stream to help promote the stream. I could get people to do that for us, which means that when I came into the stream, Monday to Friday, by the way, no Wednesdays off, I'd be able to stream 5 days a week. People would handle all that for me, and I would be able to just play whatever I wanted. We wouldn't have to worry about if a dot hack playthrough is going to get more than €5. We wouldn't have to worry if playing Pokemon back to back would see a drop off. We could play Days Gone for 4 weeks and enjoy the DLC as well and not have to worry about whether we have 10 viewers or not. Like, I would be able to do that, but I have to behave myself. And I think a lot of you guys get that. I will say in the last few years, we've actually come really far, especially after the Digimon boom of last year. We obviously saw a lot of people. That was a really good opportunity to meet a lot of people because there was a lot of interest in Digimon. People were looking for Digimon content. Ideally, they would maybe stumble across one of our clips, one of our Let's Plays, one of our guides, and maybe think this dude seems alright. I might go check out his stream. Okay, you know, this is fun here. These people aren't too weird. Maybe I can hang out here for more than 5 minutes. That's the dream come true. But yeah, maybe a lot of people would just wonder why he's playing Assassin's Creed and talking for 4 hours about dot hack. I don't know. Why is this guy not eating his chicken and rice in 4 hours? Why is he still talking? This guy loves the sound of his own voice. That's what they're thinking. Just my thoughts, guys. Right, we're going to sail the high seas in a minute. Can I eat my chicken? I'm really far behind in the chat, guys, and I apologise for that. But, yeah, that's some of my thoughts. Genuine request query. You going to check out Valheim 1.0. If you don't like Days Gone, do we care about your opinion? We're building an elite roster of viewers, though, Bar. Only the elite. Did he say he's doing a DW4 playthrough 100%? Heck yeah. Tidal, how are you doing? What's up, man? Thus is the life of a variety streamer. You should just play what you want. Who cares if it's a single stream? Hop around, get up and get up to get down. Dio Joester, thank you. I wish it was that simple, guys. PS1 game Fridays, Hamza. We can absolutely go back to Retro Friday. The only reason why I've been stemming away from Retro Friday is because we haven't done it yet since I've set up my new webcam. So I don't actually have a scene. My Retro Friday currently looks like this. It needs updated. That's one scene anyway. What's the other one look like? That one doesn't even have a chat. I'd need to build that. This is our Digimon. That's the Christmas Digimon. I've not actually set up Retro Friday yet with my new camera, which honestly wouldn't take me more than 2 minutes, but I need to update this stuff so it doesn't look like shit. And then in addition, if we play Retro Friday too often, what we end up doing is going through all the good PS1 games that are available, and then we end up having to do repeats, which is not bad either, to be honest. But I would like to go back to Retro Friday. It just takes me a minute or two to set up. I need to make sure I have the games ready to go and that the controller works, but it is fun to do that. And I do really enjoy a Retro Friday. I like doing a Retro Friday when I'm going out that night for dinner or meeting my family or I'm going out for a beer. Like, see when I've got that in the morning, we've got Retro Friday in the morning, we play through like 7 PS1 games, we just fuck around. No pressure, no drama, it's just us hanging out. I love that, guys. That's like a peak Friday for me. Peak Friday, but I need to have the setup ready for that. Normally, if my family organise like a takeaway on a Friday night at like 6, I normally enjoy setting up Retro Friday if it's sunny. So maybe that'll happen sooner rather than later. So that's a no on Fire Emblem Three Houses Deer Route, Kappa. Jesse, did you get an okay at the hospital? Did I miss you earlier? I don't know if you replied to me or not. Tomorrow I have an early appointment and then a long ass drive to pick up my aunt. I'm alive, wasn't too bad, but the hospital at night is very different. It is, it's a bit weird, isn't it, Jesse? It's a bit of like an outer body experience going to the hospital at night. It's very strange. Jesse, when you say an FE3H deer route, I know what you mean, but I wouldn't be surprised if nobody in the chat understands what that request is. Sometimes, guys, I just think, fuck it, I want to play Fire Emblem. Sometimes I just think, fuck it, I want to play Final Fantasy Tactics. Sometimes I just wake up and I think, fuck it, I want to start a Digimon World 3 playthrough today. It does happen. I will just wake up with a burst of inspiration. And I'll think, let's just fucking go for it today. Let's just blast on. But it really has to... It'll be like for you guys. You know how sometimes you guys wake up one day in the summer and you think, fuck, I can't wait to start Stardew Valley tonight when I get in from work. Like, sometimes it does actually... It just hits me. But, you know, when it doesn't, it doesn't. I want you guys to think about games that you play sometimes in your spare time. And how you just throw it on for a laugh. Like, if you guys go home tonight and you just want to play X video game for an hour, you end up playing it for 10 minutes because you get bored and then you turn it off. I want you guys to imagine doing that, but with people watching you and with people who have expectations. Would you start a playthrough of Fire Emblem Three Houses tonight if it meant that, like, 20 people who are going to be watching you and talking to you and waiting on the next episode. What happens if you realise it's going to be a 20, 30 hour playthrough and you're like, actually, there's a new game coming out tomorrow that I'm excited about. I can't just abandon it, right? I don't know. Anyways, I'm really behind right now. Hello. What a day. Finally summer has hit in Scotland. It's only 8 weeks late. Hello, Andy Fu. Jack, have you discovered the Kenway's fleet part? I don't think so, no. I'm about to go and steal a Spanish galleon, which is an upgrade on the Jackdaw. But I've been talking for 40 minutes while pretending to eat my chicken and rice. I've not actually taken a bite. Good to see you back, Snowblair, says Andy Fu. You've reignited my love for Digimon. I've recently played Hacker's Memory because I watched your vids on the series. Shizuku, what series of Hacker's Memory did you watch? Did you watch the 2025 playthrough? Hopefully you watched the 2025 playthrough of Hacker's Memory, not the old playthrough. Because the old playthrough is old.
I think your chicken and rice is cold.
It's great,
Do you
guys.
need to go heat it up again?
No, I don't. I'm fine. Guys, I can tank it. You guys get motivation? Only sometimes, Deacon. It comes and goes, mate. It comes and goes. I 100% of Stardew Valley shit was ballin'. Idol, love you. Idol, what games have you been playing this week? It was the new one. Okay, Shizuku, good. Have you seen the new Fire Emblem trailer, Mr. Wolfie? I have, Hamza, yes. It's got Sothis in it. She's the narrator. But it's like, not young Sothis, it's like big Sothis. It might be better off cold, true. Right, I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna scran this. I wasn't really hungry to begin with. But I know I need to eat, so... Thanks for the chats, guys. Thanks for the discussions. Sorry for the rambles. Sometimes I see this kind of chat and I think this would be really good to highlight as a YouTube video. You know, just clip this discussion. Clip our discussion about remakes. Clip our discussion about what life is like as a variety streamer. Answering some questions. Like, these would be very good videos to upload to YouTube, but again, it takes time. You'd have to clip it, edit it, make it interesting, shorten it down. Cut out all the waffle. Cut out all the distractions. You'd need to cut out all the mouthfuls of chicken. And then you'd need to give it a good title and a thumbnail. And then pray that more than 10 people get offered it on YouTube and watch it. But that's the risk you run. Do I expel 3 hours of energy in the hopes that we'll get a new viewer out of it? Probably not. Would you guys go to work for free, chat? Again, it sounds like I'm complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm just talking about the challenges. Which might sound a bit angsty, but I'm just trying to explain, like, how I feel about this stuff. And just help you guys understand why I do or don't do certain things. Shizuku, you're not blowing up the combos. This is great. I love this. Keep it going. The easiest streams of my life are the ones when the chat is animated and have questions. I have to bounce off you guys just like you guys bounce off me. Don't apologize for, like, asking stuff. I love this. It gives me an opportunity to explain things. Or even get some things off my chest. Retro Friday to play Days Gone. No, I don't think Days Gone fits into the Retro Friday category, Mr. Snowblower. Snowblower, you can't just start jamming Days Gone into every fucking... Imagine we had themes on this channel where it was like Horror Week, JRPG Week, Pokemon Week, Digimon Week. Mr. Snowblower's in the middle, like, disguised. He's got Days Gone in there, disguised as Agumon. Disguised as a zombie. It's just like peeking its head out like Days Gone, question mark? Snowblower, stop it. Stop this at once. Snowblower, have you ever thought about becoming the community manager for Days Gone? Maybe like running the subreddit or something. Maester says, just blur my bits out. No one needs my rubbish on YouTube. Maester, don't say that. Don't say that. Everybody's valuable. Everybody's a character. The amount of comments I get about people asking me who Blue Crew is. That Chris guy is a freak. That's what they... No, I'm kidding. Sometimes I'll get the occasional comment from a new viewer saying something like, Serenity is a G. Fatal is a god. You know? Hidden HM with a pop-off. Sometimes I do get comments of people commenting on other viewers. Not often. What's a Blue Crew? That's quite a common question, actually. That's a common comment. People keep saying, who is Blue... What is a Blue Crew? And why does he keep talking about them? As a teacher, I feel like I do so much unpaid work. I believe so, yeah. Kronzoruk, I bet. How does it feel when you're doing extra work for being unpaid, Krons? How does it feel? In other news, the Steam machine is now in the country. Waiting for it to get to the Parcel Force Depot for the next update. Snowbladder, that's exciting. Snowbladder, don't you... I was thinking about this, right? So, can somebody... Snowbladder, maybe you're the guy to talk to me about this, right? The Steam machine. Steam machine in the UK is... How much? Like 800 quid? How much is it? It's better than a... It's better than a PlayStation 5, like kind of on par with the PlayStation 5 Pro, but with like all your Steam library. Is there... Snowball, I was under... You're a PC gamer, right? I was confused about why... If you already have a good gaming PC, like, is the Steam console actually providing you much value? I mean, I'm just confused. I'm trying to figure out, like, what the value is there. I thought the PC... The new Steam console was a way for, like, console players to graduate to the Steam. But as a gamer, as a PC gamer, why would you want to get a Steam console? You know, if it was like $300 and was like on par with the PS5, I'd get it, but like, it's quite expensive, no? Old Man Scene's arrived in the chat, says, how's the Assassin's Creed going today? We've had... Okay, Old Man Scene, I'm going to be honest, in the last 2 hours of gameplay, in the last 2 hours of the stream, there has been no gameplay and only chatting. Big Bristifer, that's the one, Hamza, that's Big Bristifer the Milkman, yes. Also known as CSW, also known as Blue Eyes White Milk Dragon, also now known as Crab Rangoon. Yeah. He goes by many names. Sometimes I wonder if the new viewers are confused. You guys have went through so many iterations of names at this point. So it's like, do people know that Condor Fiend and J-Cram are the same person? Do people know that Big Bristifer CSW, Blue Eyes White Milk Dragon, and now Crab Rangoon are the same person? They're all the same person? What's with the Metal Greymon and what did you do to it? Oh yeah, the dead Metal Greymon, yeah. Oh boy. Old Man Scene, how's your day going? So it's going well then, amazing. Actually, we're having great chats today, guys, are we not? I've had some bits today, I've had some tier 2 resubs. We've had some general chatters. We've been... What is our topic? Guys, how do we summarize the last 2 hours in 10 seconds? You're not allowed to write Mr. Wolfie is spamming pish. You're not allowed to write that. Jack was waffling about shit we didn't care about. You're not allowed to say that, chat. How do we TLDR this? We talked about remakes versus new IPs. When a game company has to make a crucial decision as a business, do we go and remaster a game from 20 years ago that people will like? Versus like starting a new project. We talked about that for a long time. Then we talked about Assassin's Creed and all the new changes and tweaks. And then we moved on to Mr. Wolfie's variety choices. Why does Mr. Wolfie finish games versus why does he cut them short? Are we ever going to go back to this? Jack, can we play this X niche JRPG? You know, Jack, why have you got such a beautiful face? I think that was all the... Is that all the topics, chat? Is there anything else in there? What Jack doesn't know is that we're all just Mrs. Wolfie. Chat, you're not all Mrs. Wolfie. Yous aren't... No, listen. Yous aren't all Spartacus, and you certainly aren't all Mrs. Wolfie. You guys are not Mrs. Wolfie on her 10,000 accounts. I will be honest, we've not had a chicken booty sticker in quite some time, it's true. Eating waffles, mass waffling. Yeah, mass waffling. Okay, lots of waffles. Right, I've ate my chicken and rice, guys. I'm going to go pee. If it helps, I've been Kadaj since RuneScape in 9th grade. Kadaj, I love that. Kadaj after the Advent Children by any chance? Or no? A different Kadaj. I just hooked my Steam Deck up to the TV and called it a day. Oh, Jesse. I kind of want a Steam Deck. That's the one handheld console that I do want to buy. But then a part of me is like, we should probably get a Switch too so we can play Pokemon this year. And maybe the Ocarina of Time remake, if we're going to play that. I don't know, we've just finished Ocarina of Time, so buying the remake's kind of like... Do I buy a Switch 2 when in reality I want to buy a new gaming PC for GTA 6? I want to upgrade. I want to kind of refresh my setup right now. But spending £4,000 on a upgraded gaming PC seems like a colossal... You know, it's like if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't have to do it. But I do stream, so it's like, all the component prices are going up at the moment because of all the AI shit in the business world. So to buy a stick of RAM these days is like $4,000. It's not really, but you know. The cost of everything is going up catastrophically. Meanwhile, the Twitch Prime value keeps going down. Jeff Bezos, Jeff, what's happening? Jeff, I need you to have my back, okay? So save me. Why did you kill all the Metal Greymons? I didn't, chat. There was one that accidentally passed away, but I think he was ill anyway. Shizuku said, you've been the only content creator that actually responds to my messages. Well, I understand that it's not always possible to reach everyone. I find you make more of an attempt to reach out. I appreciate it. Well, Shizuku, listen. I obviously don't get every message. You guys flame me for this all the time. We used to stream at 4 in the morning to 10 people, right? And see, at 4 in the morning when you've got 10 people, half of which are asleep, one of which is the voice in my head, one's my grandmother, and one person's actually interested in the game. You can catch every single Twitch message. You can read it carefully. The chat's not moving. I can focus on the game for 5 minutes, come back, the chat's still the same amount of questions, it's still the same words. Maybe somebody will join and update me on their dog being huffing puppies or something, right? It's really easy to do that, but like as more people join over the years, the chat moves faster, there's more people asking me things, some people are trolling, some people are spamming shit. I do try my best to respond to as much of the chatter as possible. Sometimes I try and read the chat too fast to get through the messages faster, and then I end up misreading the chat. And then you guys get sad about that, which I can understand. There was one time I said something in a Twitch chat when I don't normally speak, and they totally misunderstood my question, and I felt a bit deflated. I'm going to be honest, it's not a nice feeling. I've been there, chat. I know what it's like. So I do acknowledge. Shizuku, the reason I try to give as much attention as I can to the new people, it depends on if they're a kind person or not. If someone joins my stream and they're like, I don't know. See the people that join and say, hey man, I've been watching the playthroughs. I've been really enjoying the content, thank you. I know a lot about that person within 10 seconds. I don't know everything about them. I don't know where they're from. I don't know what they do for a living. I don't know, their political views or whatever. But I do know that they have a decent level of manners. So much so that they've felt the need to thank me for something they didn't have to thank me for. So I know that person's probably a good person to hold on to. The person that joins the stream and just starts asking questions or maybe starts critiquing what we're doing. You know, if somebody's first time message is like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Or this guy doesn't know what he's doing. Dude, that's the wrong gun, the wrong weapon, the wrong armor. Then sometimes I'm like, well, do I need to give that person as much attention? I don't know, maybe. It depends. I'm not saying that like everybody who doesn't say thank you or hello, I write them off and put them in the gallows, but what I mean is there's a time and place to expend energy. I feel like, Shizuku, when you've been in the chat so far, you've been very positive, so I like that. I want to give energy back to that because I feel like you're a positive person to keep. That makes it sound like I'm playing Pokemon. Do you guys understand what I mean? I know this sounds weird. I'm trying to, again, break it down logically when sometimes logic doesn't quite express exactly how I feel about these things, but I'm doing alright, starting a little slow this morning, but I'm okay. Old man Scene, do you need me to give you a big smooch on the forehead? What do you mean you're doing okay? Starting a little slow this morning. Old man Scene, listen. You can either have a high five or you can get a kick up the backside. I hope you're doing alright, mate. I hope you're doing okay. Mr. Randy. Lord Randino. Right, I'm gonna move my bowl. I don't want to put it on top of my notepad. It's going over here. Yeah, I don't know, guys. It's really hard sometimes, like giving everybody the attention they want. I know there's been once. Sometimes here's another quick pointer, guys, and then we're gonna play Assassin's Creed, right? Sometimes this is the absolute worst. There are some times where people write things in my chat. I'm trying to play the game. I'm trying to understand the game. I'm trying not to die if we're playing on hard mode. I'm trying to learn the mechanics. I'm trying to figure out where to go. I'm trying to read the chat and catch as much as I can about what people are telling me, right? You've got the people in the chat that are trying to help me. You've got the people in the chat that are trying to tell me about their new poem they've just written. You've got the person in the chat that's trying to tell me that their dog's just learned how to do a backflip on rollerblades. You've got the person who's telling me their grandchild's been born, right? Like, that was Old Man Scene. That was actually a good thing. You've got a lot of stuff going on in the chat. Sometimes I will misread a chat, and when I'm watching the VOD back later, if I'm reviewing or editing, or maybe I'm just like checking in on what I said or who said what, and I'll look back at the chat and somebody will be like, Jack, I hate to break it to you, but my hamster has just eaten a grenade and exploded. And now when I'm playing the game in the moment, I'm like, my hamster's just, it's my hamster's birthday today. Oh, congratulations. Congratulations on Jimmy the Hamster, ex-viewer 123. That's brilliant news. Brilliant. Excellent. Cool. And then that person's like, what the fuck? Jack, are you celebrating the demise of my hamster? Sometimes I do misread a comment, totally misconstrue it. It's bad news. I think it's good news. And I say a bit, I show that person a big grin. And I'm like, that's it. Chat. The person's like, Jack, my grandmother just died and she fell in a volcano on holiday. She's dead now. Excellent news. Congrats to your gran. Okay, cool. Where are we going, chat? Where was that chest we were looking for? Where's that boss we need to kill? And that person's like, this fucking guy, I'm never coming back here. So that happens sometimes. You know? Jack, I've just fallen down the stairs, broke every bone in my body, and I'm in critical condition in the ICU. Good to see you, bro. How's it going? You having a good day? Nice, man. How's your mum? Pumped her last night. Okay, chat. Where's the next the next quest objective? How do we get to it? Sometimes it gets a bit like that, and then in hindsight, I see that later, and I'm like, oh! Jack, my wife's just left me. I've had to remortgage the house. She's stolen the kids, and I'm lost in the desert. What's up, fuckhead? Oh, good to see you, dick fuck. Where's the Twitch Prime today, idiot? And then I go back to playing the game, and I'm like, ah. Yesterday was a rough day at the House of Scene, but I'm getting past it. Old Man Scene, I miss you. I love you, and I hope you're okay. I sometimes feel like, as well, I want to give you guys extra time. Like, in this moment, I want to tell Old Man Scene I love him, I miss him, and I want him to be okay. Which really doesn't feel like I'm taking the situation seriously. So it's like, well, how do I give it... See, in this is a good example. How do I make Old Man Scene feel seen? No pun intended. Without, like, you know, how do I make him feel warm and welcome right now, and make him feel okay without, like, overanalyzing? Which is exactly what we're doing. There's a bit of a meta play happening right now. Guys, I'm sorry. I try my best. Hey, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Don't you know you gotta get up on the Hydra's back? Yeah. What was it we had? We had a dude here earlier. Who's that homie that joined a minute ago? Is he still here? Where was that person? Like, if I scroll... Okay, this is a long shot in the dark, right? But is A33000 still in the chat? A33, are you still here, homie? This is a good example, right? Let's just give A33 a chance. I don't know if I don't normally call out people like this, but let's just see if A33... I've got a hunch. A33, are you still in the chat right now, homie? This is an example. Like, when we're talking about stuff, you'll have a discussion going on where I'm already talking about the game, somebody will come into the chat and talk about something else. And then you've got the new viewers who we've never seen before. I'm pretty sure A33 was a new viewer. Let's just double check that. I think he's a yeah. So A33000, right, when they joined the stream today, they didn't say, hey man, how's it going? They didn't say, what's up, dude? Oh, are you enjoying the game? First time viewer. There was no introduction. There was no, like, handshake as you greet someone. It was just straight into the, I was in the menu for 20 minutes. And I was like, nah, £9 for these stuff? When I have the master pack, say less. So, what is A33 saying here when he joins the stream for the first time? He's like flaming about... So A33 is not happy about buying the DLC that's cosmetically and you don't have to purchase. Then he flexes by saying he has the Master Pack. So it's like, he's talking about not buying the DLC because he has the Master Pack. So he's paid for the Premium Edition. And then he said, just now, it was nice to meet you, just started the game just now. A3 better for everyone. You have a heavy accent. Even when I studied in Manchester, it wasn't heavy. Is A33 still here? I don't think so. That's what sometimes you'll get. Like, you'll get people who just join and they don't actually interact with the chat. This isn't a flame of this person, by the way. I think that guy totally shouts to that guy. I'm not flaming him or dissing him. That's another element of like Twitch, is you'll just have people who stumble in and they just talk and then they leave, and it's like, how do I interact with that right now? If I have limited words to give energy to the game or the people who's chatting about stuff, somebody's telling me they're having a bad day, A33 joins and it's like, hey, I'm a new viewer, here's all the stuff that they just info dump. What do I do with A33? Do I give them extra, oh, hey man, how's it going? How are you doing today? What's happening? Do you know there's a crate hidden at the bottom of the sea 2 clicks to your left? And it's like, I don't know. I feel like there needs to be a name for those kind of viewers, right? Like the people who just turn up and just talk. I'm not complaining. All part of it. I'm just, if we were allocating labels are dangerous. If we're allocating themes of viewers, and then it's like, Jack, why are you ignoring my messages? It's like, do I even, if I know A33 is going to join, spam a bunch of stuff, he looks like he's got, I don't know, ADHD or something, leaves in 10 seconds. Do I even say hello? Like, you can detect in advance. It's like, do I give him time right now, or do I talk to somebody else? I just joined the chat. I've been enjoying your playthroughs, says Old Man Scene. What about the guys that come in and instantly start hitting on you, asking for a friend, says Dove the Domo Phoenix. Dove, that doesn't happen very often. Although, when it does happen, it's always men, I've come to realise. Sometimes people do come into the chat and start hitting on you, but in my experience, from what I can tell, it's often men that do that. You're doing a great job, Jack. I know you care and I appreciate it. Love you. Old Man Scene, big love to you. And I hope you're okay. Sometimes I fall into the habit of, like, you know that thing girls do where, like, let's say a girl is like feeling down, and instead of just cheering them up and saying it's okay, one of their friends says, "Are you crying? Oh my god. Oh my god, don't cry. Don't cry." And then what does that do? The girl was like trying to maybe like on the, they just unleash. They're like, oh, they break down, right? Like, have you guys seen that? Women do that all the time. I don't know why. Are you crying? Oh my fucking god, are you okay? And it's like, that sets them off. That's like sometimes I feel like I'm doing that to you guys. You guys come in and you're like, oh man, I've had better days. It's like, okay, what's my choice? I've got A and B. Do I make that person feel seen? Do I ask them how they are? Do I tell them I love them without sounding shallow, like I'm glossing over them? Or do I accidentally push them over the edge by saying, you seem down today, what's up? Maybe that makes them feel worse. You know, maybe that means, you know, like, you know when you see your mate and you're like, oh, fucking hell, what's wrong with you today? Actually, now that you mention it, my butthole exploded earlier. It's like, I don't know. Like, what do I do? Chat, what's the play? At Mr. Wolfie, as I went AFK, I missed the question, but went back to watch. The Steam machine is better specs than my current desktop, but it's worse than building a new desktop from scratch for the same price. I'm mainly paying for the convenience. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, Snowblart, perfect answer. That makes a ton of sense. I wouldn't debate that. I'm not here to debate you. I think when you're buying a console, you are, whether it's Steam or whether it's like Xbox, PlayStation, you are often buying it for convenience, right? You buy it, you take it home, you update it, it's good to go. You don't have to worry about the motherboard and the CPU being compatible. You don't have to worry about, like, do I pick this hard drive or that hard drive? Do I spend an extra 400 quid to get more RAM or whatever? It's like, yeah, I get it. For when I game these days, it's worth the cost difference for me. If I was looking for a desktop, I'd play on it constantly. A custom desktop would have been better. Snowblart, no, that's perfect. That's, if I had to guess. Snowblart, if I was to have looked at my own question and tried to come up with an answer, that's probably what I would have said. That makes sense. Cool. I hope you enjoy your Steam machine when it arrives. That'll be fun. Do you think you're going to see a substantial step up in game quality when you play? Is the graphics going to be a lot better? Even if you can go from like low settings 60 FPS to like medium settings 90 FPS or 100 FPS, 200 FPS, that's obviously great. Damn, calling them out, LMAO. No, I wasn't. But Jesse, do you know what I mean? You get that sometimes when you're streaming. You get like all sorts of chatters. You get the people who come in and they're like, oh hey, I've come from YouTube. perfect. You always want to say hi to the people that come from YouTube because they're already established with you as a streamer. They already know somewhat about them, and they've enjoyed themselves enough to then come to the live stream. So those are always like, you know, if somebody comes from YouTube, and this goes for you guys as well. If I am streaming a game and I'm concentrating on the game and someone says like, hey Jack, I've come from YouTube, I was watching the Pocahontas Revengeance playthrough, and I really enjoyed it, and yeah, thanks for the content. If you guys ever see someone say that and I don't say hello to them, please say hi. Please make them feel seen. Please make them feel welcome. Those are always good people to say hi to. If someone joins and says like, oh, I've really had a good time watching it and I miss it, guys, please say hello to them. Because that will make someone more inclined to hang around way more than anything else. Making somebody feel welcome in a Twitch chat is actually very nice. Because there's so many Twitch chats on the planet. You go into it, you say something, you get ignored, or somebody, even worse, maybe sometimes the viewers will be aggressive. Like you'll say, oh, hey man, I've really been enjoying this game, it's really fun, how are you? And someone in the chat will at them and say, this game sucks. It's like, why would you stay? You know? Or like you join a Discord and someone's like, this is why I'm always trying to tidy up the Discord as best I can. I can't be there all the time, but sometimes the Discord can be like overly hostile. Because depending on who the new viewer meets in the Discord, it can be very like abrupt. And the person who's in the Discord chatting to them, they're maybe not trying to be mean, but if they're just very blunt. A lot of the Europeans are very blunt. They'll just tell you a spade's a spade, A's A and B's B. There's no like, what are you talking about, you fucking idiot? Like that's, sometimes if somebody joins and they're like, oh hey man, I'm new to the Discord. My favorite color is blue and I love cats. Sometimes in the Discord, somebody will immediately at that person reply to them and be like, fucking hell man, cats, I fucking hate cats, man, what the fuck? And I'm like, did you have to say that? Did you have to, why? What are you doing? You get all sorts of people in Twitch. And the YouTube people who say, hi, I'm from YouTube, you always want to say hi to those people. They're normally a winner. You'll get the people who join and they don't introduce or say hello. There's no like, they basically just skip the formalities of like, hey, I'm new, or hey, how's it going, or what's up, man, or how are you enjoying the game? Like all of those welcoming messages that you'd say if you greet someone, they just start talking. It's like, see all these like A, B, C, D, E, you're going straight to the letter F, point in the conversation. There's not even a question. What do you think of the new gameplay? It's like, I have just found this loot under a rock in the final boss arena. It's like, all right, cool, thanks. I guess, thanks. You get the people who are like, they'll join and they'll say like, oh man, you're fucking this up, or this sucks, or you're shit. You know, you get the critiquers. Then you've got the people who like, this is my personal favorite. You see less of this these days, but you'll get the person that's like, hey guys, how's it going? I'm doing very well, thank you. Great to be here. Chat, what's the next thing they write in the chat? What's the next thing this person writes in it? Hey guys, how's it going? How are you enjoying Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced for PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch, question mark? Yes, What's the next fucking thing that comes out that person's keyboard? Are you looking for art? Are you looking for emotes? Can I sell you some shit? Ah yes, I've just been streaming this game myself, actually. Over on my Twitch channel, www.stinkypantsmcgee@twitch.com. Trying to hit 500 followers this week. Trying to average up to 10 viewers this week. Yeah, awesome, cool. Anyways, I'm just going off. I was swinging by, !lurk. Yeah, just going over to my Twitch. I'm going live in 2 minutes. So yeah, it'd be sick if anybody wanted to come and hang out over there. Like, you get that too, chat. You've got that viewer. I don't know what kind of name we give to that viewer. They don't... Okay, I'm triggered. Okay. Those viewers... The worst. That's Satan. See the I'm trying to poach under the guise of politeness and manners, chat. Okay. Hey guys, I'm just here to promote X something that I've been doing in my life recently that I make money from, whether it to be X, Y, Z. You get a bit of that, chat. You get a bit of that Sundays. Anyways, sorry, I'm just unleashing. I'm letting it all out. Chat, yous know. We've seen a bit of that recently, actually. I never know. I always give someone the benefit of the doubt. I'm not constantly on the lookout to snipe people, by the way, but you can tell. You can tell. My favourite colour is blue and I like cats. That's something I've noticed as well from watching older videos, is that the chat seems really close-knit as well, very positive and friendly. They're alright, Shizuku. Give them time. They'll let you down eventually. Dio Joester9646 says, I come from YouTube, take me to your leader. Dio Joester, you do not come from YouTube, you snake. Well, maybe you do, but I know you're not. Guys, Dio Joester, are you gonna come clean that you're Blue Crew in disguise? Because we all know you're Blue Crew. We all know you're Blue Crew. My favourite colour is green and I like dogs. I think I missed you popping in. You should stop making fun of the French at Maester, says Deacon. Deacon, stop it. Deacon, listen, I wasn't actually thinking about you, but you are one of those suspects, and I think you know this. And I think, Deacon, I try and get in the mind of Deacon sometimes. I'm like, why is Deacon like the way... I mean, he's harmless, right? Like, Deacon, I feel like me and you in the pub, we'd get along real well. But I do worry that sometimes you're a little bit hostile, and I'm just like, you know... I'm trying to make the community on Discord... The thing is, guys, you can only lead the fucking horse to the water, right? If the fucking horse does a backflip into the ocean, drowns, gets eaten piranha, and hits some sort of underwater atomic landmine, well, that's fucking on the horse, right? I do try my best to craft a community space where people will want to return to, but it's up to you guys, ultimately. You guys are all components in how good that space is going to be, and I can't control yous. I can boot people, right? I can do a bit of a call. If someone's being gigatoxic, well then, unfortunately, you will be removed gently over time. Hopefully it doesn't come at that, though. I really do give a lot of people a lot of leniency. There's been a lot of stuff just on this topic really quickly. Sometimes I have felt recently that the Discord is actually, it can be quite unwelcoming, which any space on the internet is hard to, what's the word? Like, if you were growing a garden, what's the word? Like, it's hard to craft a space on the internet. Nourish? It's hard to make that space on the internet. When there's so many people that have so many different thoughts and beliefs, it's hard to try and make that welcoming. And it's a give and take. You know, it's a pay it forward kind of deal. If someone is shown kindness in a space, in a country, in a city, in a village, in a space online, in a friend group, they are more likely to pay that kindness forward and try and help other people out. But if the buck starts with someone being an asshole, then that person's not either going to stick around or they're going to feel less likely to be positive to someone else that they meet. They're maybe going to have their hackles up for the next conversation they have because they're like, well, I've just been burned over there talking to that walloper. Now I'm going to talk to the next person and I'm really hoping that they're not going to be a cunt as well. If they are, then maybe I'm leaving. And then you lose a good egg. And then who are we left with? The people that bicker. It's hard, man. I do try, if you've been in the Discord recently, I mean, the Discord's alright at the moment. There's a couple of rascals in there recently. I'm side-eyeing and I'm thinking, keep this up, mate, and you're just going to be slowly evicted. And I really don't want to evict anyone. But try, guys, if you're in the Disco, the mods are very good at trying to keep the Discord clean. If you guys are in the Discord and something's bothering you, you can block people so you don't see their messages. I would highly recommend that. I don't think you should have to do that, but if you need to, then you need to. You don't have to tell anyone about it, just do it. Block someone that you don't like. Don't see their messages, don't worry about it, blah, blah, blah. I know that's not foolproof, but it's a good stepping stone. Try to overlook people if they're being a bit weird, because sometimes I feel like people genuinely just have a bad day. And if someone, it can be like a really good person, maybe they've gifted a lot in the stream, maybe they're a Twitch Primer or a big donator, or they give bits. Sometimes they can go over to Discord at the end of a shift. They go in and they start fighting with people. Not because they want to be an asshole, just because they're maybe a bit frustrated and they see an opinion they disagree with. Try and give people the benefit of the doubt. Because otherwise, what are we doing? Like, we've got not much left. I can't be in the Discord 24/7. But if you are in that space, try and give people the benefit of the doubt. I will try my best to keep it as tidy as possible, but it is difficult. My worry, and the reason I'm talking about this, is it's something I've been thinking about recently. It's not really relevant to anything we've chatted about, but we've somehow segued into this. I can't be in the Discord all the time. And recently when I've been in there, it's been a bit mental. In hindsight, what I think I should have done is made a World Cup chat for the World Cup chatters to just talk about football. That would have kept out of general cats. But I do try my best to go in, contribute positive stuff to the Discord chats, and then like thin out the shit that doesn't need to be there. Sometimes there's a million things said that just doesn't need to be said, and it frustrates me. Sometimes in the morning I will wake up and the first thing I'll do is I'll check socials. I'll check YouTube and see if anybody's replied to comments, or if I have any comments. I'll check. Sometimes I check my stocks or whatever to see what's happening in the morning. I will always open the Discord to make sure everybody's behaving, but sometimes it's tough, man. But I do try. I want you guys to know that, and I want the regular viewers to know that. I do try my best to maintain it, but it's difficult sometimes. So yeah, like 15 minutes ago. Hello, really great to be here. Really enjoying the stream. You do a great job for a fire truck. Deacon says, I playfully make fun of them. Deacon, I know when you're being playful, because I know you, and I feel like I hope we get along. I enjoy having you here. I like having you in the Discord. I like having you in the chat as well on Twitch. But I do wonder sometimes, Deacon, I know you, so I know when you're being sarcastic, I know when you're bantering, but sometimes people won't realise that you're being banter. And you could think, well, Jack, that's their fault for being thick as mince. It's not really about that. It's not like an IQ test. Sometimes people just are from a different part of the world where the sarcasm is missed, or they just don't get it, or they don't know who you are, so they don't know the character that you're playing. Like, Deacon, I know your thing is to, you know, as a New Zealander, I know you have banter with the likes of D-Pad, who's in the chat right now. I know you have banter with the Australians, right? I know you, as a New Zealander, you in Australia, you have this, like, beef, which is funny, right? It's good. It's good. I like it. But sometimes a new Australian will join and you'll say something that's very blunt, and if they actually can't tell if you're being... sometimes I think they misunderstand that you're actually memeing. And if you don't clarify that with, like, emotes or an explanation, sometimes I do think people think, what the fuck's this guy's deal? And then, again, I'm hoping that person will stick around and contribute to the community and have fun there. But, like, why would they? So, I don't know. I do wonder, like, is it always necessary, right? Deacon, your other, like, and not to dissect you particularly, this isn't like a character profiling or whatever. I know your other gimmick, Deacon, right? And this has been happening a lot recently. Not just by you, but by other people in the Discord. Sometimes the chatters will have a go at other countries, right? Like the French. I know you guys love memeing on the French. You know, French jokes here, French jokes there. Guys, we have some French viewers and they're lovely people. And I know yous are going to banter with me about this, right? But like, we have the occasional French viewer that comes in and they're awesome. I've got a friend that's from France that I've known online for a long time, right? And he's amazing. I don't want him to ever come in after a 6-month hiatus and the first thing he sees is, let's blow up France with a bomb or something. It's just weird. I know you guys are like memeing because it's like your banter, but like, they won't understand. And you can lose people doing shit like that. So a lot of the time, if there's any geopolitical discussions, which I will admit in the last few months of the Discord, probably since the World Cup, there has been a fucking shit ton of geopolitical like jokes and memeing. Because of the World Cup, you've got all these countries intermingling, so it's funny to talk about all the things that the countries are known for, right? All their stereotypes and all that stuff, right? All the corruption in the World Cup, whatever. But sometimes you guys can say shit, and I don't think you understand that what we have online is a multicultural, like, global Discord. The amount of times I've seen you guys... This is what baffles me the most, right? And it's all fun in games, but at the same time, it's kind of, like, pseudo-serious. Because what can happen is... There's a lot of you guys that will love, especially the Europeans love to take the piss, right? Which is fine, because that's just who they are, and I love that about them. It's very dry, and the Europeans are some of my favourite viewers because I feel like we're so similar. Sometimes the Europeans love to mock America, right? They love to talk about the US. Oh, the fucking US, what a disaster. Like, bearing in mind a lot of these Europeans that talk about the US, and some of them have never been outside their own fucking country, they'll literally mock the US. Oh, the US are fat fucks. That's what they'll say. Oh, the Trump's an idiot or something. They'll say something political that sparks the flame. Now, I don't want to get into whether you guys agree with these statements or not, by the way. I don't give a fuck. Like, the reality is, the vast majority of my viewing audience and the biggest supporters that keep us alive and have kept us alive over the last 6 or 7 years of streaming is the North Americans and the Canadians, right? Like, the North Americans, the Canadians are some of the most generous, kind people we have ever met. They make up 40% of our viewership, which is our largest demographic. We have more American viewers than we do Scottish viewers, British viewers, Irish viewers, English viewers, right? Now, European and Britain, they're like my 3rd or 4th, like, top viewership, so there's a lot of you guys too. But what I'm saying is, there's a lot of Americans who will join the stream. They'll sub, donate, gift subs, Twitch Prime, all the good stuff. They'll maybe hang out and say, hey Jack, how's it going? They'll have a really good insight on something. They'll play the same games as me. They'll have a good sense of humor. But then sometimes they'll go into the Discord or they'll see you guys dogging on America and they're probably thinking, what the fuck, bro? Like, why are you saying that? And it sucks. It sucks because then you guys start some sort of beef war that doesn't need to happen. And I'm sitting there thinking, guys, what the fuck's happening? This is like, I know sometimes you guys banter and it's good, right? Sometimes, do you know what? The best American dudes are the homies who can understand this dynamic, this situation, and they can take a joke, right? Some of the Americans are very self-deprecating. A lot of the Americans will make fun of themselves, which is great. There's nothing more amazing in a person than humility and being able to be humble and, you know, self-reflect and have fun. That's the best kind of friend. Everybody loves that. But what I worry is that sometimes the US viewer or chatter will come into the Discord. They will openly mock themselves. They will say, yes, our country is a shithole. Or they'll say something, right? Oh, yeah, that state is weird, right? And it's all fun and games. But then what that does is it allows some of the Europeans who are maybe younger or maybe a bit more gun-ho, shall we say, sometimes they think that's their opportunity to be like, oh, yeah, let's dogpile in. And I'm like, no, bro, we're not doing that here. Like, if you, just as a rule of thumb, guys, recently, if you guys, especially with the World Cup, there's a lot of like countries on display as they play football. So people are then throwing their hat in the ring about what they think about X country. Guys, just don't. If it's positive, share it. If it's not positive, keep it to yourself. If your messages are getting removed, this doesn't happen a lot, by the way. If some of your messages are getting cleared in the Discord, it's because you're stepping over a line. And even if that's under the guise of banter, please remember that the community space on Discord, although it's for fun, although it's for games, although it's for a space for you guys to hang out and make friends and play games and have a laugh, right? It's a community space. It's a global space. It's not a pub. You know when you go down the pub, you drink 3 pints and then you start talking about all the shit that annoys you? You just can't do that because it doesn't make for a good space. It gets toxic. Now, I don't want to have to over-police. There's nothing worse than you go into a Reddit or a Reddit mod, or you go into a Reddit thread, or you go into a Discord, you go into a Twitch channel, and it's like over-policed. You can't move. Everything's rigid. I love everyone. You can't say anything. You can't critique, right? I know there's nothing worse than that. I don't want to get Orwellian up in this shit. But if you've not got something nice to say about another viewer, another person, a country, just don't fucking say it at all, please. Because I don't want to then have beef with you about what you can and can't write. If it's not positive, just try and keep it to yourself, guys. If you've got something that you really don't like with someone, block them. If it goes beyond that, you can message me privately and I can try and suss it out. Or, even better, as an adult, you can message the person and see if you can come to a resolution about something. Now, you don't have to do that. Personally, I would recommend if you don't like something, just take a break from the Discord space. Take a break from the stream, come back in a week. Maybe that person's gone forever. Maybe they've pissed off so many people that they've decided to leave. That happens a lot, more than you think. More than you think. Sometimes patience is actually the most powerful tool. But yeah, just getting that off my chest. Nobody asked for this, but yeah, I have been reflecting recently, and I try my best to keep the space clean, but there's been a lot of bickering recently, just silly things. And the sad part is a lot of the time, more often than not, both parties are maybe slightly in the wrong, and nobody can see further than themselves a lot of the time. So yeah, that's my thoughts on that nobody asked about. Wolfie, I genuinely love these chats during your stream. I say this with love, but I do think I need to keep a counter of every time you say this last thing really quick or one more thing. Yeah, I'm sorry. We're actually going to play Assassin's Creed in a minute. I've actually got to sail my sailboat across the seas, but I will conclude with this. I really like the people that come into my stream. Normally, 90% of people that were lucky enough to grace through the stream doors, right, and come into the stream and hang out, either from YouTube or maybe they're just spontaneously finding the stream that day. I love 90% of these people, right? A lot of the time, the crazy ones that are maybe not a good fit for the space, I'll say, they often filter themselves out. We rarely ban anyone. We certainly don't time very many people out, right? A lot of the people that aren't fit, they go on their own way. They go do their own thing, right? And I love that. I try my best to cultivate positivity as best I can while also having fun. If you guys are joining the Discord, it's another place for you guys to keep updated. Maybe keep in touch with Mr. Wolfie and find out what's happening. Chat about stuff that you like. Recommend games. ask for game requests, maybe share gamer tags, get in a lobby with some League players, whatever, right? There's so many things you can do in there. If you guys go in and something's not right, you can message me if you have a problem. Try and solve it yourselves. I'll try my best to look after it, but don't let it be a reflection of the actual stream if it's not to your liking. I guess that's my thoughts. My worry is that we meet a great person who comes to the stream, seems really positive, they seem like they're going to be a good fit, and then they go into the Discord, they fight with someone, and then they assume that our whole space is just horrible. You know, it's something that, like, they maybe think that, like, that's just our view, full stop. When you guys are in the Discord, you guys are an extension of me and a reflection of our community. So I need you guys to represent that as best you can. And the times you need to do it the most is when you see someone that's out of line. I'm not saying that you should bend over backwards if there's someone being out of line. I'm not saying that you should submit just for the sake of harmony. If someone's being an asshole, sometimes that needs to be dealt with. I don't really like having a lunatic kicking ass and, you know, whatever. But try to inject positivity as opposed to starting beef. Does that make sense? And just food for thought. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I kicked off this tirade by mentioning the French. I would really appreciate, Deacon, if you'd stop slagging French and France, because we do have some French viewers. Recently there was a couple of people having a go at other places, right? Like, somebody was having a go at Berlin recently. And we've got so many German viewers, and they're fucking amazing. They're kind, they're supportive. One of our biggest gifters of all time is Magnadra. One of our longest running subscribers is ESC. Both are from Germany. Now, are they going to get offended if somebody's slagging off Germany? Probably not. But are they going to feel good about it? Probably not. So it's a case of just thinking about, like, this isn't just a space where all my opinions are acceptable. You have to just rein it in a little bit. If you couldn't say, like, if you feel like there's something you wouldn't say in church, or you wouldn't say it like a child's pantomime or something like that, just don't fucking say it, chat. Keep it to yourselves. That I'm not talking to each and every one of you. I'm just generally speaking, of course. There's nobody direct. This isn't aimed at anyone direct. If somebody is giga out of line, I will occasionally message them, but I never have to do that. And a lot of the time, it's not actually a telling off. I'm just saying, hey, can you meet me halfway here? That's always the angle. Anywho. Chat, I really need to pee. Chat, claim your piece of Jack now since we are his extensions. Nobody's getting my baby toe. I'm going to pee and then I'll be right back. Is that alright? Guys, thank you for the chats. Next trend, I hope you're doing well today. Bro, Germany is destroying itself and any German not able to see it is unrealistic. Next trend, no politics, thank you very much. Next trend, as a German man, I have a lot of love for you, okay? And if you have problems with your own country that are any way, shape or form political, it's not that I don't care, it's just there are spaces for talking about that stuff and it's probably not our Discord, okay? Anything political, anything remotely political that could start beef or, like, it's just, you can go wherever you want on the internet to talk about that, just don't do it in the gaming channels. It's not relevant. A lot of people come to these spaces to get away from real life. They want to lose themselves in the fantasy of the video game. They want to have fun. They want to be around people that are encouraging them. I'm not saying that you guys are wrong. Like, next round, I'm not disagreeing with you on your views. You know that, right? If we were out in Germany and you were showing me all the things you hated, I could probably acknowledge all of it and be like, yeah, that sucks. I'm not going to disagree with you, but for every person that thinks A, there's another person that thinks B. And it's really hard to meet in the middle. Sometimes people can do that. Sometimes, a lot of the time on the internet especially, they can't. So just don't go near the topic in the first place. Hopefully we can get along. If there's somebody who oversteps that boundary, it's your job to try and remain calm. As a regular viewer, I would hope that you try and remain calm until we tidy it up. Either by explaining to that person they can't do that politely, or, you know, letting them simmer out. A lot of the time you can let someone simmer out if they're going off on a tirade. Sometimes somebody has a bad day, they come in and they say shit they don't mean because they're angry. Maybe they got fired or their fucking boyfriend left them or something. They come in, they start being toxic. Is that an excuse for them to be an asshole? No, of course it's not. Of course it's not. But can we maybe understand or empathize that maybe that person isn't always an asshole? Yeah, maybe, hopefully. I don't know. It's tough, guys, but as an adult, that's what we have to try and do. And then one day, when a Saudi oil prince finds the community, he'll give us $1 million, chat. Then we can set the whole thing on fire, dance on top of its corpse, and move to Hawaii, where we become a florist. Wouldn't that be beautiful? I'm going for a P. Chat, I'm actually going this time. I'm going. BRB, don't do anything silly. Okay, it's come to my realization when I was editing my YouTube VOD last night. It's come to my realization that that song is extremely copyrighted and is problematic. But that being said, Hidden HM, how did you sneak in here? Welcome to the discussion. Killer B, shout outs to you. Killer B was here yesterday, guys. Killer B was here last night during the supposed sponsored stream that we were supposed to be doing that didn't end up coming to fruition. Killer B was here and said nice things also from YouTube. And I want to say Killer B is from either the US or Canada. There was 2 new people last night. One was DM, one was Killer B, one was from the US, one was from Canada. Hidden HM, that's a perfect person to gift a sub to. Chirkun! No way he washed his hands. Guys, sometimes I wash my hands while I'm peeing. Like, I've got this technique where I stand on one side of the bathroom, I arc the pee in like a, you know, like one of the fountains in Las Vegas where like the water squirts. Like, I've actually I've refined a technique where I can wash my hands, pee across the room at the same time, and then flush the toilet with my foot. And it's like this kind of weird, it saves a lot of time. It's like a speed run. I've shaved like 0.5. There's no way that can possibly be a hype train. There's no way that can possibly be a hype train. There's not been nearly enough support. What was that, 100 bits and a gifted sub? Why would that start a hype train? Is that because there's a lot of people talking right now? Oh my god, A33, you're back! You came back to it. Oh my god, A33, you're back! My god, it's been 11 years since I played my all-time favourite Assassin's Creed of my favourite series, the graphics, my god. A33 and... A33, welcome back, how's it going? Replacing him. Yeah, I think Chirkun has to go soon, chat, because Chirkun... No. Hidden HM, stop this at once, you've already done enough. Hidden HM, you've already done enough massive damage. No more 10 gifted subs from you. You did 15 subs yesterday. Hidden HM, are you still on holiday? Sub for Chirkun, standing desk when? I actually do have a standing desk. It's electronic. I paid a lot of money for it in January, Snowbler. I wrote it off as a tax expense. Plot twist. I can't raise the desk because there's so many cables sticking out of the back of it. When I try and raise the desk, the webcam unplugs, the HDMI falls out, and I hear a lot of crunching coming from the motherboard as ports get ejected. I nearly said something else there. Yeah, so I do have a standing desk that's charged and electronically powered. I just can't put it up and down. You guys probably don't believe me, but I swear, one day I'll put it up, guys, and I'll show you. Get a Herman Miller. Deacon, what is the cheapest Herman Miller I can buy? Probably like 400 quid.
Don't replace Chair-kun. Think of the chair's feelings.
Guys, listen, Chair-kun will still be used somewhere else. We'll sell Chair-kun on to a new bum, and Chair-kun will be loved. Somebody else will graciously plant both cheeks of their arse onto Chair-kun, and Chair-kun will move on with their lives. We'll get a new Chair-kun. We'll get Herman, maybe. Sub for Chair-kun. Wait, before you start playing, now's a great time to talk about our latest stock plays at Mr. Willfate Lawless. I would love nothing more. We can talk about it while we sail the high seas. I'm just trying to catch all my messages, especially when there's a hype train. I know as soon as I start playing, you guys are going to start popping off, and then I'm going to have to pause, and then you guys are going to lose your mind. You still haven't told me your thoughts on Jujutsu Kaisen, you big red teaser. Oh, did Sparkus. We'll get around to that, don't you worry. We'll get around to that. Oh, what a discussion we're going to have. Peeing on your hands doesn't count. What did Condor seen? That multi-block looks like a fire hazard. J-Cram, stop it. I'm not a booby streamer with a mirror behind me. Today is the last day. Hidden, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. Guys, can we get some love today? For the 10 gifted Hidden HM and the 11 gifted total. I wonder if our new friend picked up one, did they? Akita, Wandering Ghost, Lone Wolf, Polito, Mystery Wyvern, Dishonorable Ronin. Oh my god. Shout outs to Dishonorable Ronin. I miss Ronin so much. He was such... He's not dead, I hope. He's an amazing person. Hippie Jessu's back. Etta Monkey, Emiko Games, and Akira. Akira's a big deal as well. We know Akira and have known Akira for a long time. At Hidden HM. Thank you so much. In full caps. Again. And I'm going to give you my Mr. Wolfie angry emoji. Where's like my angry emoji? There it is. There's my rage emoji. And also some gold paws for all the gifted subs. We've had 26, 27, 28 gifted subs from Hidden HM in the last 2 days. Hidden HM, I'm worried about you. I'm worried. Don't replace Chirka and think of the cheers feelings. We'll be fine, chat. We'll be fine. I'm about halfway through the JJK movie. Oh, nice. Old man scene, are you watching the movie now that you've finished season 2? So you're going back? Because it is a prequel. The movie was good. I was told very good things about the movie, so I did actually watch it. But I had to do a recap of it. Lawless, what stocks do you want to talk about? Oh, baby. Don't bait me with a good time, Lawless. I'm waiting for Jack to realise he can't go like Johnny and leave her. Chat gets thirsty and might steal her. Taz, I love you. Guys, can we give a big shout out to Dishonourable Ronin, who I haven't spoken to in a long time, but I really, really love. I miss Dishonourable Ronin. I hope he comes back and says hi. Right, I'm going to sail the 7 seas, guys. We're going to fight a galleon.
I've never seen a ship with so many guns.
That's the best pirate I've ever seen.
Again, quartermaster, not in these parts.
Right, here we go.
That's why I want her. She'll shore up.
I'm going in, boys. We have to shoot in advance.
Make the king's men think twice before coming at us.
Captain.
Full sail, lads!
There's an island here!
Outpace the
No! I'm gonna crash. We're going round the island. If that thing desyncs, I'm gonna be raging. Is it just me or did the game volume get like turbo loud? I think this is like because we're like in a fucking wacky... We're in like a wacky ship battle, so the drums are like... Music volume? Can you chillax, bruh? I'd like to hear myself. That's a look. Chat, that didn't change, did it? It didn't change. I bet you that music is bound to like cinematic voice volume or some shit. Oh my god, he's really close. Here? Ah, I can't see. Ah, turn! He's gonna ram us. Can we use our new fire bombs? Oh god, he's turning away. He's so fast.
Cannons! Royals! Foul!
What are you fucking... Blue crew, thanks.
As reckless as they come.
What is fucking happening right now?
An old friend of yours.
I don't know what's going...
I call a friend.
I don't know what's happening. Are we fighting?
We've been doing this kind of work for so long. I can't.
Why did the boat shoot an island? Blue crew, thank you for the 30 months. My game is bugged.
Slinking off with his tail
My game is
between
bugged.
his legs.
Oh, we're back.
That's good news for us.
Oh, we're tailing the boat. We're not shooting at it.
Bleeding bastards! We'll have to deal with this skirmish first.
Oh, what
Forget
the
galleon
fuck?
And send these interlopers to hell!
What do you mean? Why is there 18,000 ships attacking me?
Fire!
What the fuck?
Straight to the deep.
Fire!
Why am I getting pounded? I guess. Are these guys just weak sauce or what? What's happening here?
Fire!
We've abandoned the galleon. Let's get this one at the back.
Fire!
This feels like we shouldn't be fighting all these boats.
Fire!
We'll have to rebuild that section, sir.
Where's this fucker? I've ran out of mortars. Turn.
Fire!
I think if we're in range, we should always do the fire ones first, right?
Fire!
I need to do a bit better job of like... I need more mortar ammo. Guys, are we doing the ram? Are we doing the Madam Ram me? Shouts to Chris.
Fire!
Chris from Norway.
Losing the weather gauge,
I'm gonna Madam Ram me this boat for no reason. Those are frigates. Okay. Dead. And we'll board the last. Right. That was... Sorry. Hello? Always said you're a man of great taste. At Old Man Scene.
She's sailing for that
Chat,
island.
stop gassing each other up. I hate when you guys team up.
A natural stronghold used by a French captain named Ducasse.
Sorry, title.
Julian Ducasse, the Templar.
We did a lot of chatting today,
Right.
guys.
Didn't know he had a title.
I know the man. And if he sees my ship, he'll know it from his time in Havana.
I wasn't
meaning
supposed to
he
shoot the
will
other
wonder who's
boat,
sailing
yeah.
there now. I can't risk that.
And I don't want to lose that galleon.
Chat, that's you.
Let's think on. And
Chat.
maybe wait till it's dark before hopping aboard.
That's you. Chat, I'm Edward, that's you. Secondary weapon fire. Each of the Jackdaw's weapons can be upgraded with new capabilities. We got a achievement here through Ubisoft. We need some ammo. So there's a galleon we want to steal, but we're not ready to steal it yet. It's kind of like when you're doing the heist, you have to scout out the bank first. We did the scouty. So where are we going? What's our plans now? What is that? Pirate Hunter Brig. Why has it got a skull and crossbones with a knife in it? Because they're trying to hunt us as a pirate. What's this over here? Where's our next location? All the way over there. Well, lever, Johnny, lever. I'm going this way.
Get them aloft. Let's go.
I'm going this way. I feel like I need to turn down his voice. We need to turn down his voice a little bit, I think. Lever, Johnny, lever. Oh, this is, what is this, a sugar plantation? Okay, guys, we're gonna... It sounds a lot. When do we get lever, Johnny, lever? Do we have that?
Your stores should be brimming with cargo.
We've got way more than I thought. We've got way more shanties than I thought. Right, work is done for the day. Jumping off to sort some dinner. Pray to the delivery gods for me so I can play my Steam machine tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day all. Mr. Snowblower, love you. Right, guys, we're gonna go get off the boat for a bit. We need to repair. We've never been here. This is Black Island, everybody's favourite. I'm gonna go stand up here and get my little birdie. Which I think is... Oh! Oh, this is a bad island. Up. Uh-oh. It's not what it looks like! We're just friends! Uh-oh. Smoke bomb. Ah!
Here he is!
Oh god, he fucked me. He should be dead. I tried to do like a big stab. Right, we'll loot the governor here. Lever, Johnny, lever. Did you see me, chat? I did the thing.
Not good enough.
I did the akimbo pistols. Did you see it? Did you see me do the pew pew? I did the pew pew. Right, put the swords away, mate. Put the swords away, mates. Square? What's the button? Good button. There we go. Right, go up here. Lever, Johnny, lever. Do you think these guys can see me? Yeah, mate, nobody can climb up here. What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? I can't sink. Ah! No, don't kill me. He shot me out there. He shot me when I was doing the Pocahontas. I'm getting fucking thrashed by this guy. What the fuck? Are we in trouble? Is that like an actual grenade or like a joke grenade? This guy's insane. Why is this guy fucking Zeus? Okay. Oh, not you. You're Big Bertha. What the fuck? Dude, smoke bombs are overrated. Underrated. They're underrated. Hey, well, these guys just wrecked the shit out of me. All I wanted to do was synchronize. Find the warehouse key. I should have known that if this place was like somewhere I could loot, then technically there would be bad guys. Can I reload my guns? There we go. Right. Sweet. So, as I was saying, truly an Orwellian era of draconian laws, he has risen in the Wolfie Committee. What's happening over here, Blue Crew? Blue Crew, I did see you resubbing for 30 months. This is a big shout out to Dishonourable Ronan, my friend whom I spoke to A victorious fighter who bested the hardest of battles in his living life doing well. Blue Crew, what the fuck? He's living his Blue Crew, you didn't bother him, did you? You didn't message him, did you? That wasn't an invitation for you to harass dishonorable Ronin. Combat looks so different from the OG. I mean, you still do the stabby McStabby. We're trying to find the key, but I don't know where it is. This is a side quest, by the way. I've got no more health left. I'm gonna need to try and find some snacks or something. What the fuck? That's not where I was wanting to go. I wanted to go up the tree. What the hell? Oh, you're a...
How reckless!
What?
Have a care, sir.
Pardon? It's a Mate. It's not what it looks like! Oh my god. This guy's a fucking ninja! Chat, is this island like OP or something? Why are these guys so strong? Hi. Chat, there's a lot of bad guys here. That guy's got a gun. Abort. 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 Run. 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 Why is that fucking... Does he see me?
Knew I'd find you.
Oh wait, this island is like insane. That's a grenade. Careful, mate. I'll fucking ring... I'll fucking ring the bell. Oh. No, I could do that. Well, I need HP. Otherwise, we're going to be in deep doo-doo. You don't see me, 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 you don't... Fucking hell! Stop it! I'm out, I'm out. Run, run, run. It's not what... No, don't. Reload the guns, reload the guns. Is he behind me? Sorry. It's not what it looks like, it's not what it looks like. I'm just a farmer. Fucking hell. Lever Johnny. Hide. You don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me. I'm invisible. I'm invisible. Shit. Chat, this is a big fail. Get out of here. Get out. Run. Run. Stop putting the sword. Put the swords away. Can we put the swords away? I can't put them away. He just is obsessed. Where's the boat? Can I whistle for the boat like I whistle for my horse? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm going. This was the day you almost caught Captain Jack Sparrow. You fools. That was so scary. Why are the bad guys talking in English? They're the British Empire. Those are the British Empire, guys. Those are the meanies. Perfect. I'm looking forward to playing next week. I used to love using the smoke bombs mid-combat to pull off assassinations. Does that still work? Yeah, it does, yeah. I'd like to show off the complexity and fluidity of the Black Flag Resynced combat. However, I'm too shit. You can change the different variables of the difficulty when you play, guys. You can make it so that the combat is hard, where the stealth is easy. You can make the melee combat hard, you can make the ship combat really easy, really hard, or you can tweak whatever you want. So we're doing hard difficulty on combat, stealth is on normal, and the boat battles are on normal as well. I think I can climb up here. I'm not really sure we should... Okay. What's happening here? Right. I would like to go up there. Climb up that. Edward, listen. Right now you're being the opposite of fluid. You're being a complete bozo. There's absolutely no way I'm not supposed to be able to climb that. Hold on. This. Okay, thanks. In the name of Bob Biff. Can I jump onto that? Brother, wait. Do you know what? It doesn't even matter. Just go that. Can we leap up there? Okay, up one more, up one more. And no, stop it. I have no idea.
You won't get away.
In what universe? Oh. Guys, we'll have to fight him in 1v1 Mortal Kombat.
Try this.
Why has he got a mate? Piss off. Right, listen, it wasn't personal. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Oh, you're kidding me! How many is there on this island? You guys don't have enough Weetabix to fucking feed this army. Oh, I found the loot chest. What the fuck? Nobody's done that before. Can you die, please? Die! Give me the loot! I'm outie! Look at the chest, you fucking freak! Ah! I'm outie! Don't kill me, please! The whole ocean to jump in and you landed on a fucking rock. Edward Kenway, more like Kenny stinking face. Edward Kenway, more like Edward Cuntway, am I right? Oh, why have you spawned me here? I don't want to kill these guys. They're elite. I didn't know I landed on the island of the fucking Onbu Black Ops, man. Oh, now you're diving in the water. Now you're diving. Nice one. Nice one, Kenny. What are you doing now? I'm losing it. Chat, I'm losing it. I'm over it. Climb the rock, you bozo! Right, okay, nice. We're good, we're good, we're good. Fucking hell. Do you know that chest? I bet you that chest is, like, unlooted. You stinking piece. Apparently there's an underwater chest right in front of us. I hate it here. But we need to rob the warehouse. It's the last thing we do. I don't know why we've decided to rob the warehouse now, but we've decided to rob the warehouse now. And we're not leaving until we succeed, despite all of our problems. Right. Swim, swimmity, swim, swimmity. Here's a chest that we won't get killed trying to get. There's some jellyfish down here. As long as we don't touch those, we'll be fine. Is there any health in this chest? Because I could really do with some, like, armor and a new sword. How about Captain Morgan's rare pistols? Actual W? I didn't actually think I was going to get an upgrade from there, but I will absolutely take that. Superb. So now we just need to not die on this island. Captain Morgan. Fantastic. Captain Morgan will tax my organs. Oh, bingo bango. Draw speed is slightly faster at 1.5. Cool. I've got 2 stubby little pistols. Fantastico. Right, can I climb this? There's no way I'm not supposed to be able to climb this. Right. Guys, stealth is our middle name, and do you know what we need for stealth? Crouch and the hood. Right, now watch me work. We're back in black. Back in action. We're going to take a different approach to this. We're going to take a different little sneaky approach. We're going to use all of our patience, all of our skill, all of our fortitude. You guys ready? They'll never know. Right, be quiet, you. There's a guard on the watchtower. We should probably go deal with him. Excuse me, ma'am. Right. Guard watchtower is unfortunately not... Well, he's not looking at us. I think we're good. This guy here, the homie, he's not gonna cause us any problems. Yes, you're not a part of any of this. Good lad. Right, that's what I like to hear. Right. Hello, Johnny. We're doing this tactically, chat. We're tactical. Tactical. I'm tactical, I'm tactical.
I'll enjoy this, I will.
No, you won't! Right, be quiet. I'm gonna hide in my favourite hay bale and we're gonna contemplate. Okay, there's a big guy with a big axe over there. There's still a million baddies, but we're slowly picking them off. Can I mark bad guys at all? Can I mark them as like A, B, C, D and go around and like take them out one by one? This feels like a lot of death to steal a bit of sugar, you know? Feels a little bit bad, man, if I'm being completely honest. Uh-oh. Can I assassinate this gentleman, please? Thank you. I don't know if that was totally necessary, but it felt good. Right. Bellman. Bunch of guys on the other side of the wall. This whole compound's got to be the big problem. We take out Jim. No one said you had to kill them. Yeah, but like, why wouldn't we? I mean, yes, you're probably right. We shouldn't. We should leave some alive. They probably have families. Right, honestly, this is pretty good. I think this stuff must be over here. But I don't know how to find out where the key is, you know? He just decided to look right at me. That was questionable at best. Hop down. Hop down. Okay, good. Got a man here. And a man there. This man's taking a piss. He had his winky out. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate for him. Unfortunate for don't turn around, old man. Chat, listen. There's not even a drop of sweat here. These guys are luckily very bozoey. Right, still a couple left. Maybe the ledger will tell us where the key of the sugar is. I don't know. Maybe we just have to kill them all. I don't know how this game works. I can't remember. Have we reloaded our pistols? No, we haven't. We hadn't. We are now reloaded. Can I assassinate from here? It would seem no. Aha. So that's where we would get in trouble. We have to kill Jimmy Jenkins first. Fantastic. Now, luckily this gentleman's just going to keep doing his own thing. We are a ninja of the dance floor. He will never see us. Right. I'm thinking next we scour the bottom of the house because the answers to where the... I didn't mean to fire that bullet. Oh! It's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like. It looks like this. Death. Right, okay. Firing off a pistol shot was probably not the right play. But it's okay. This is going spiffingly well. Hello.
I have done nothing.
What's happening in here? Need the key. Has a key. Where's this guy? Oh. Closer than I thought. Is he taking a piss? You taking a piss, mate? Now he's leaking all over. I can't go into ego vision when I'm like interacting with something, which I guess makes sense, but I kind of wish that I could. Like if I'm climbing, I wish I could do like a little spot check ego vision thing, you know. Guys, I've killed everybody in this whole compound and I have no idea. I don't think this was I probably should have been a bit more tactical about this. Maybe we could have scoured looking for the blueprints first. I'm missing my little eagle that I had in the other Assassin's Creed game. Was that Valhalla? Or was it Odyssey? Maybe both. I'm pretty sure I had a little bird. Hold left trigger while in eagle vision. What does that do? Hold left trigger while in eagle vision. What does that mark them? Excellent, Deacon. Good work. The window for that is very generous. Just pushing buttons. Remedies full. Yeah, but like, where's the key? Where's the key? Who's got the key? There's nobody left alive on the island. Does one of the peasants have it? Who's got the key? You got the key. You got the key. Can't be this guy. You didn't have the birds until Origins. Have I not looted all these guys? What the fuck? Do I need to go to the house to get the ledger of the... Oh, there's some people over there. It could be that guy. There is like a little battalion stationed up here. 2 homies down there. Smooching in a hot tub. Okay. Completely unnecessary bloodshed. At this point, whatever it takes. Chat, I don't know how we're going to get the sugar, but we're getting the sugar no matter what. Everybody and their grandmother is taking a piss. Oh, I pulled the wrong one. And now for the final boss. Goodbye. Is this where we get the key? Oops. I really would like to stop doing that. I can't... I keep forgetting how I'm supposed to reload, and it's not R2 triangle, that's how I fire the gun. It does actually get us reloaded, but I don't think it's the play. Well, we can get the chest that we were looking for, we saw earlier. This is actually unlooted. Who died more, Jack or the NPCs? I got a legendary outfit that's legit, chat, for the first time in the playthrough. Is that not exciting? Hold on. I just got my first real... Captain Morgan. Dude, I found Captain Morgan's pistol. Now I found Captain Morgan's outfit. And as someone who does enjoy a bit of the Captain Morgan, well, gosh golly, do I look like a swag pirate now. What other these did I find? I found another one of these. Narwhal's horn. Where's Lawless? Is Lawless here? You're the cold-blooded killer just for some sugar for tea. I know, right? I didn't really mean for this. Attacks break the enemy defenses faster. The Narwhal horn. What does this one do? Increases wildlife kill. I think we're going to have to dump that. We're going to have to... We don't really give a hoot about poaching. We'll put that on later, though. So now we have increased defense breaks, which are huge, and reduced piracy level as well. We need to get a better sword, though. 20 is the best we can do, other than our legendary one, which, again, is free DLC. I don't want to put that on. Guys, I'm now a swashbuckling pirate, officially. I'm no longer adorning the assassin... Oh, there's somebody down here. Black Island has apparently been completed, but I still haven't been able to get into the storage. Maybe this is the guy? I'm literally Captain Hook. Who's got the key? Who's got it? How do I Oh! I don't know, chat. I don't know where to go. It must be in the house, right? There's a red marker over here, as if to say something bad's in the area. It may be like it's like a hot or colder thing. Deacon, what do I do? Narwhals swimming in the ocean. That's the one blue crew, yeah. Causing a commotion because they are so awesome. I got the narwhal horn. I feel like that's genuinely a good upgrade, no? Bullets for my Valentine. Where am I going? Above their head. This one might be part of a mission. I used to tell you who had the key, a wee logo. So do I need to go into Eagle Vision and then scan all the people before I kill them all? Yeah, Jesse, you knew as well. Pirate in name only. I remember the key holder would be marked in yellow, says Hamza. Do you think... Oh wait, it's actually unlocked. Maybe I can just, because I've completed the island, I can now just go in here. Maybe I got the key. Have I had the key this whole time? Please no. This is going to be really awkward if we just swag on in here and the door opens. I mean, I wouldn't be upset, but at the same time I'd be upset, you know? I don't have the key. Who the fuck's got the key? What the fuck? Do you have the key, sir? Oh, I'm sorry. That was an accident. Do you have the key, sir? Do you have the key? I'm looking for the key.
What was that for?
I'm looking for the Kingdom Hearts key. It has to be up here, no? Wait, I haven't looted. Bulletin Reals. Okay. One of these guys has to have the key. One of the big guys. There was a big guy we murdered down here in the middle of the map. This guy was doing a little bit of scanning and he looked a bit yellow. As in, he had a yellow indicator. Every time I see a body I can loot, I'm like, hype. Did we kill any people down on the beach? This guy might have it, chat. Please. Let's know. Oh, the crow's on the body. A sign from the game. No. This guy. Oh, come on. This is sad. Haven't we murdered the entire island? Is there anything else to find here? There's technically a treasure chest and a glyph. Pain. While in Eagle Vision holding R2, they will show up as a green dot. Probably when they're alive though, right? Holding R2. The key will show up as a green dot while holding R2. Do you guys see a green dot anywhere? Green dot. Are you trolling me, Deacon? Deacon, you wouldn't troll me, brother, right? I'm holding R2. That brings up the menu. Holding L2? Maybe L2. L2, L2. It's been a long... No, I got you. L2. You've got to keep... A yellow dot. Deacon, how about a yellow dot? Anarchy says back to the grind. Anarchy, love you. Guys, that could be it. Deacon, you might have solved it. The key was here all along. Oh, please. Okay, we found some money, but like... Yellow. Yellow. Maybe we're too far away. This is good though, right? This means that when we're close... Can't smelt the money down to make a key. Yeah, I mean at this point it's not even worth it, chat. The sugar we get from... Oh, there's a body. Okay. The sugar we get from this, the money we... I see it! Guys, we're going. We found it. There must have been a body up here we didn't loot. Is it the guy we shot? Oh my god, how ironic would it be the guy we fucked about? It is. It's the guy we fucked... Is this... Oh no, that's another chest. That's not... Imagine it was the guy we fucked about with. You remember when we were rolling about over and over and over again? Imagine if it was him. Oh, this guy's got something on him. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. The odds on this happening have to be, like, super low. I'm determined now. I don't want to move on with my life. Captain Hook would never back down. He would never. Do you think it's the guard in the guard tower? We didn't loot the guard in the guard tower, did we? Well, I thought it was part of the quest. He did say green. It's part of a quest later. Well, we've already robbed a sugar thing as part of the main quest, so I don't think they'd make us do two. I mean, it's possible. Not you. There's a yellow thing over there as well as that. That one's white. We've never seen the white one before. I think yellow is a chest. I think that could be it here. Is that a body? One of the two blokes that got schmanged. Where was that? I've lost my thing. Where did it go? There was like a little white marker over here. Is it the glyph, maybe? Oh, down there. What is that? I think that might be the glyph, potentially. Maybe you're right. This is going to be another, this could be a sword of Captain Morgan, potentially, because we've been collecting the Captain Morgan shit. Or it could just be 1,000 real. Probably less. We're going to get less than that. I bet you anything we get less than that for, like, actually being able to loot this place. There's another white marker there. What was that? Have you managed to fill this up in such a short amount of time? You know, I don't know. I don't really know. Maybe there's some stuff over here? This wouldn't be the key to the warehouse, though. Do you think it's because we died and it's like automatically glitched out or something? What is this? Why was this marked as white? Why are you marked as... Is this the... I've already... What's going on here? Dude, this game is... It's trolling me, chat. There's nothing here to interact with. Do you think if I fast travel back to the center, it'll respawn it? It was in the house the whole time on a key holder by the door. I'm sad. I don't know, guys. Maybe we give up. Is it even worth it anymore? Probably not. I just feel like we deserve it, you know? Like, we've worked hard. To quit now, you know, it means that my prior self that could have turned around instantly and been like, nah, fuck this, and left, like, an hour ago. Well, he was correct, but I don't want him to be correct. I'm fighting against my demons right now. Okay. What about the guard in the lookout tower? Was there ever a key for the sugar box, is the question. Was there ever a key to begin with? Couldn't we just break the door down at this point? Possibly glitch. You're definitely supposed to get a key from looting someone. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Guys, do you know what we haven't done? We haven't done what I like to call the lucky toss. No, not of ourselves. Of the lucky body, of course. So now, rumour has it that when you do that, you dive into a hay bale, you do a little roly-pole, and the next body you come across has the key on it. That's what I've... Imagine. Okay, I don't know if the lucky toss is actually going to save us this time, chat. I think we... I've got one more little glowing node that may or may not reveal something useful. I don't think there's a body down here. There's our little glyph that we needed. Did we just leave? The true key was inside you the whole time.
I am not a part of any of this.
You've got the key. Fucking fuck it.
I have done no wrong. God, please keep me safe.
Go for a swim, mate. Right, good luck. You're on your own now. Guys, I don't know. I think we have to call it quits. The sugar does not want to be... It doesn't want to be sugared. You know what I'm saying? I don't think a key ever existed. I don't even know if there ever was a key. Well, it was a good stream. Blue Crew, don't say that. Don't be like that. Blue Crew, don't. Blue Crew, you don't even mean that. Where's all the bodies? Have they despawned? We've waited that long, all the bodies have despawned. You know that. They've taken so long. Isn't there something else we could loot in this lovely, charming abode? Health is full. Okay, I'll do one more tour of the estate. All these people are free now. But calling it quits hurts my completionist soul. I wouldn't be surprised if we came back here when these enemies respawned and got the key first try. Ah! You believe in magic, ooh, in a young girl's heart. I'm going to loot this body, and if the key's not here, well, fucked if I know. Chat. This could be the one. I can confirm it was not the one. What about this guy? Do you believe in magic? In a young girl's heart. Did we kill someone out here? I feel like there was a couple of bodies out here in the woods, was there not? We definitely shanked a couple of cheeky little rascals over here. Reals. Excuse me, lady. I'm looking for some bodies. Have you seen any body? Shit. I'm looking for some bodies. Have you seen any bodies? No body was there. Where's the guy who we teabagged and like shot at the last minute? I feel like he's probably the one with the key. He has to be the one with the key. Carry. There's a mountain of bodies over here. I'll scour. This is where we started. We've already scanned these guys. Carry. Is there not somebody we killed over here? I'm now double checking all the people we have stabbed. I don't know, guys. It's looking a bit glum. There's something over there. Is that a body or is that fucking book from earlier? That book from earlier is glowing and I don't know why. That's maybe where the key's supposed to be. Surely one of the generals would have the key. That's the thing, right? It would have to be somebody big and juicy. Heck, that was green. Sorry, I couldn't be more helpful. Oh, Deacon, it's fine. It's not your fault. It's not your fault, brother. You gave us the ability to do the vision and see. Maybe it would be somebody close to the door. We've already checked Fonzie, right? What about this guy? Carry, and carry on? 2 carries. Was there a dead guy in the hay bale? We pulled one guy into the hay bale and assassinated him. What if he was the guy with the key? What if he was the guy with the key? Where's the dude that we dilly-dabbled on? We're kind of running around in circles. There's no, like, method to this. There was, this guy. He's the guy we were teabagging and shit. That guy's molded into the floorboard. He's become one with nature. What about... There was a little guy in the corner. Remember when we dropped down? Wasn't there like a little base and we hopped over the wall and there was a guy like crouched in the corner? Where was he? Do you guys remember that? There was a dude, we like leaped over a wall and he was like sleeping on the floor. Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Don't know this. Was there anybody inside the house itself? I don't think so. I think it was up at that little camp. There's the 2 guys that we assassinated in the middle of the woods. We never searched those bodies. That could accidentally have been it. Is there any up here? There's nobody in the house, was there? Remedies. Loot. That door doesn't open. Is there another, like, part to this house you can climb in? We haven't checked the 2 bodies that we assassinated from the air. Good night, Sir Wolves. Oh, Wolves a lot. Don't forget my tips about the difficulty. Classic Ubisoft. What was your comment about the difficulty, Blue Crew? It's too far gone. What did you say? Are you guys telling me to turn it down again? Yous are so rascally when yous do that. Yous are so rascally when yous do that shit. Fuck, this island has so many units on it, man. I'm gonna check this camp and then I'm gonna check the 2 dudes we assassinated. There was a guy in the corner here. Where was he? He was like snuggled in. Remember we were like up on a little cliff and then we popped in and hopped over the wall. What does that say? Ammunition. Don't you cry no more. The holder usually is on patrol with 1 or 2 guards. Yeah, there should be like a little cluster of them. Oh, what was that? Why is this orange? What's the orange glow? Is that just a bug? I think that might have just been a bug. I don't know what that was. I thought that was a game trying to hint at me. Yeah, there should be a little cluster of guys. And the key should be on one of them, right? Probably a big dude. But apparently we ain't got no key. Maybe... Hold on. I kind of wish that when you killed them, you just auto-looted the key. Wouldn't that make a lot of sense? Where were the two guys we assassinated from this? Was there not a tree and we jumped down on two guys and stabbed them? Where were they? Over here, right? We were going up here. Weren't they, like, right here? Didn't we assassinate two bodies right here and end the double kill? They've despawned. That little white glowing thing is still spooking me out. I think that might be the book that's down on the beach, though, that we can't interact with for some reason. I looked online, DJ Khaled has it. He said, I got the keys, you're welcome. I think it's bugged. I think it's bugged out. Maybe when we died, when we were... You know how we killed a bunch of them, and then the game reloaded? Because we died, and then all of the guys kind of half respawned. I wonder if one of the dead guys in the first run over had the key, and then when the game reloaded, it didn't do it properly. Maybe they just got cooked. Sag. Okay, well, we committed a lot to robbing the sugar plantation, chat. Honestly, I don't think that's time we'll get back, and I apologise. Did we shoot somebody around here? What's that fucking book? I guess we're leaving. I think we've committed as much as... Guys, I've given this a lot more time than a regular person probably would, but, what the hell is that? Something glowing down there, but I think it's just loot, it's just inventory. I think it's just flex shining through. We didn't kill anybody. Oh, it's red smoke from the fire. I think that's what was making that thing earlier. Huh. Maybe you can interact with the book now? I don't think the book is interactable, guys, because we've not killed anybody since. I don't know what that is. What's the lantern? Fucking hell. These little glowing lights are just... See, the book is like highlighting as like interactable, but I don't think... There's not a body down there. The key would be on a soldier, like you guys said, I think. Okay, I will run back to the boats and see if we can find anything on the way. There's a chance we run over a body or something. We definitely checked up top. Oh, just fell in. Unnecessarily just fell in the river. Alright. Yeah, we stabbed so many guys, like, in the... God. We stabbed so many guys, like, in the fields and the bushes. Like, we did a lot of, like, bush assassinations when we first got here. There's every possibility one of those homies had it and I just didn't loot them. I guess note to self, in the future, when attacking these guys and fighting them in the beginning, we should probably just loot every single person, I guess. Did we shoot anybody down here on the beach? Not before respawning, I don't think. Right, well, shit. Sorry, guys. That was kind of fun. We'll know for next time. We got a cool gun, and we got some more money, and a full set of... Well, we got some new pistols. Where are we going next? I wouldn't be surprised if we come back here later, chat, and it will... See, because it says it's green. So, it's almost like the game acknowledges that we've finished it. Let's go main story for a bit. There's also some other islands up ahead. Let's go do some other things. We need to upgrade our boat at some point, but we can't do it from here. And... there may be some more unlocks in the story that we need to go grab. We're heading in that direction. This is gonna be a long journey. Maybe we can
swallowing about here.
Get those spars free. Let's see that dock.
maybe we can stop at another island on the way there halfway through, because 3,000 meters is quite a lot.
Stun those. Use all the wind you can.
Party-like.
About to meet my mom for brunch. Bye, thanks all for the stream. Heading. I hope you have a lovely brunch. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs yet again. I'd say hi to mom for us. Hidden HM. I don't think we know what your mom. I don't think we know what your mom's called. We'll find out later. Homeward bound. Holly ho. Right, we're gonna do Holly ho. I don't really know how the crew mechanic works. How many crewmen can you get? Mark your target before I... Yeah, I'll do that next time. I'll find the key before I start slashing next time. And that should make things better. Tell her we said hi. Jack, what do you think Hidden HM's mum's called? I think she's probably a Shirley. Maybe her name's Alison. Ireland, Ireland. What we go over here? That's still 1,000 meters away. This looks like a very small location. Maybe we can get a new sword. Cheryl. Patricia? Booze for boarding ships.
Get them aloft and furling.
Why is his voice so loud? Is that something we can tweak? I feel like he's in my fucking skull when he talks. Sea shanties. Yeah. Take that down one. Voice volume. Let's try this at 0. I didn't want my cutscenes to be quiet.
Be still, lads.
I know you guys want sea shanty volume at 110% chat. I'm only doing what I can. Right, a fresh location. This is Marijuana Island. Perfect. Perfect. I don't know if this is... Is this bad territory? Doesn't look like it. I know there's going to be one of these islands.
Oh, it's foul.
A slaughterhouse as in people or actual animals? It's foul. Oh yeah, it's been a massacre. Or maybe this is just a... I don't know. My eagle is above me, is it? Is it up here? Am I drunk? Where the fuck is that? Is it in the center? Oh, it's probably up there. No, it says it's... Oh, it's there. I'm blind. There's also a glyph here. Okay. Imagine you agreed to go on a pirate adventure with this, and this is your captain. You land on an island, you're starving, you haven't had clean water in about 2 weeks. The first thing your pirate captain does is just starts climbing a tree like a monkey. You're like, why are we putting our faith in this man? Like, dressed like this. Imagine you docked and you're like, Captain, can we spend our money, buy new clothes, get some provisions, maybe repair the boat? And this is your captain just being a monkey up top. Also, I'm trying to... There we go. Island of the Fat Doobies. Yeah, apparently. Not much on this island. It says it's a slaughterhouse. I can't tell if he means like a literal slaughterhouse or if there's been lots of death. I see blood all over the docks, but I can't figure... I think it means people have been killed here. There we go, Marijuana Island. Everybody's favourite. So what have we got in this place? Okay, I've got a chest out top. What is that? Treasure map. As well as a chest on top. Underwater chest over here. I mean, I really only want to go to the underwater chest. I really only want to go to the underwater chest if I can get myself a new sword. I'm desperate for a new sword, so... let's try... X to go up and circle go down. I need to remember that. I keep getting that wrong. Hey, ho, do, do, do. Edward can take out a whole ship by himself, that's why the crew trusts him. Also, Addy keeps them in check. Okay, yeah, okay. Well, I get that, guys, but like, I'm trying to help you envision a scenario where you're in a real scenario and your captain is cosplaying a monkey as soon as you land instead of, you know, fading for the crew. I'm trying to imagine if in a real life scenario, if your pirate captain, as soon as he hopped on sand, started like scaling things for no reason, without like, you know, without any word of what's going on. Oh, a boar! We needed a boar. A wild pig. Right, now wait. Here's how we do this, chat. We've planned for this. We take the narwhal horn, we swap it for the exotic seashells, and then when we skin this, we get 2 back. We get 2, right?
Good.
And now, wait. Now we go crafting, and we can make ourselves a new pistol ammo pouch for maximum ammo capacity, taking us to what looks like 20. That's ridiculous if that's the case. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Give me that. Alright, I got more ammo. Tactical thinking. Okay, sweet. Now we need a capuchin monkey pelt. And we still need rabbits, and we still need more iguanas. But ideally, I would like to get another rabbit pelt. Or maybe a hammerhead shark bone, but I don't know where the hell we're going to get that from. So, now I can put my necklace back on that I was using, which was the narwhal. Good. I kind of want to save my game after that. Right, there's a little collectible. Ammunition full. So, we can now hold 20 shots. Doesn't really tell me anywhere how many shots I can hold. Like on my UI, I mean. 630 of these smackaroons. Where's the pirate map? It's in the middle of the camp. This island looks fairly calm. I thought there was going to be more to it. You know when you have an open world game like this, where you've got lots of islands just secluded. Some players will dock there, some players will not dock there. You've got so much opportunity to tell some really exciting stories. And obviously that would require a lot of work, but I'm thinking of like the vaults in Fallout or The Witcher, with the islands. You just end up on an island and that island has
something in those pockets.
Something weird going on. I want to find the island that's like had cannibals, or find the island that alludes to but not shows you vampires or something. Just a bit of mystery. Kind of like the X-Files. But Jack, it's a pirate game. That's not realistic. I know, like, I'm just. It was just for fun, you know. Wanderer's Ghost, how's it going? Hello. Do the accessories do anything? I don't remember. Some of the stuff that you put on your character and your ship is cosmetic, and some of it are actual upgrades. You've got 2 trinket slots, and then that's pretty much it. They didn't have them in OF in the OG, but I believe they give small bonuses. Yes. So I put on the seashells because it doubles the amount of hides you get when you harvest a carcass. So I put that on and we got 2 hides from the pig, which allowed us to craft the belt upgrade. So it was actually worthwhile. Use the lift, okay. Good to know. Right. We haven't saved in a long time, and I know there is an autosave, I just don't know how it works in this game. So we should probably make a little save file here. Lever, Johnny, lever. I'm gonna do this. BG3 do be like that, every nook and cranny. Not every nook and cranny, John. Not every nook and cranny, John. Sorry, that's a reference. A very obscure reference. The outtakes of Lost. I think that was Saeed talking to John Locke. Not every nook and... Right, sorry. You just get the point. Gotta be productive. Maybe find a key or 2. Have a great rest of the stream. Old man Scene, we love you a lot and we hope you're doing well today. Come see us at some point soon. And good luck, homie. Hope you're good, man.
Raise your voices, me trumps.
Right, we're gonna... What have we not done? The worst old ship. Let's do the worst old ship.
Give everything she's got.
Wait for the day that we get our pay. She was built in Roman times.
I'm gonna head to bed. Deacon, you've been a superstar today. Thanks, man. Thanks for all the help earlier. I have family coming to visit from out of state, so I can't stay to watch, but I wanted to stop by and take a peek. Wanderers, I hope your family are doing well. Have a nice day. Have you got any plans for when the family come over? You guys going out for dinner or something? Maybe you're cooking at home? How many Kingdom Hearts have you played? Ooh. How many Kingdom Hearts have I played? We played a fair few. Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, Chain of Memories, and Birth by Sleep, Hamza. The next one we have to play is... I was thinking about this the other day because I nearly bought it on the Steam sales, but it was extremely expensive. Code something. What's the one we're playing next, guys? Recoded. Recoded is our next Kingdom Hearts, and then after that, I believe it's Kingdom Hearts 3, minus the movies and stuff. We're all the way from Chun, all the way from Chun. Was that a Lost reference in 2026 coming in with some classics? Yes, it was a Lost reference. Correct, Kidaj.
But act according to our own collective madness.
Lost is incredible, Hamza. I would recommend it too.
Of our attention is a square-rigged galleon.
Well, the first few seasons
and
are.
we want her for the advantage she'll bring Nassau. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
Aye.
Those who oppose,
Dream Drop Distance. Oh, Dream Drop Distance is the game, yeah, not Recoded. Sorry, I got the movie and the title back to front.
Never was the
Jesse, you're right.
Council so unified.
Oh.
Swing the jackdaw around to the cove's entrance.
What have we
Make as big
found?
a show as you can.
Are we going up there? Well, this looks nice. Jesse, you're asking about tomorrow, and I'm actually unsure about what I want to do. I mean, I could see us streaming tomorrow because I love a wee Friday, but honestly, if we're gonna do Zelda next week, which I'm still, I mean, I really was telling myself we were gonna do Zelda next week, but assassinate Julian Ducasse. I really told myself we were gonna do Zelda next week, and I was gonna take some time off to prepare for it, but because we did the extra stream yesterday, and then the extra stream yesterday, Wednesday, 2 streams yesterday, and then today, I feel like if I take Friday off, I kind of just want to chill, which would mean that we're not playing Zelda on Monday. I don't know. A part of me thinks maybe we just do a stream tomorrow, have fun, play whatever we want, and then take another week of just like casual games, which I know you just don't want to hear. And then maybe take the days off next week. I don't know. I'd also just take Friday off, get the work done tomorrow, enjoy Saturday, Sunday, and then come in for Zelda Monday, which again I think a lot of you guys want to see, but it means that we would have to really abandon Assassin's Creed. We'd have to abandon the other horror game that I kind of wanted to finish. And what was the other game we played? We played a bit of Disco Elysium. I don't think we'll go back to Disco, but I was contemplating playing a little bit more. I don't know, man, like realistically I'm just trying to be lazy, but I'm also kind of exhausted as well. I don't want to spend my whole weekend configuring the Zelda playthrough and then come into Monday like absolutely knackered, because then you guys are going to be gassed and then I'm going to be half cooked and it's going to be complete miss. And I don't really want to do that to yous. I want to really be upbeat and energized.
Damn this wall.
So I don't know, it's up to you. It's kind of like up to you guys. I don't really know what I want to do. There's so many other games that are available right now. I bought a couple of games in the Steam sales. I bought 4. And I thought about kind of fucking about with those a little bit just before we get into Zelda, but then we could always do it after Zelda. It just means I have to upfront some of the work now, which again, I'm not adverse to. I don't know, man. Kind of wanted to play God of War at some point as well. Excuse me. That was so funny. He kicked the box there and the sticker finished. It was like he was turning off the music. You did a stream yesterday? I did, Jack. Yeah, we did 2 streams yesterday, actually. It was... Jack, I'm really sorry if you missed that, by the way. I know you've been hanging out a couple of times recently, Jack, and you've been chatting, and I haven't gotten all your messages, if any. So I do apologise. I tried really hard to promote the fact that we were doing an extra stream yesterday, folks. We got this game here that we're playing right now, Assassin's Creed. This game came out today, but we got a copy of it yesterday, so I thought to myself it really would benefit us to get on. So I told you guys on Monday morning, Monday afternoon, Tuesday morning, Tuesday afternoon, and I posted in the Discord that we were going to be live on Wednesday. I tried to let as many of you know as possible. I also pinned a comment on Tuesday that was available the whole time. I pinned a comment in the chat that said all day on Tuesday that we were going to be live Wednesday, which some of you guys might have seen. I can hear a chest. It's up there. Oh! I think I was going to make that. Feel free to take tomorrow off since I can't be here. Maybe we take tomorrow off, enjoy our weekend, have another game, another week of chill games, and then do Zelda the week after. We're not really on any time, like, we're not pressured to doing Zelda straight away. But I feel like once we start it, we will be committing to it, and that could take us 2 or 3 weeks, and it's going to be 2 or 3 weeks of heavy editing on my behalf. So even when the stream ends, I'm going to be working on my computer, unless Jesse wants to help with that. Don't know how busy you are right now, Jesse. Obviously, we can talk about that privately. This isn't like a formal request, but if you wanted an editing gig, I think I might need help with Zelda, just so I can like live as a human. But Hamza says you could return to Persona 3. I mean, we certainly could also return to Persona 3. That would be a lot on brand with some of the stuff we talked about earlier, Hamza. If you were here for any of that discussion and why sometimes I do play certain games.
When you do Majora's Mask, are you going to 100% the masks to get the strongest mask for the final dungeon?
I don't know, chat. I've never played the game. I don't even know there was a quote-unquote strongest mask. These are the things that we have to decide so that when people ask me, this is part of the prep. I've never played Majora's Mask before, so I don't know. When you say that, Crons, obviously you know and some people will know. I have no idea. I don't know. I didn't even know that was a thing. This is the kind of research I need to do that goes into a playthrough so that when someone asks me in the first 5 minutes, I can give them an answer. I don't know. I've never played it before. There's a fucking chest here and I don't know how the fuck to get to that. Where is that? Down there. This may kill me. Don't think this is the way we're supposed to go. I'm certainly out of bounds right now. Nice. Okay, yeah, good. How about next week? We can play this and then you can play Majora's the week after, because I'm loving this game. I'm enjoying it a lot too, guys. Nathan is in the YouTube chat. Says, Nathan, how's it going? Nathan... Guan? Hello, Nathan. Watching your Digimon Cyber Sleuth Let's Play just now because I finished Hacker's Memory and have no way to buy Cyber Sleuth as it's delisted, so kinda cool to see you in the present day. Hey Nathan, it's great to see you. A warm welcome to the YouTube chat, man. How's it going? Thanks for watching the Digimon playthrough, Nathan. Nice to see you.
These animals have been killed for sport.
Where have I been reset to? I've been put back up the top of the mountain. I'm gonna go back down for that chest. Rather stubbornly. I'm really sorry about this. This is gonna end in tears, I know it. 2 weeks probs. I'm pretty free after tomorrow. No problem, Jess. Just if you were interested. Why can't I see this chest through the wall? It's up there. Can I go... Oh, brilliant. Must have missed this earlier. I don't know, some of these walls in this game look like they're not climbable, and then sometimes they're obviously climbable, and I don't know, there seems to be a bit of weird middle grounds. I guess that's technically a secret, so give it a pass. If you don't get the mask, I'll be putting you in the cannon as well as the auto mod. Dead Sparkus, don't threaten me with a good time. I mean, how much? I mean, we did a lot of Ocarina of Time, like, as well as beating Ocarina of Time, we went around and got all the hearts, if that counts. So yeah, I mean, Crons, I'd like to say yes. I don't like saying yes to When people ask me before I've started a game, Jack, are you going to 100% complete it? I never like saying yes or no, which sounds kind of cowardly, but realistically, I don't know what 100% entails. Sometimes people will ask me, are you going to 100% this game? And it's like, chat, I don't know. I've not even played like the first part yet. I don't know how good it's going to be.
They shot him right in the head.
Ducasse hasn't lost any of his charm.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll play the first 2 days, 3 days, and then we can decide how much fun we're having. I'd like to say we will 100%, but I also know some games, the amount of work required for a 100% completion can be absolutely insane, so...
¿Qué ha sido eso?
No está ahí.
Vamos. Cuando encontremos a esa rata, la voy a destripar.
Nada de eso.
Can you guys step closer together so I can kill you at the same time? Hi! That's certainly cheating. Why did he turn around? Ooh. I feel like for Majora's there's going to be a lot of backseating, yeah. That's unfortunately part of my life. Well, I don't mind that. I like I said, the reason, this is another reason why I want to be like mentally 100% for the start of a big playthrough, is because see if I come into the Monday morning tired, guys, because I've been setting up all the shit. I say setting up the shit, it's not really that much, but it's more than, you know, just an hour. It'll take me more than an hour to get everything ready. If I come into the Monday morning stream and there's a lot of new people there, I'm not saying there will be, by the way. We could stream Majora's Mask to like 20 people. I don't know. I don't know how busy it's going to be. Ocarina of Time was quite popular. I would assume Majora's will be something similar. Whether we get the same kind of positive reaction we did the first time, I'm going to guess no, but there's an opportunity there for new viewers to be available and finding the channel for the first time. We found a lot of people when we played Ocarina. Now, as a small streamer, that's a fantastic opportunity. I don't want to be grumpy when I meet the new people, because if, for whatever reason, I am tired, exhausted, and then somebody's rude, or somebody starts bickering, or there's fighting, or maybe somebody's trying to backseat, if I'm not in my right frame of mind, I can give a really bad first impression to the new viewers, and I don't want to give a bad first impression. I want to be the best Jack that I can be that day, you know? So if I'm exhausted, tired, and somebody starts being a fucking ass clapper, I need to be in the right mind frame to deal with that so I don't react, you know, so I'm actually still positive and I can handle it. If I've not had a break before launching into that, if I start my stream in an hour in, there's a bunch of backseating, which I don't think there will be, by the way. I'm just preparing for worst case scenario. If I start my stream and there's a couple of cunts from minute 1, and I know I've got 5 hours more of Zelda, plus that I'm going to start editing that night, and there's going to be another 4 hours of like editing and rendering and uploading, it can be quite like it's like you're standing at the bottom of a mountain looking up, and I'm like, if the game has to be really good at that point, which I think it will be, but if it's not, my motivation can die quite quickly. So yeah.
If the runaway doesn't show, we'll be back.
So yeah, just some of my thoughts. Oh yeah, and Palworld's out as well, actually, yeah. Palworld 1.0 comes out as well. That's a good point, actually. I'm trying to see if I can hang this guy from here, but I can't reach him. Can I whistle? Oh. This guy's a big guy. I kind of like just no-scoping. Now that we've got our upgraded pistols, it does actually make shooting our guns a lot better. That's made a big difference. We don't have to wait fucking 20 minutes on him to aim the gun. Something that you guys probably are used to at this point. I didn't know we were going to get faster pistols, but that makes a big difference. So many great games, and you still have to play Rivals with Jesse and World with Lawless. Palworld with Lawless. Oh, we're doing Palworld with Lawless. Does Lawless know we're doing Palworld with him? Quite enjoying this. Oh, I didn't know I had... Oh, I've never seen that. We've never had a hanging branch to swing across in this game yet. Can I go under? No. I think we have to go up the ladder here. We're getting kind of good at the rooting and tooting and shooting. Okay, we can't go up the tree. Yeah, there's 4 masks that transform Link into different races. Goron, Deku, Zora, all you need to collect for the story dungeons, and a 4th mask. Okay, Kron's gotcha. But watching your 2025 playlist of Next Order, I remember you saying something about returning to it often. Time Stranger will take that place as Shizuku. That's a great question, Shizuku. Magnus, how's it going? Welcome. Nintendo fans can be annoying, I can confirm. No, guys, it doesn't really matter. Like, whenever you play a popular game on Twitch, it doesn't really matter what the style of game is. Obviously, certain genres have a certain audience. So, like, I don't know, your FIFA fan base or your League fan base might be a bit more rowdy than, say, your Nintendo fan base, which might be a bit more, like, nerdy. I don't know. I don't really know how to judge. I don't really think about these kind of things, truthfully. You're going to get backseating on all walks of the internet, especially if it's a skill-based game, or if it's a game that people have a lot of love for. You play Dark Souls or Elden Ring, people are going to be very quick to judge your build, or your style, or your, you know, whatever strategy you're using. People are going to critique that. Your capability of dodging and deflecting and parrying and all that. People are going to comment on that. A game that's, like, been out for a long time, like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, people are going to comment on that if they love it. So if you're having a bad moment or you're frustrated and you say, man, that fucking sucks, people might be quick to snap back at you and say, like, oh, you just don't get it, bro, or something like that. So you have to be kind of prepared. I wouldn't necessarily say Nintendo fans are annoying or anything like that. I've never really personally felt that. Sometimes I've noticed, like, we have a lot of Digimon fans, right? And I do feel like sometimes the Digimon fans are quite obsessive. But that's just typical of, like, RPGs in general, I think. I think a lot of people who play these games are quite obsessive people. You'd need to be obsessed to play through some of the more long-winded RPGs that might often have you doing repetitive or mundane tasks compared to, like, maybe fast-paced games or, like, adrenaline-based games. Like, say, I don't know, fucking Call of Duty or Fortnite or some shit. That's obviously a very broad statement, though, and I'm not saying that only, you know, certain people play certain games, just typically. As a heuristic, if you like. But, yeah, no, I don't know. Wind Waker, though. You have more optimization than I do. I still think of everyone we lost during the Grumpy Ace Combat 7 stream. We didn't lose J-Crum. There was nobody watching that stream. We didn't lose anyone. We only gamed pity views. We gamed pity followers. To answer Shizuku's question, Shizuku asks if Time Stranger will replace Next Order because Time Stranger is the latest Digimon game and we play Next Order a lot. I would say maybe. I mean, yes and no, Shizuku. We'll certainly play more Time Stranger in the future because Time Stranger is the newest Digimon game and it's quite beloved. There's probably a lot of people hanging out in that category at every given time, some of which we might have met before, some of which will not have met. Will it replace Next Order? Probably no. I mean, Next Order and Digimon World 1 redigitized are unique because you can have different Digimon every time you play it, right? It's like when you do a run through a Pokemon, you can have a different team. So although you've fought the same gym leaders and you've done the Silphco build a million times or whatever, you could still have fun playing through it again. Next Order's kind of like that. It's got that kind of roguelike, doing things in different order vibe where sometimes you'll go and recruit and do the veggie troops before you do, I don't know, full Ex Machina or something. We've already played through Next Order this year, and we've already played through Time Stranger this year, so I think for this year, for the rest of 2026, we're good on those two fronts. I could easily see us playing Time Stranger or Next Order again at some point next year. The reality is it's still a bit too soon for me at the moment, but I do appreciate that we get a really good amount. We get a good uplift in viewers when we play these games because that's what you guys know the channel for. So when we return to those games or that franchise, it's kind of like returning to your roots. So a lot of people turn up for that. And when there's a lot of viewers, a lot of people do, you know, the hype trains are bigger, the follower gains are bigger, the YouTube revenue is better. There's a lot of reasons why sometimes we replay these games. And I think sometimes the regular viewers say, Jack, why are you playing Next Order for the 4th year in a row? And the reality is, one, I enjoy playing it, and two, it's good. It's good. It helps support the rest of the year. You know, when we want to play a game that perhaps is a bit more fringe for 2 weeks that nobody's going to watch, and, you know, the viewership goes down, the gifted subs go down, the donations go down, all the revenue goes down. Well, Next Order offsets that. So, yeah, that's why we do Digimon Next Order every year or two. Normally at the start of the summer or at the start of April, I like to do, but I really enjoyed the Next Order playthrough this year. It was quite short and sweet. We didn't do all the content this time, but again, lots of you guys turned up for it. The YouTube VODs were good. The playthrough's still getting traction, and it helps people find the channel, which is cool. So that's my thoughts on that, but I don't think that Time Stranger will replace Next Order because they're two kind of different styles, but both have good replayability. I think what we'll wait for with Time Stranger, because we've played through the game once on normal, you know, when it came out at launch, we've played our blind playthrough, which was good. I think we played that on hard mode or whatever the equivalent is. And then at the start of this year, we did our, whatever the max difficulty is, I forgot, Unstoppable mode or whatever the fuck it's called. What's it called, guys? Mega Plus. We played on the hardest difficulty at the start of January. That playthrough is available on YouTube if you guys want to watch it. It's in the live tab. It's not in the regular videos tab. It's in the live tab. You guys can scroll back and you can watch all of the Time Stranger playthrough from this year, Mega Plus Plus, if you want to. But it's a very streamlined playthrough where we don't look at the story. We just, you know, skip all the cutscenes, play through it. Truthfully, that's given me that scratched my itch for Time Stranger. But I do, like I said, I acknowledge that when we play Digimon, we normally have a good time with it. All we need is for more Digimon games to come out, or we can maybe play some of the ones we haven't done. Of course, like Digimon World 4 is the obvious meme. We will probably play that at some point. We haven't actually played Digimon World DS, which people sometimes mention. The only thing that's holding me back from setting that up again is I would have to find a specific emulator to play that game. I'll have to make sure the game is optimized properly, that we actually have the game itself, that it saves properly, and then I'll have to build an overlay for it because the Nintendo DS or whatever Dusk and Dawn was on, I don't know if that was the 3DS or the 2DS or whatever. If it's a 3DS, we'll need a specific layout because it'll have two screens. Like, how do you stream that on Twitch or YouTube without having an overlay? I'd need to build an overlay for that game, and I don't even know how good the game's going to be. I've heard some people mention it, not everybody though. Seems like quite a fringe game. I'm not saying it's bad, but we could probably do that at some point. Optimism, sorry. I'm blind, Jesse, sorry. Optimism. So yeah, we've had a lot of good talks today, chat, about like streaming in general and like attitudes and outlooks and strategies. It's been a bit more kind of deeper than I was expecting our Thursday chats to be, but I hope you enjoy it. I know it can get very boring. If you guys just turn up and you don't give a shit about this stuff, then obviously it's going to be a bit mentally draining listening to this shit, but I try and help you guys understand so that, you know, when I decide to pivot into a new game suddenly, or I change a game or I cut a game off, you guys can hopefully now have a bit of context and think, oh, Jack's probably doing that thing that he talked about where we have to like change and do something else. It's I have never in my live chat, I think maybe like once in the tens of thousands of hours that I've been live, I've never actually turned the stream off in a huff before. I think there was maybe like one day where I was fatigued.
All right, Dukas, let's see what
you know,
you're hiding.
There was maybe like one day in the 7 years we've been live on this platform and on YouTube, I think only once or twice have I turned the stream off because I've just been so like knackered with it all. I try my absolute best to just stick it out, because the reality is we could be doing way worse things with our time on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You know, it could be so much worse. I try and appreciate that sometimes, but the reality is if you're not in a good mood, you can't entertain, no matter like what kind of game you play or whatever. If you're not in the mood, forcing it can get you by, but it's not normally a good idea. Which is why I'm so keen to take some time off soon. I know I had time off a few weeks ago when I was in the hospital for a night, but that wasn't really time off. That was just, I don't know, time where I was literally just trying to breathe on the couch. It didn't really feel like a holiday, you know, like a vacation. I don't have any trips away planned for the future at the moment either, which kind of feels a bit bad, so I'm thinking that maybe just taking some time off in July, tomorrow or next week or something. Probably tomorrow, admittedly. I'm really enjoying Assassin's Creed, and I feel like the window of opportunity for this game will close quite quickly. Because the game runs properly and I'm enjoying it, I really want to maximise and capitalise on that. So I don't know. The thing is, I could easily see myself taking tomorrow off to relax, and then maybe doing like a bonus stream on Saturday or something. Doing a bonus stream on Saturday is very nice because there's no obligation. I can stream as long as I want or as little as I want, and that feels very liberating. Yeah, not meaning to advance your timeline, just wondering. No, Shizuku, not at all. No, you're fine. It was a good question, Shizuku, and I appreciate you asking. So many other people have asked me the same thing. Sometimes I feel like I have some commands set up so that you guys, if you have a question about something, I can normally say, guys, just do exclamation mark, whatever the command may be, and it can answer some like FAQ questions. I do find myself repeating sometimes, but it just means that you guys are interested and people want to know. And as a streamer, it's way better to have people asking you these questions than not asking you. So, yeah, no, don't apologise. I'm down for whatever you play. Hacker's Memory was my first Digimon game, and I have you to thank for the introduction. Well, Shizuku, thank you so much. Next Order will be my next one when I can get it. Okay. You know Next Order is totally different from Hacker's Memory, Shizuku, right? It's like a complete change-up in style. Not bad. It's actually my favourite style of Digimon game, but... Uh-oh. We're going in. Oh, I think he's going to shoot me. Is he going to shoot me? I'm in trouble. Get down! I can't get down! Oh my god, I've got ninja dodges. Jump! Edward, get off the... I can't get down. It's like too... He can't... Edward, get down, bro! I'm going to get shot. Okay, we're back. Smoke bomb. Smoke bomb. Smoke bomb. What the fuck is happening? Throw the smoke... Throw the smoke bomb, you cunt. I don't know why that took so long. That interaction just did not want to play ball. I don't know what happened there. Oh shit. I've just awakened the whole base. Yes.
Now we dance.
I don't know what just happened. Why is J. Crumb saying okay, buddy? Was that in regards to the Ace Combat statements? Let's reload the old pistols. Was that in relation to that? Is I heard for a backhand? I know you're blind. At some point when? I mean, hopefully you guys are paying attention to this entire discussion chat. This whole discussion rotates around I only want to do certain projects when I'm motivated to do so. Hopefully you guys can understand that, right? It's like when you guys have a rough day and it's pissing with rain, that's not the day to cut the grass outside. Unless you're David Goggins, in which case you cut the grass every day. But you know what I mean. We'll play these games when we have scheduled it, or the feeling takes us, or when it feels right. I'm not going to start a DW4 playthrough, for example, when there's another game coming out that we could enjoy at the same time. We get so little Digimon content over the years that we have to space the games out appropriately so that we can have a bit of Digimon enthusiasm every year and keep that pot boiling. Otherwise, if we gas ourselves, we've got nothing left, and then we have to wait 5 years for the next game, which could be terrible. The harsh realities of being a Digimon fan. I'd love to sugarcoat it, but that's the reality, and we all know it. So... yeah. Tomorrow, for sure, do it for me. You guys want me to take a day off? Jack, please don't stream tomorrow, I'm begging you. That's a new one, chat. No, I probably will take tomorrow off. Because we did the Wednesday stream, I think. And Mrs. Wolfie is off on holiday at the moment as well. Is there anything in this area? It's a very empty clearing. Doesn't this game look real nice? I could see us playing more of this next week. What do you guys think? It won't be forever. So I can aim and tag these guys, right? I can see the green guys inside. Bing, 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 bing. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And so it begins.
Mrs. Wolfie is off on holiday and you are not in the kitchen making her a cheese toasty and tomato soup?
I'll do that later, chat. No chat, unfortunately not. Mrs. Wolfie's very good at making her own cheese toasties, though. Maybe assassinate this guy while also double assassinating these guys. Maybe when I want to pick these guys off later. There's a glyph over there as well. I'm gonna end up fighting the whole neighborhood. Maybe I can skip past these dudes and we don't have to tangle with them.
What is this filth? I want it cleared.
Mercy, please.
Clear these
I
filths.
won't tell a soul. I'm not a violent man. Please don't hurt me.
Don't worry about it, homie. I got you. Yo, Kiku! How's it going? Welcome back. Kiku, you got gifted a sub earlier.
Ooh. Cuts as deep as any blade.
Perfume, no.
Ducasse is a bit of a dandy.
Oh, I found a poem. Kiku, you got gifted a sub earlier. It's lovely to see you. Hello. I just found a portrait. Portraits can only be placed in like specific locations. Unlike paintings, explore the manor. Okay, sure. I tell you, this is a cracking house. I don't know if I'd need a fireplace in the middle of Barbados, but there you have it. Saw a glyph out here as well. Hello, Moogle with a gun. Moogle with a gun. Moogle with a gun. It's Moogle with a gun. It's Moogle with a... Hey, Eugene. How goes the Black Flag? I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, I'm actually having a blast. I never played too much of this game as a kid, although my brother did. I'm actually having a hell of a lot of fun with this. I have to get this shanty before it disappears. Please don't disappear on me, shanty. Wasn't that clean? I ended up like... I've accidentally infiltrated this village from 2 angles. I double assassinate? Probably unnecessary, but you know what? It's done. No more reinforcements from these guys, that's for sure. Cool, being rewarded. Stopping in is nice. Kiku, I hope you're having a lovely day today. It's great to see you. More Black Flag next week. I'll see what I can do. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Pretty sure these homies over there are going to see this. If they don't, it would be hilarious. These dudes are just standing around. Okay, so I've got my homie up top. Double assassination here. I don't even think we have to kill these guys, but you know what? Let's just do it for science. There's probably an achievement for getting X amount of double kills or something. I feel like he needs a little assassination where we, like, quietly do the double assassination. When he does the jump, I'm like, do we need to do the jump here, Edward? Can't we just do, like, a nice little quiet, like, stealth one? Gonna go out on a limb and guess no. Right, we've absolutely slaughtered all the guards here. I'm gonna grab this. And I'm also going to... Where was the bird? Oh, right here. On top of that perch over there, I see it. He is somewhere north of the island. He may be at the mansion. I'm at the mansion now. That's the galleon we're going to steal, by the way. I'm pretty sure. I think my... Oh.
Those prisoners may know something I don't.
Okay. Mark. Something gold over there. What is that? That be our key to something? Let's go ahead and get this. Are you sure Kiku doesn't have a sub badge? Oh, maybe it was the other Kiku. Didn't Kiku get... Somebody got gifted a sub earlier that looked a lot like Kiku. Who was it? Maybe I'm lying? Kita got gifted one. Oh, Killaby. Didn't HM gifted a sub to Killaby, not Kiku? Oh, I've absolutely told a fib. I've just went ahead and baited the shit out of all of yous. Kiku, I'm so sorry. Well, that's unfortunate. Chat, I'm a liar. I'm a liar and a fraud, and now I feel bad. Well, Kiku, listen, I still love you all the same. How long ago was it my wife snuck in and stole my sub? She's getting words when I get home. Kiku, I've lied to you. I'm a filthy liar. I've ruined everything. Kiku, one day. It was Killa B, sorry. Killa B is one of our newest viewers as well, and they picked up a sub. Liar, I'll never recover from this betrayal. Kiku, are you having a nice day other than that?
Lend us a hand.
Imagine lying to poor Kiku. Kiku, I'm so... Chat, I think I'm gonna retire.
Thank you.
I don't think I can ever
Because
bounce
he's
back
a
from the
hard
great
master.
Kiku Gate
Not for much
scandal
longer.
of 2026.
Where can I find him?
By the docks. We can take him together.
Oh, hell yeah.
Aye. I'll catch you up.
Okay, what's this gold thing over here? Oh my god, what a beautiful area. Do you think there's anything else here? So we have to go down to the docks to kill our homie, but it looks like there's something up here. I also want to go up that little path because it looks like it's heading somewhere. Treasure? Okay, it's just reals. Okay. Is there anything else down here? It looks like there's a chest right here. I love the sound of the running water. That's very therapeutic. Chat, when are we going to do an upgraded Witcher 3 playthrough with the newest quality of Witcher 3? When's that happening? Is that before or after God of War Ragnarok? I was going to postpone God of War Ragnarok to next year, but then Serenity keeps DMing me saying she can't wait, so... I don't really know how to deal with that. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Hey ho, hey do ho, hey da hey do hey do ho. Okay, this area led to very little. Feels bad, man. Why is he so mean today? Kiku, I'm not mean, I'm having a great day. I'm here on Great Inagua, about to assassinate a bad guy. I've got my new hat and coat. The chat's doing just wonderfully. How do I assassinate these guys? Please don't see me. Is this walk up, double assassinate, smoke bomb, sweep the legs, pew pew, big kills? Triple assassinate. Okay, well that was almost perfect. Never done that before. That looked, it kind of looked personal there. It's great being able to carry so much more bullets though. That's nice. Okay, well that almost went swimmingly. New drip is looking good. Do you like this? I call this the pirate. I call this the Captain Hook. Right. We've got some homies we need to assassinate, as well as the main honcho. I don't know where the main honcho is. It looks like we've got a zip line right in the lion's den, so... Okay, I see what's happening. These homies are helping me out. Azaki. Dude, it's kind of fun swagging on them with the pistols. Dive underwater to stay hidden from enemies. I don't need to stay hidden, I'm the devil. This guy's absolutely cooked. Alright. Oh shit, I missed the takedown. That's awkward. Luckily, he did. We go on a big walk tonight? Andrew, we absolutely can, yeah, for sure. You wanna go walk tonight, Andy? You have to talk to KD about our dinner plans, but if we can slot that in. Andy, do you want to go sooner rather than later? I'm pretty sure KD wants to maybe get some tasty food tonight, especially if I'm not streaming tomorrow, so we should do the walk prior to food. Because, she's gonna be pissy if I put her on a time limit after dinner, so... Yeah. Andy, as soon as you like. I'm only going to be on for a little while longer, actually, so as soon as you want to come over, just head over, mate. I'll turn off the stream soon. That sounds excellent. I'll need to change your t-shirt because I'm absolutely fucking sweating in my tits. Ready when you are. Yeah, dude, head over. Go on your sneaks. Sorry, I call my trainer sneaks all the time and I get dirty looks. Kickoff's at 9. Who's playing tonight, Mixter? Who's on tonight? Is it England tonight? The range on these pistols is absolutely obscene and I absolutely love it. Right, where are we going here? Am I making my way to the galleon? Don't know if there's anything in this area that we typically want. Also, why is this glowing? Is that one of the hidey sheds? Oh my god, there's so much stuff here that we've not grabbed. I just don't know if I care about that stuff right now. I'll get that chest and then we'll go main story, and then there's a tavern down here on the docks. I'll quickly grab this over here. Is Katie the real name of Mrs. Wolfie? No, Mrs. Wolfie's not called Katie, she's called Kelly. Mrs. Wolfie's real name is Kelly, guys. Sometimes Big Boss. Sometimes she's called the Shagohod. Sometimes she's called Satan. Sometimes she's Metal Greymon, Twisted Inferno, Giga Chad mode. But that's only what our real friends call her. Where is this chest? Is it in a cave? The Wielder of Shovels, yeah. France, Morocco, that does sound like a pretty good game, Nick, to be honest. The Shovel Wielder. I like how you guys put the in front of her name like she's a Souls boss. The Shovel Wielder. Where the fuck is this? Is there a cave down here? Please tell me this leads to something. No? The fuck? Oh no, this is gonna haunt my dreams, guys. We can't get like co-op in this, but where the hell is that chest? There has to be like a little cave or something. Do you think I needed to go into the mansion and then go down? Dude, what the fuck? Alright, do you know what? We're giving up on that. That's gonna take us fucking ages to find. Let's instead go for... I'll go for the tavern, I guess. And then do the map. We have to finish this quest line as well. I might not even be able to interact with the tavern right now. Hey, Chew, welcome back. How are you? Oh, I don't think I can do that right now because of the quest. I'll have to do that later. There is a message in a bottle over there. Oh no, it's a treasure map. Can't tell if that's on the... Oh no, that's a cave. Okay, cool. Calling your Mrs. Metal Greymon when you're known for killing Metal Greymon is kind of wild. Maybe I was just removing the competition so there could be only one true Metal Greymon dead scrolling. And in doing so made Mrs. Wolfie, you know, like clearing out the competition for her. Shit. I need to go up this tree. Did she just admit to starving your wife? Absolutely not. Chat, I would never try it. Are you kidding me? I've not got those kind of muscles. You think I can control Mrs. Wolfie's eating habits? Sheesh. She'll be in and out asking what's for dinner. Yeah, I watch this. She'll turn up in the next 15 minutes saying it's snacks soon. I guarantee it.
Might have left something behind.
Real men know that the women determine the eating times. More often than not.
Treasure. Fine by me.
Look at that beautiful. Whoever picked the blue colour scheme for the sea. Sheesh and a sheesh. We've got a treasure map here. No idea where that is. Can I bring that up quickly? 586. Is that like close to me? It looks like there's a big mansion in it. No, not really. 586 is fucking... Ooh, all the way down here somewhere. There must be a big ass house here. Okay, at least the game gives you coordinates. Sometimes these treasure maps are a little bit rascally though. You can get the chest later. Alright, Hamza. Right, Frankie! Mr. Frankie. Mr. Frankie. Da 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 da. Frankie, how are you? You have got to have Giga Rocks. You have to have Giga Rock drill attack before you can get to that chest, I'm pretty sure. Shit. I only have Ultra Rock. Giga drill. I don't have the one after. Gominasai. I'm coming up to kick some. Look at that beautiful doorway that's very clearly. It's a very clear doorway. Am I allowed to click? Who's behind me? Who the fuck's... Oh, there's one guy on the dock that I didn't see. Dude, is there anybody left on this boat? There's one guy over here. Unlucky, mate. Leo. Uh-oh. Ah!
I'll drag you straight to the gallows!
Oh, he's a boss. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, we probably should have assassinated him, huh? And avoided this whole confrontation. Oh, I can ignite the barrels. What does that do? He's not gonna walk into that, is he? He's not that dumb, is he?
I need to back up.
I need to back up. Dude, he's right where I want him. Ah, take cover. Two can play at that game at Julian. Dude, this... where did he come from? Mate, that was extremely rude. Yar har fiddly dee. Come on, mate, shoot me. Shoot me, you pussy. Oh, he's got dodge moves as well. It's just me and Neil from the Matrix having a 1v1 here. There's no way he was shoot... Because I've turned my back to him, the game's giving him an insta-shot. That's hilarious. Right, okay, let's see how much of a doofus Julian is. Let's see how much of a dingus Julius is. Is he going to stand next to it? Oh, Julian, don't. Oh, Julian, don't. That's ridiculous. Julian, what are you doing, mate? Oh, God. Fight me. Shot him in the back. That's my first major assassination of the playthrough. It was so bad.
Well, it answers just fine.
Requiesca.
As bold as a musket ball.
Requiesca de Pachi.
I'm sorry about this, mate. But I can't risk you telling your Templar friends about me still kicking around.
I pity you, Boucanier. After all you have seen, after all we showed you of our order, still you embrace the life of an ignorant and aimless rogue.
Kadash, take it easy, man. Love you. Have a good day, Kadash.
Of your ambition. Have you no mind to comprehend the scope of ours? All the empires on Earth abolished, a free and open world without parasites like you.
He shot me in the back, Maester. I had to shoot him in the back.
Que l'enfer que tu trouveras soit le fruit de ton insouciance.
Requiesca de Pachi. Okay, I miss Ezio saying it. Requiesca.
The cove is ours!
Oh. That'll do. That'll do, pig. Is the galleon ours as well? That's our first major assassination. Oh no.
A despicable display. This tosspot is a ruined man, Caroline. Unfit for life on land, much less at sea. If he goes to the West Indies, it's you who'll suffer.
Father! Father!
Shit. Caroline!
Come, love.
Hey, Breezy, how's it going?
Up with you now.
That old muckworm!
Hello.
He's wrong about me!
I hope it's so.
You believe me, don't you? Can you not see me? Standing out there on the deck of a ship that's sliding into port. And there I am, a man of quality. With 1,000 doubloons spilling from my pockets.
My pockets.
Like drops of rain. I can see it.
Alright. There you go, guys. A little bit of a flashback into young Edward and his need to please the lady. I guess they're building up to why he wants to get rich. It's all about the honeys, man.
Wake up, Kenway.
We're having nightmares about the time we were broke. Feels real,
We
man.
left this morning with the galleon, as faith will discover a good use for this old cove ourselves.
I will make something of it in time.
Feels good taking down a big
fleet here if we like.
a big target.
And with a bit of fixing up, it'd be a decent place to call home.
Oh.
Might even convince my wife to come one day.
It's a smaller base.
You're married, are you?
In God's eyes, I am. She left me some time ago.
Rip.
Even so, keep that fact hid away. Most of these pirates don't respect a man with higher commitments than rum and plunder.
Upon mine honor. Let me know if you find anything.
Captain Kidd.